here. That's what I'm saying. Have him get the away from the goddamn eye line. Otherwise, I can't see the goddamn cards. Get him the out of here. I'm sorry. I'm not kidding me. We're not going to do the whole thing. We'll cancel the whole show.
Godfrey Daniels. Ladies and gentlemen, friends and foes, I'm W.C. Fields, and I'm happy to be here at the second annual On Cinema Oscar Special. How exciting it is that all these glamorous stars are coming into your living room tonight. Now, get your popcorn ready, and without ado, it's time to start the second annual On Cinema Oscar Special with Tim Heidecker. And special guests, Greg Turkington, Joe Estevez, Larry Terman, Sally Kellerman, and me, W.C. Fields.
Hey, everybody, welcome. Thank you very much, WC. Thank you. Welcome to the second. Can we turn that? You can hear that popcorn pop. Okay. We want to welcome you to the second annual On Cinema Oscar Special. We thank you guys so much for joining in. We are live on the internet. So happy to be here. We're going to be talking Oscar all night long and having so much fun doing it. I am joined for the entire night by one of the guests on Cinema, whose name is Greg Turkington. Greg, thank you so much for being here today.
Hey guys, it's great to be here, and of course this is the year that not only The Hobbit 2 is projected to win all the awards, but that I was actually bumped up to co-host of the Oscar special.
Okay,
and I'm very excited to be here and to help out and to share my expertise.
We're going to talk so much about, I got to first of all bring up this outfit you're wearing, this costume. I didn't know it was Halloween, but...
Well, I mean, it's Hobbitween, actually. Right. Yeah, this is pretty cool, isn't it? It took some work getting it together, but this is something I might be wearing tomorrow as well, as a lot of people will after
Tell me a little bit about this outfit. You obviously are dressed up as Bilbo Baggins from The Hobbit.
Bilbo Baggins, who is sort of the original Hobbit and the best. And Hobbit 2 was the best movie of the year, and we'll be learning a little bit more about that as the night goes on.
All right, well, we'll be talking a lot more about Hobbit 2 and all the Oscar movies throughout the night. Okay. We got so much planned throughout the night. The way it's going to work is for the next half hour, we're going to be getting everybody excited for the big night. It is huge. It's the Oscars' biggest night. I like to say it's Christmas in Tinseltown. And it's so exciting to wonder who's going to win and who's going to lose. But later on, stick with us throughout the awards because we're going to be talking to some great guests as the commercial. When the Oscars go to commercial, you come right back to us, and we're going to be walking you through, giving you predictions, and just having a good time celebrating Hollywood's biggest night, which is Oscar night. We're going to be talking with Larry Terman, who's on the red carpet, talking to all the celebrities as they come in down the red carpet. We're going to be talking to Joe Estevez about his Oscar experience. And we're going to be talking to one of my favorite actresses, Oscar nominee, Sally Kellerman from MASH is joining us later.
Very cool.
Unbelievable. It's such a...
And I've got a couple guests that I brought, too.
Okay.
A couple of my Hobbit heads are in the house. Folks I met on the internet and that are here to show some support and to wave the Hobbit flag. So we got a couple Hobbit heads in the house.
All right.
Very cool.
Well, welcome. Put that down. That's stupid. Before we get into the whole show, I want to start the evening off right. I want to get everybody in a good mood. It's going to be I'm feeling great. My energy's great. I'm feeling very positive about everything. I love this night. I've been looking forward to it for so long. I know everything's going to go really well. I want to start things off in the tradition of one of my favorite Oscar hosts, Billy Crystal, with a song. So here's a song about Oscar. A little bit louder. got the Oscar fever, hope you got it too. Pour me some bubbly now, it's all you gotta do. It's Christmas of Tinseltown, the Academy Awards. Pop up some popcorn, welcome aboard. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna lose it? I got the Oscar fever, hope you got it too. Here we go. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna lose? I got the who. All right, that's where the song ends. Cut the song. All right, well, maybe later we'll have a reprise of that song. And if you're watching at home, jump on to Twitter and hashtag #OnCinemaOscars. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think of the whole. Put that away. Put it away. All right. Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty of who's going to win and who's going to lose, to quote my song, Greg, I sent you out on assignment to take a look at a little behind the scenes into how they prep for the Oscars, and you visited the theater, correct?
Yeah, I thought that the folks at home wouldn't have access to the kind of footage that we have access to, the behind-the-scenes footage of backstage at the Oscars and what it's like at the Kodak Theater before the ceremony. So I went out and made a little film, put it together, and I'm proud to share it with you all here today.
All right, well, let's take a look. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, we're here in front of the Kodak Theater, now the Dolby Theater, where all the action happens. This is home to the world-famous Academy Awards, where this year it's going to be bigger and more spectacular than ever, as The Hobbit 2 is expected to be the surprise sweep winner of the awards. Let's go upstairs right now and see where all the action actually takes place.
Oscars.
We're right here in front of the Kodak, now Dolby Theater. This is the very entrance where all the actors and stars walk in and out of all night long with their precious statuettes under their arm. Maybe Ian McClellan will walk out this door with his Oscar for Hobbit 2. We're here at the world-famous Kodak, now Dolby Theater in Hollywood, California, at the Oscar Hall of Fame. This is where the movies are actually honored by title. As you can see, Crash won in 2005, $1 Million Baby, and Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. And they've even left a little space up there at the top in which to honor Hobbit 2, which is my pick for Picture of the Year. And now here's a look inside the Dolby Theater. If I had a crystal ball, I might be able to fill in the blanks here, hopefully with more Hobbit movies. The Oscars keep going and going. If I had a crystal ball, I might be able to fill in the blanks here, hopefully with Hobbit 4, Hobbit 5, and Hobbit 6. What I'll be doing in the future, no one knows. If we had a crystal ball, we might find out. One thing's for sure, the Oscars will never die. What are future hopes for us? Yeah, hopefully some more Hobbit movies and some more awards for those who made them. No one knows for sure what the future will hold. They're pretty optimistic here at the Oscar Theater, however, that Oscars will last as long as time itself. And they even made some space for a few more of those Hobbit movies. Well, Tim, I hope you enjoyed my behind-the-scenes look at the Oscar Theater. Now back to you for some continued live commentary.
Welcome back. Thanks, Greg. That was
How'd you like that?
It was a rough cut you might have sent a couple weeks ago. I'm not sure which version that was. You sent in. Very similar to your last year's report. Wonder.
No, it had some different sequences and things. We just wanted to give the folks at home sort of a look behind the scenes.
I know. All right.
Pretty neat.
But you might be wondering where I'm at. I'm actually in the nerve center of the On Cinema Oscar special that we've set up here. It's a big change for us. A lot of new technology we're using so that we can access and really sort of make sense of all the data that we're going to be getting tonight. As you know, there's so much information, everyone, who's the best actor, who's the worst actor, who's going to win, who's going to lose. We've developed this, the On Cinema Info Touch system, and I'll show you a little bit how it's going to work. We're going to be using it all night to sort of break down the award win. So I just touched that, and so we'll be going, for example, we want to take a look at the Best Picture, right? We click on that, and there we have all of the Best Picture nominees. And if I wanted to go in and check out a little info on American Hustle, we got, there we go, American Hustle. We got and we'll just, okay, it's not, we'll move that out. Move him out. Move that out. Okay. Let's go back to home screen. Let me show you another example here. Back to, if I want to take a look at Best Actor here, should work. I want to take a look at Matthew McConaughey here. Okay. All right. Can we? Is that am I touching it wrong or swipe out of that? Nope. I don't want to choose the picture. Okay. It's operating on its own here. We get somebody. You want to restart the system, or what do you want to do? Do you want to restart it? Okay, back to. All right. I want to go back home. Let me get back home. Okay. All right. Well, let's take a look. And you know what? Why don't we do this? Why don't we move on? We'll get these guys work the bugs out of that. And Greg, I want to shoot back to you, and let's talk about your predictions for Oscar this year.
Yeah, this is going to be the year that Hobbit 2 surprises everyone. To people that are real movie buffs, movie experts, it's not a surprise. This was the best movie of the year. To people who don't follow the Oscars very carefully, don't understand how the process works, what the rules are, they might be surprised that a movie that isn't nominated for Best Picture, technically, would win Best Picture. That's due to the fact that people don't understand those nominations are simply suggestions. When they go into the ballot box on Oscar day and vote, you fill in a blank space, the movie that you want to win. You're given the suggestions of what might be the best picture. You can pick from that, or you can pick something that's in your heart. And I think we're going to find, based on the response that Hobbit 2 got in the box office and also critically, that's going to be the movie folks are going to go for. And I think you're going to see a sweep, not just with Best Picture, but Best Actor, Actress, and a lot of the other categories, the smaller categories, Director, makeup, that kind of thing, too.
Right, okay.
It's going to be a fun night.
I'll give you my predictions in a minute. Right now, I want to just check in with Larry Terman, who's live on the red carpet. A lot of this movie stars are coming in, and it's raining out there, out here in Hollywood. We're just a few blocks away, but it'd be fun to hear from Larry. Larry, can you hear me? We should get Larry on the feed. We get Larry up on the feed? What's that? What's wrong? Well,
Same old
can't
Larry.
hear Larry, but. So we don't have Larry? Do we have Larry? We don't have him? You want to? Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Larry is apparently, there's some trouble with the phones or whatever it is with the video feed we're getting because of the rain. So. You know, I want to talk about my predictions tonight. It's an exciting year for Oscar. It's a little bit of an unusual year for me. But before I get to that, I just want to acknowledge something that's going on, and we're going to be talking about throughout the show. As a lot of you guys know, there is a conflict happening right now in the Ukraine. We're monitoring it. Russia has made things quite interesting over the past 48 hours or so. And I believe a war is coming. I believe a nuclear world war is coming, and I believe it's going to be happening in the next 2 months, sometime late March, early April. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see how Putin has stacked the deck, and
Or it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that Hobbit 2 is really what we should be talking about, and not.
Okay. Let me get my thoughts out, because it is a shame that we're in this position, but I told you so. This has been brewing for so long now, and if we had a strong leader, if we had somebody in the White House that knew more about global politics, then you would see that we would be in a different position. But it is where we are. Hold on, now shut up. We are where we are, and the question is, what do we do about it? Well, it is my belief that we need to strike first, and it's a matter of time. So I'm going to be sort of throwing my 2 cents in through the night about the activities going on the other side of the world, but we're also going to be checking in with Hollywood too and the Oscars. Now,
I'll tell you one thing, the wars of today are the movies of tomorrow. I'd love to see what Steven Spielberg would do with a situation like this.
Okay. Yes, I just thank you for that, Greg, and you know, God forbid we have that kind of nuclear apocalypse that I do foresee, because if you look at turn on CNN or Fox News, and you'll see all the evidence right there.
Independence Day, did you ever see that?
If we had somebody like Tom Clancy with us, who passed away this year, you're not going to see Tom Clancy in the death scroll they do during the Oscars, because Hollywood doesn't respect that kind of mind. You've noticed Patriot Games didn't win the Academy Award. But if he was here, he might have a few words to say about the way that Obamacare is handling the whole situation. But that's, I don't want to focus the entire night on the situation in Crimea. Crimea River must be what's going on, what people are saying down there. Unfortunately, it's not a laughing matter, but we continue to monitor the situation, and so you don't have to worry about going to CNN or Fox.
It's not a laughing matter. It's not an Oscar matter either.
No.
It's a news matter.
That's why we're not going to focus on it.
People can tune into CNN.com and watch and find out about that.
Well, we're not going to dwell on it.
Tune in here and watch about the Oscars.
We're not going to dwell on it, but I wanted to get my 2 cents out so everybody knew where I stood.
That was 5 cents or 10 cents.
Okay, so thank you very much for that perspective, Greg, and thank you for all the kind words. #OnCinemaOscars. Everyone loves the song, by the way. I took a look, and people are saying that I might get a Grammy for it. Who knows? And my predictions are very interesting, because if you look at the movies this year that are up for Academy Award, a lot of them are movies that people don't like to see. You don't see people going to see these movies. In other words, they're not blockbuster movies. And then I went back and I said, well, was there no other options? Maybe the Oscars had their hands tied. I went back and I looked at the movies that came out last year, and there are nothing but movies that I believe should be on the top of the list in terms of Best Picture. For example, something like Last Stand with Arnold Schwarzenegger came out earlier in the year. It was his return to film, and it's just one of my favorites of the year. Planes. Riddick, Despicable Me 2, which is nominated, but it should be up for Best Picture.
Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger, I'm getting to that. Grown Ups 2 was a funny movie. I thought it should win for Best Comedy. Die Hard 5, Grudge Match, Kick-Ass 2, all these great movies that came out. After Earth, the Chinese Zodiac. How many people even saw Chinese Zodiac? It was such a popular movie, and Hollywood scratching their heads going, maybe we shouldn't reward these movies, even though they are the most successful movies of the year. Monsters University, Lone Ranger, Greg said Monsters University, and people come up to me on the street and say, why doesn't Billy Crystal host the Oscars anymore? And I wonder if it's because Oscar has stopped rewarding him with awards. And he says, I'm done with this. I don't need you, you don't need me, let's go separate ways. That's why we're in the place we are now. I think we have, it'd be interesting to see, we have a new host, Ellen DeGeneres. I think if the audience,
It's a bad choice.
It is a bad choice. I think if the Oscars were generous, we'd have Billy Crystal.
Well, if the Oscars did what they're supposed to do, which is focus on movies, you'd have a movie star. In the old days, you'd have people like Bob Hope, John Wayne, people that actually had a movie background and had Oscars under their belt hosting the show. Billy Crystal makes sense, but Ellen DeGeneres has never been in a movie, never won an Oscar.
Well, it's
She's
true.
a TV
It's
person.
such a great perspective. She is a TV person, and she's an afternoon talk show host. If you wanted to go down that road, I would suggest you get Steve Harvey, who's at least funnier, and he comes from that background. He comes from entertainment hosting.
Or Bernie Mac would be good.
Well, that would be good. We want to talk so much about the wonderful awards that are up for grabs tonight in the Academy Awards, but I'm going to toast, and I want to toast to you.
I don't have a...
No, you can toast. I'm giving you this to hold. And I want to toast to
That'd
everybody
be a funny comedy sort of scene as somebody, well...
What's that?
It was just funny. I thought you were toasting, and I was...
No, I was handing you the glass. Now, everyone on the Twitter,
like the Marx Brothers.
Shut up. Everybody online kept begging me not to drink because I did get out a hand a little bit last year.
Yep.
But we are in sort of the last days, not to quote the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, and we are on our way out, you know. And I haven't had a drink all week, or all year, and I'm going to have one or two tonight. So everybody says watch yourself, but I'm in control of myself. I've never been happier. I've never been more healthy. I did a complete flax cleanse, which they say as everybody knows, I'm doing pretty much constant flax intake. But the doctor is smart. Said to me, I'm sorry, not the website told me, you every 2 weeks or so do a complete cleanse of flax, so no flax. And I did that on Tuesday. So I am feeling fresh and good, and I called a few friends of mine. I said, what should I do in terms of drinking at the Oscars? And they said, do whatever you feel is right. And what I feel is right is having 2 glasses of champagne throughout the night. I'm going to have one now, and I'm going to have one when Hobbit 2 wins Best Picture. So cheers to you, Greg.
Or maybe when Ian McKellen wins for Best Actor.
Well, we'll see about that. And I want to salute WC for being here with us.
Who do you pick? WC, who do you pick for Best Movie? Of course, WC had experience being nominated for a few Oscars himself.
If I were to nominate one of this year's movies, it would have to be Poppy by me, 1936.
Okay. What other perspective, who do you think would win the award that is a movie that's actually nominated? Or that came out last year?
Me? I would have to say Gravity. I thought it was a fun time for all, and the effects were stupendous.
I want to thank everybody for being here. It is such a special night for Hollywood in Tinseltown. I wonder, it's kind of a question that everybody must be thinking, what goes through the mind of an Academy Award nominee? And later on the show, we're going to be asking an actual Academy Award nominee, Sally Kellerman from MASH. And I know Greg...
Or W.C. Fields, ask him too.
I don't think he was ever
nominated. Or won Best Actor back in the 1930s.
Is that true? Have you ever won an Academy Award?
I have never even been nominated. It was a true tragedy. I would have enjoyed it a lot, though.
Or Lifetime Achievement Award.
Nope, not that either.
Yeah, well,
I want to thank our sponsor tonight. We have an exciting sponsor, and you didn't even tell me the name of the restaurant. Chinese food. That's all I know is Chinese food. It's not Wildflower. It's a Red Flower Chinese restaurant. And that's, they gave us $300 and free Chinese food. So I want to thank them. It's not nothing. It definitely helped get the show off made it a special. It's going to be making it a special show. I haven't had their food yet, but it's apparently very good.
there's some over there.
Yeah. Well, it's been sitting here all day, so I'm probably not going to eat it. Greg, let's go through some of the. You were talking about your predictions. It's a Hobbit sweep. But is there anybody that's not on the Hobbit list that you think is going to win?
I think, well, there's two screenplay categories. Anyone that knows anything about movies knows that. You have the best original screenplay and the best adapted screenplay. Of course, The Hobbit was adapted from the books by J.R. Tolkien. Best original screenplay can't go to The Hobbit. It's already getting a screenplay award. So I believe this year it's going to go to The Lone Ranger, which was Tim Burton, Johnny Depp. I thought a really fine movie that got overlooked in all the excitement over some of the other movies. And I feel that while Johnny Depp probably won't win Best Actor this year, the movie itself will win for Best Original Screenplay. That's my prediction.
Let's take a look at the red carpet and join Larry Terman, who's now apparently back on our video feed. Larry, who have you talked to? I saw you Jonah Hill earlier. Your interview with Jonah Hill. Larry Terman. Okay. Okay. Fix the feed before you go tell me it's on. We've been working. We have 3 minutes to go until the Academy Awards begin. And we're so, damn it, I didn't want this to go this way. We worked for 2 weeks on this. And everything was working pretty good. Today was a horrible day. Not only was the news depressing, nothing went right in tech. And now we're showing the fruits of this. The people that work for this show should not be able to sleep tonight, because all they're doing is ruining things for us. And you're no help, Greg. We got a fun show ahead of us. Thank God these are plastic. Otherwise, I probably would have cut myself. I need a new champagne flute, because I'm gonna have more than 2 glasses of champagne. And we are 2 minutes away from the actual Academy Awards with Ellen DeGeneres. If Oscars were smart, they would have been generous and allowed Billy Crystal to return to the ceremony as host.
Or somebody like Jack Nicholson or Johnny Depp, people that are on the A-list of movie stars.
When I start talking, immediately stop talking, because that means I have something to say. I understand that. What they should do some year is make no host, and the people that are in the audience host the show.
No.
So Jack Nicholson and Al Pacino and everybody else is mic'd, and you cue it. All you do is rehearse it like we should have done earlier.
In a fantasy land, that makes sense. Flute. I think we're learning here tonight it's best to have a professional host when you're putting on a broadcast, not somebody who's going to have a tantrum and throw things, or who isn't really qualified like members of the audience would be. You get a Jack Nicholson, you get a Johnny Depp, you get somebody with a track record that shows their professionalism, and then you have a good show.
Well, let me just go through the night with you guys. Please watch the opening segment with Ellen DeGeneres and all the rest. We are going to be here all night long celebrating Oscar's greatest night, watching the news, making sure that things don't escalate too quickly in the Baltic regions, and keep an eye on sort of the State Department and how they're handling everything. That'll be interesting to see. But come back here for the commercials. We've got Joe Estevez coming, who's going to be talking about, I'm going to show a new scene from Decker that you're going to just be blown away by. So happy with the way that scene came out. And Ms. Sally Kellerman, top of my list in terms of actresses I want to interview and talk to. It's going to be so much fun. We got some games to play. We've got interesting segments that you won't find anywhere else. Join us live for the second annual Oscar ceremony, which is starting right now. And the Oscars start right now. So thank you for joining us for this pre-show. It has been such a pleasure to be in your homes online. Greg, I can't wait to get into this show, and we're going to have a lot of fun watching who's going to win and who's going to lose. I got the music ready. As soon as I start singing who's going to win, that should be cued to go. Thanks, guys. We'll be right back, everybody. Stay tuned. Hey, everybody! Thanks for sticking with us. What a start to the Oscars. A lot to say. I think Ellen DeGeneres, again, proving my point, does not belong up there on the big screen. Greg,
Not at all.
She belongs on the small screen, daytime TV. Her jokes were in bad taste, and I don't believe. I think it's a shame that Jared Leto took the award, and he was such disrespect for the Academy. That it made me sick. And so far, we're off to a terrible start. Pharrell, I thought if you want to put my song up against Pharrell's song, my song would win 9 times out of 10. But before we go on, I want to talk about something. Greg, you have promised us a very special surprise at the end of tonight.
Yes.
Talk about that for just 1 second, and we have very little time for that. But go ahead and talk about that. Just try to keep it very brief.
Yeah. Well,
what do you have
I mean,
planned for us tonight?
What
do you have planned
if you
for us
watch
tonight?
the Farrell thing, it was a big Oscar production number. That's something Oscar has always been famous for. Here at On Cinema, we're more of a movie review show. We're not an award show. We don't always have the budget to put together a big, bombastic, spectacular finale. But I've done it tonight. And this is something I'm very proud of. I'm sort of using all the expertise I've acquired throughout the years
thank you very
in
much.
cinema
We'll
to put
check in
together
with
the
Greg.
ultimate tribute to the movies, to the Oscars, and to
stick
On
around for
Cinema.
that.
And it's going to be the finale of the night, and I think you're going to like it, Tim.
Stick around.
It's very
All
cool.
right, you got your point across. Stick
very
around.
cool.
Stick around for that later tonight. Greg's big Oscar salute, big surprise. He's keeping me in the dark. I don't even know what it is, but I can't wait to see what it is. I mean, very exciting.
It's really good.
You know, this next segment is a lot of fun. I always had this dream of winning an Oscar, and I wondered what it would be like. And here is my Oscar fantasy. This is what it would be like if I won the Oscar, which I will.
Okay.
Take it away.
To present the Oscar for Best Actor, please welcome Joe Estevez and John Aprea.
There is no greater honor than the Best Actor Award. From the salad days through box office success. It's what every actor dreams of.
Did you say salad days? How about that buffet spread they got backstage for us?
That's very nice. So, salad days, yes, salad days. And Ben Kingsley won an Academy Award, right? Gandhi, he would have loved it.
Yeah,
Gandhi.
yeah, and those soups were delicious, especially the cream of carrot. But now it's time to award a different kind of carrot, the 24 variety kind, to the Actor of the Year. And the nominees are Tom Hanks.
Another Tom Cruise.
Robert De Niro.
John Voight.
And Tim Heidecker for Tim Story, directed by Tim Story and written and starring Tim Heidecker.
And the winner is?
My buddy, Tim Heidecker.
Got it right.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, John. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Wow. Thank you very much, Academy. This is such an exciting night for me. You know, I kind of put this list together at the last minute. I just want to say that this is so great to be up here with you guys. And so what a great list of thank Tom Cruise and Tom Hanks and Mr. De Niro, and it's just unbelievable. We should have shared this award, and this award goes to you guys. So thank you so much. And Tom Cruise, you deserve the Oscar for Jack Reacher, and I think it's a shame that you got robbed of that award. Tom Hanks, you've got plenty. It's time for some of us to win. I want to thank my agent and the great team of managers and personal, people that do the hair and do the makeup and all the rest. So important and make me who I am up there on the big screen. I want to thank my lawyer, Barry Schwartz, who's so kind and generous, and my parents, my beautiful parents back home in Pennsylvania. You guys are the greatest, and I love all my aunts and uncles and grandparents too. My ex-wife, my beautiful ex-wife, thank you very much, and my more beautiful current wife, Julianne Moore, who's here with me tonight. Thank you, Julianne. You're starring in her own movie, More Story, but more about that later. Who should be winning tonight. Love you. And I'd marry you all over again. And thank you to Tim Story, my wonderful director. He's just an inspiration to me. It was almost a joke for him to direct at first, because the idea of Tim Story directing Tim Story was so amusing to me. But Tim Story is a terrific director. I think he's greater than any director has ever lived, including Martin Scorsese and Robert Hitchcock. This movie that won so many awards tonight will continue to win awards if we make more. And let me just take this opportunity to tell all the critics out there, all the movie critics out there, I used to do this. I used to be a movie critic. And it's not fun to hear people talk crap about you and to say that you stink and all the rest. So you guys can go sit in your little corner and think you're God and tell everybody what they should see and what they shouldn't see. But the trick is, this is what matters, is winning gold and becoming a successful actor and going on to be in a lot of movies and starring in them as well. So critics beware, I don't care what you think. Thank you so much to everybody. Candace from the Nature Mart, I said I'd thank you for the flax seeds, because flax seeds are what's keeping me alive today. Use flax seeds, it'll save your life. Thank you again so much, it's such an honor. And you have to know that it's your duty to speak out when you see wrong happening. That's what Tim's story was always about, was being true to yourself and believing in truth and freedom from oppression from the federal government. And you don't have to listen to Obamacare. You don't have to do just what they say. Be a part of that whole machine. Thank you, everybody. Safe driving, and God bless, and we'll see you soon in the movie theater. I'm gonna go have some champagne. What do you think of that, Greg? Pretty exciting?
Yeah, I mean, it could happen, I guess. No, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's nice to see Joe Estevez out on the big screen again.
Yeah, well, Joe will be joining us later to talk about his experience with Oscar. Back to that first segment at Oscar was Jim Carrey. It was good to see Jim Carrey back again.
It was good to see him. You know, I'd like to see him more on the big screen, not so much on the Oscar telecast. I feel like he hasn't made as many movies recently as he used to, and that's kind of a shame for us Carrey
Big shout out to Kerry Washington as well. WC's back with us. I wonder what if you I can't remember your actual name, but if you want to, do you do a Jim Carrey impression?
That I do. He's one of my favorite young moon cows. My impression would be like this. Alrighty then. Smoking.
Can you do it as Jim? Can you do it not as with W.C. Fields, but as Jim, just as whatever your name is?
What was it like working with Mae West?
Hold on a minute. Now you don't interrupt me ever again.
Sure. Alrighty then. Smoking.
Can you do Mae West? Can you do a Mae West impersonation?
Yeah. I mean, come up and see me sometime, boys. Come up to my hotel room.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, well, we are just getting started here on this incredible night of Oscar and keeping track of who's winning and who's losing, almost like the lyrics of my song, which we'll have for download, actually, you can buy tomorrow. Greg, it is an honor to be here with you, I got to say. Where are we with the Oscars now? I wish my producers would talk.
Oh, we've had one miss, an Oscar miss. Hashtag Oscar miss if you're on Twitter.
Or hashtag Oscars, hashtag on cinema Oscars is the trick to keep in touch with us. That's just a little aside, but we have to keep things, we have to realize that the Oscars are fun, and it's almost not like electing a president. It is like, it is fun. It's about an award. We have to remember there are serious issues going on right now in the world, and I've been checking out CNN. A lot of you guys don't have time for that, and things are deteriorating in Crimea. There is Russian troops on the ground now, and it looks like they are not going anywhere anytime soon. So if I had my way, we'd be pressing the button, and Moscow would be obliterated off the
You ever
face
see
of the
Moscow on the Hudson? Now that was a movie that's
Robin
been
Williams.
a little bit forgotten, and it really
WC,
shouldn't be.
what is
because
your
it's
real
very,
name,
very
Mark?
funny, very funny movie with
Mark.
Robin Williams.
Do you do a Robin Williams impression?
I do a Robin Williams.
Let's hear that, and then we'll go to commercial.
As
and we'll
Robin
go back to the
Williams
Oscars.
or as Mark? Oh, hell. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. Oh,
Very
boy.
good. All right. Thank you very much. W.C. Fields with us, and I don't get why we try to get a few different impersonators. And
It was kind of our treat to the viewing audience. People want to see old Hollywood as well as new Hollywood, so we thought we'd get somebody that represented the best of Hollywood's past as we look towards the future with some of these Oscar nominations.
interesting. Well, we are just getting started here in Oscarville. You know, we are so close to the main event, which is who will win Best Picture. My prediction is Hobbit 2 will come out of nowhere and sweep with the victory, not even nominated, but because of, thank God for write-in votes and Twitter and Facebook and people like you telling the Oscars that they want Oscar to win. We are excited about being here tonight, and thank God that you're here, Greg, in your stupid Hobbit costume to make everybody laugh. And all the crew
I mean,
is...
the costume was good enough for Martin Freeman in The Hobbit. It's good enough for me
right,
in this show.
but that was in a fantasy land. This is on TV.
A lot of people in Hollywood land is kind of a fantasy.
Well, let me bring you back down to earth and remind you that the entire crew has been laughing about you, laughing at you behind your back, and you're a joke.
Okay,
So
well.
let us just, and your Hobbit friends already gave me trouble in the green room. They, and we are going to be back to the Oscars. We have to stay in touch to see who's winning and who's losing, almost in the same way that my song, Oscar Fever, which will be available tomorrow for download, and is pretty much exciting everybody out there. I look on Cinema Oscars, the hashtag, people flipping out about that. So thank you guys for checking in with us. We're going to be back after the next segment, and everybody is, I just keep getting word that they're having so much fun. And
thanks to Pink Elephant Liquors for bringing all this alcohol that's going to turn him completely incoherent and ruin
well,
the
we promised. I
telecast
made
like
a
it did
promise,
last year.
and there's nothing better than Broken Promises. Is the name of a book I'm writing called Broken Promises. And trust me on this. Drink now because drink all your fancy liquor because there's nothing's going to be here in a week.
Quitting drinking is one of the easiest things to do. I've done it 1,000 times.
Thank you very much, WC. Mark. We had so many plans for our impersonator. We were going to actually get a Billy Crystal. Well, the first idea was to get a Billy Crystal impersonator. The is this? Lectern Rose. Okay. We're being told now that I have my friend watching the news, and he said that there's that Putin has done something very unusual. And they're saying that he has convened the Russian parliament, and they are already amassing troops where they said they weren't going to be doing that. And I think it's going to be coming a lot quicker than what I said earlier. My prediction, I have to adjust my prediction, is that we are done for in probably by the end of the week.
And that's usually when,
And
in these
it's a-
times of strife, when you get more comedy films, people want to rent comedies, go to the movies and see comedies, because that's what movies are, is escapism. When you have a war impending or a drinking problem or something like that,
I used
that's
to
the
have-
best thing to do, is to watch a good comedy
Remember the old
movie.
days when my parents used to tell me about duck and cover and getting under the desks during when the
China Syndrome with Jane Fonda.
So, nice knowing everybody, and all the best. We got so much fun stuff coming up. Joe Estevez is going to be with us, and from MASH, Sally Kellerman. Thank you very much. I can't. You have to communicate with me. Hi, everybody. Long time no see. Sorry for the long delay, but these Oscars keep going and going. Message, we have a big disappointing night so far. We had The Hobbit lose its first award, and The Croods was completely shut out of that award for Best Animated. Croods was the best picture of the year in terms of cartoons. We're going to do a segment now called Oscar Memory Lane. And Greg, we didn't talk about this earlier, but I want to show you a picture. And you tell me the name of the movie. It's secret because it is the first winner of Best Oscar. Wings.
Wings from 1931, I think.
So we also forget that Oscar has a long history. And we are so, we have to always remember that there were movies before Forrest Gump and the rest of those that had done one Oscar. So, for example, Wings won.
And I've seen this movie several times. This was the first movie to win the Oscar. Back in those days, it was harder to win an Oscar.
It's not
It
the TV
was
show Wings.
harder to.
Starring W.C. wasn't it? Star Peter Weber.
Peter Weber.
Back in those days, they had to rely. They didn't have CGI. They didn't have special effects you'd see in a Die Hard movie, explosions, gun battles, and things like that. So they had to rely on different sorts of tools, and that's what makes Wings an interesting movie.
We got Joe Estevez coming up in a little bit. Excited to hear from him. And I understood, little birdie just told me that Charlie Chaplin's going to stop by, the original Charlie Chaplin. That's kind of neat. He probably won't have much to say because he's more of a fine silent movie star. But we will, and thank you to our sponsor, the Chinese food restaurant. What are they called? Chinese food restaurant? Chinese Red Dragon or something like that? Huh? Red Flower? Yeah, they brought us some egg rolls and whatever, and gave us $300 to put on a show, which I could have used 10 times that. Much of this is coming out of my own pocket. Wings was a silent movie, or what? How many people were in that movie?
It was a big cast. A lot of the people you wouldn't have heard of, but they were stars of their time, and that's one of the nice things
Was
about
W.C.
movies.
Fields in that movie?
I was not. It was a great tragedy.
Were you at the ceremony when that won?
I gave Max Sennett a Lifetime Movie Achievement Award. One of the greats.
Okay, the next movie we want to talk on Memory Lane, Oscar Memory Lane. It's Broadway Melody. That won second year in a row. It was the second movie to win Oscar. And Greg, what's your favorite scene in that movie?
Well, I mean, that had some music. That was sort of more of a musical type of thing. That's not my bag. I did think it had some interesting dramatic scenes. It didn't have a lot of shoot 'em up type things. That was later that kind of came into vogue. And of course, in these days, the movies were black and white, so they didn't have the whole palette of colors to try to mask
Thanks for
sort of the shortcomings.
All right, welcome back to the Oscars. thank you. We are back. Guys, it's been terrific. We're just having so much fun watching the Oscars here. I got to say, I watched that woman who won the Best Director for Academy for Oscar for documentary. I can sing too. That was my message I put on Twitter. I was going to say, I got Oscar fever. I got Oscar fever, yes I do, and I got Oscar fever. So you don't have to, you can, I just think it's obnoxious to come up on stage and start singing like that. That's bad form. People should have respect and keep their speeches short, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you very much. Let's bring out our first guest of the Oscar special, On Cinema Oscar special, Joe Estevez. Joe, that's a big applause.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks very much.
Good to see you,
Great
Tim.
to see you, Joe. Take a seat.
Good to see you, my
Good to see
friend.
you, Joe. What have you been up to?
Thank you, Joe. I'll ask the questions. You shut up. Do you want some champagne or no?
No,
good.
thank you.
We
No.
have popcorn
glasses.
here, too. It's just like a real theater.
I kind of had eaten it backstage
ask-
there, and
Can I ask you a couple questions?
Please,
Have you been
yeah.
at the Oscars? Have you been at the Oscars?
I've been close. I've been outside while they were on. Yeah, walking
Well,
by. I
I was
going to
ask you what it's like to be in the sort of the eye of the storm of being on Oscars. But
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe next year. I'll let you know when that time comes.
which one of your films should have won the Oscar in your opinion? Because we're seeing tonight what happens is all these movies that should win from the year don't even get nominated or don't even win.
Yeah.
And it's sort of like year after year I keep asking myself, why do I even bother? Who cares?
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Because
what
it's the Oscars. You got to watch it.
what movie of yours should have won?
Well, you know, the problem is the most of it that I think should have won, nobody's actually heard of.
Right.
Have you heard of the film Doomby?
Doomby, no. I haven't
Doomby.
seen Doomby.
Well, that's a case in point. So, yeah.
Let's talk about a movie we just made together called Decker. Now, a lot of people online are excited about Decker.
She didn't make the movie. You shot
we're
5
working on
minutes
the
of
movie.
it.
Working on the movies. Big difference.
Yeah, there's a big
terrific.
difference.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely
Well,
terrific.
we keep doing because a lot of movies, it's like, how do you make a movie? Well, some people make a movie all at once, and some people make it piece by piece.
And never finish.
What is it like working on Decker, and how do you like working on Decker?
Well, you know, so far, most of my scenes have been with the famous Tim here, and it's just been, it's terrific. You know, I have to work kind of to hold my own, you know, but I'm
Well, let's take a look at Decker. Let's look at this. Is a brand new scene. We put up a scene last week on the show, and I want to show you guys a brand new scene from Decker that we shot this weekend, last weekend, not coming. New scene from Decker, probably going to be Academy Awards. Hello, Mr. President.
Decker, how did you get access to my private elevator?
With all due respect, Mr. President, I don't think you want to know the answer to that question.
Never mind. I didn't even know you were back in the country.
Well, let's keep it that way. There's a whole shitload of shit you don't know.
Roger that. How did the mission go?
Let's put it this way. The Iranian situation has been neutralized.
Decker, that's fantastic.
Oh, I do what I say I'm gonna do, not like you. Well, there is one hitch.
What?
When I was in Tehran, I tortured a young man. Couldn't have been older than 12. Put a gun in his mouth. I said, tell me everything you f***ing know or I'm gonna blow your head off. He looked me in the eye and said, I know one thing.
Yeah.
Told me something so shocking I could almost not believe it. He said one of your Secret Service agents is a spy, and he's here to assassinate you.
Do we know who it is?
If I knew who it was, do you think I'd be talking to you? I couldn't get that far. I had to shoot him right in the mouth.
What are we gonna do?
First thing I need is every file on all your Secret Service agents.
You got it.
And then you're gonna have to wear a f***ing wire.
Anything.
All right, we'll be in touch. All right, well, that was your first look at Decker scene number 2. We shot 2 scenes.
Well, pretty hard keeping up with you there, Tim.
I know. Well, this guy is one of the greatest. I mean, what a pleasure to work with an artist like that.
I
Put
try.
the pipe down, please.
I try. Oh, listen, by the way,
little gift for you.
I love gifts.
From my wife and I.
This is nice.
Let me put that back on there. Okay, well, just pretend
it looks like a ring or
that's still
something.
there. Okay, all right.
This is neat. I hope it's not some kind of
well, it's
poisonous
something
snake or
that
something.
you know you'd be
What is this?
very pleased with, I think. Huh?
What is that, heroin or something?
Huh?
What is that? Flaxseed.
Flaxseed.
That is terrific. Thank you very much. Joe.
Absolutely.
Look at that.
A little emergency.
I don't like it this crushed, but I
well,
like it.
Okay.
The seeds themselves. When you crush it, sometimes lose the nutritional
What's
value.
emergency kit?
Absolutely.
Just in
Well, that's
case,
very, very thoughtful.
keep that in the glove
Send
compartment.
the flaxseed if you want, because I don't like
Yeah.
spending money on it at the health food store.
Yeah.
I want to cut to our new guest who's on the show. Stick
Well, I just
with
had
us,
a
Joe.
question for
Stop
Joe really
talking.
quick. Can I just ask Joe a question?
One
I think
question
people
that-
are tweeting at me. They want to know. Joe, what's it like shooting scenes for a movie that you know will never be completed or will never air?
It doesn't
you know
matter.
It's just
Don't answer that
destined
question.
not to be
I want
finished.
to talk to my new guest, Charlie Chaplin. Charlie Chaplin's on the show tonight. Thank you, Charlie, for being with us. Did you say anything?
He doesn't speak a lot.
Right.
Doesn't speak a lot.
You're
yeah.
right.
Yeah. Do you care about my list for what I think's going to win tonight?
Yes.
Can I read it?
Quickly, yes.
As long as Decker's not on it.
All right. All right. Best Picture, 12 Years a Slave.
Okay, no.
Best Director, Steve McQueen.
Let's keep going. Yes.
Best Actor, Bruce Dern. Best Actress, Kate Blanchett.
Okay.
And we already got the Best Supporting Actor, right? And Best Supporting Actress, Sally Hawkins.
Okay. And don't forget, folks, Greg Turkington has a huge surprise for us coming up later in the show. And Sally Kellerman will be joining us from MASH. You know Sally?
I do.
Yeah, good. Well, she'll be here shortly.
Yeah.
And we're having a lot of fun talking about her.
Yeah.
Talk to me, Joe, a little bit about what it's like to be there when I know that when you were there, it must have been a different situation. Not as much media scrutiny, but when you win even when you're nominated or being just invited to the after parties, give us a little insider's view into that.
Well, there's a lot of jealousy, amongst, not myself, of course, but among the ones that not only that weren't,
Mark,
nominated, but
can we get? Pardon me.
Yeah.
Mark, if you're going to do Chaplin, say something. Don't just mime around.
Well, I mean, Chaplin didn't talk. I mean, I can do the British thing.
Just say something, because I can't just cut to you and just act like an asshole.
He's talking now.
Okay, well, I didn't know you were cutting right then.
Okay. People want to see people talk.
Modern?
It's not silent movies.
Huh? I don't know if you want to.
I don't know what you want me to do. You know what I mean? Like, come with a bag of tricks. Come with a bag of tricks, but make them tricks we can use.
Okay, sorry, Tim.
Joe, what's it like?
On the air?
Joe,
remember my.
No, we're not on the air.
okay.
what's
We're not
it
on the
like
air.
when you're working on a film or something and halfway through
We're
it
not
they
on the
have
air,
to
so
pull
don't
the
even worry
plug
about it.
because
Do you
somebody's
want me
an
doing it right
alcoholic.
now or no?
Stay put. I'll call you. But when I call for Charlie Chaplin, say, I'm Charlie Chaplin. Just explain who you are.
Got it.
You know what I mean? We're not on
The
the air, but you
producer
guys can
just
talk.
said just do silent.
Is he going to do the little walk, you think?
I don't care. I don't.
Charlie?
It's not important.
He looks a lot like W.C. Fields.
That was the same guy.
Oh, my
We're getting-
goodness, the
we're getting
same
more
fella.
bang for our buck. I begged them to get us like 3 or 4 different people
Talented
to do.
guy, though, to be able to do both
Yeah.
Charlie Chaplin
All right,
and...
Greg,
yeah.
I want to talk about the next segment. What are you give me a little heads up as to what you're planning for the big surprise. I have to know what's coming, because
Well,
if I
it
don't,
sort of encompasses 100 years of film history into just a few seconds. All the titles that you grew up with, all the titles that you love, all the movies that influenced later movies from the beginning of film history all the way through to movies that just came out within the last 10 years are all going to be represented. There aren't going to be necessarily explosions in a fireworks sense, but I think you're going to find that it's a very explosive segment. It's something I'm very proud of. You should stick around, Joe, if you can, and see
I
what
think
we've
Joe's
got
probably
cooked
got
up.
better things to do. You're going to some after parties.
I've been invited to a few. Yeah, did a couple of my films make your 500 list, by the way?
Yes, they did.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, that's
Bunions.
All right.
That's good. Bunions in it. Good.
Well, thank you very much for coming on the show.
Okay, that's it.
And yes, I think when we come back from break, we will not have you on here.
Something
don't
I
wanna have
did.
You. No. no. Oh, absolutely not.
okay.
And listen, I want to talk to you on
'Cause I thought the
Saturday.
gift was a good idea.
No, the gift is great. No, it's just playing along.
Okay.
Saturday,
Yeah.
we talked about 9 a.m.
Right, that's
Right.
good.
Okay.
I could, yeah, sure.
Don't you usually sleep in later after you've been drinking so much at
No, I'm
night?
talking about next Saturday. I want to do a scene with you. I have an idea for
Yeah.
a scene that involves the president calling Decker from Tehran
Yeah.
while I'm there, and you see me doing the massacre.
You want me to leave now or wait till they cut out?
Yeah, why don't we sneak you out
Just
now?
just
while
going
we're-
out.
Yeah,
Just
no,
going
don't
out.
do that. No,
Oh,
come on,
okay,
come on. I
Okay,
want you to hurt
okay.
yourself.
All right.
Thanks, Joe, for coming by.
Thank you so much, Tim. Okay, it's been fun. Thank you so much.
All right.
Say
and
hi
when
to
we-
my Hobbit heads over there. They'd really appreciate meeting you.
Yes, and when we come back, Greg, we'll just
Get a
strike
shot of the
this.
Hobbit heads with Joe.
Yeah, when we come back, we'll do On Cinema Buff.
Okay.
Who's the
Stump the buff?
Sticking around, thanks to Joe Estevez, who's actually hanging out in the Losers Lounge there with Charlie Chaplin and Greg's friends who we've met. I want to talk to you guys a little bit about the next segment, which is Stump the Buff. Now, this is a segment we did last year. Everybody loves Stump the Buff. And it's I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. And as soon as you answer them right, we will move on to the next
Where are
segment.
you getting the questions from?
I actually got this from the Film Buffs checklist right here. Can you shut up back there, Joe? I can hear every word you're saying.
I know that book.
Film Buff.
That's a great book.
checklist.
That's
So-
a book I would recommend if you're online. Order a copy. You'd learn a lot about cinema from reading that book. A lot
Right.
about whether or not a film is good or bad. They
Yeah.
sort of clue you in.
Okay. Well, let's talk about Stump the Buff.
I had an idea for something a little bit different. We're kind of just winging it here, but something called Stump the Host.
Oh, you want to play dirty? Okay. What do you got? You got some.
Some trivia questions. See how you do. We'll give you, if you get 3 out of 5, donate $1,000 to the charity of your choice.
Fair enough.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, here's the first one. Who produced Casablanca?
Casablanca, starring Humphrey Bogart. Say Hal B. Wallace.
Okay. Good one. You got it. 1 for 1. Second one. Who played Dracula in the original, not the remake, the original 1932 Dracula? Who was Dracula?
Bela Lugosi. Bela Lugosi.
Wrong. It was Lon Chaney Jr. So you're one out of 2.
No, I don't
then,
think I am. I think I'm 2 out of 2. I want to. How many
you're
people
1
out
out.
there? Let me ask
Third
Twitter.
question is,
Ask Twitter,
how many
who played-
Oscars did
shut up
Pretty
for a sec.
Woman?
How many people are playing online? We'll play online right now. How many people are watching? Tell me this: who played Dracula? The original. I said Bela Lugosi.
Well,
Am
it
I
was Lon
right?
Chaney, so you were wrong.
All right, let me just see, and I'll
So-
check Google too. Lon Chaney Dracula or Dracula, original Dracula. Yep, Lon Chaney.
Yeah, Lon Chaney.
I'm sorry, Bela Lugosi, right
No,
here.
Lon Chaney was
Bela
Dracula.
Lugosi. Let's see what
No,
Twitter
Bela
says.
Lugosi was it was Lon Chaney in
Yep.
Dracula.
Yep, here we go. Sorry. There you go, Bela Lugosi. Sorry, everybody.
Let me see.
Take a look. Bela Lugosi, I win.
Oh, in Son of Dracula, it was Lon Chaney Jr. Okay. No, it's Son of Dracula.
So
Which was
we're
kind of-
talking about. Sorry, we're talking about.
But the
Dracula.
original, yeah, well, the original Dracula.
Can you shut up
movie,
back there?
but the-
Charlie Chaplin, I asked you to say, speak when you're being spoken to, but now you're speaking the whole show. You're talking about whatever you.
I meant chronologically in that Son of Dracula was sort of a prequel to Dracula.
Bela Lugosi, Bela Lugosi, Bela Lugosi, Bela.
Well,
Everyone's
Bela
saying Bela
Lugosi was in Dracula. You're right.
Bela Lugosi,
But
Bela
we're
Lugosi,
talking.
Bela Lugosi, Bela Lugosi, Bela Lugosi. So,
Well,
do the math.
I don't know that it really says that on your screen.
well, thanks
Okay,
for playing
well-
Stump the Buff.
How many Oscars was Pretty Woman nominated for?
6.
1. So you're 5 off there. What is the name of the program? It's 2 letters that you should probably enter next year before
SAG.
we do one of these
Screen
Oscar
Actors Guild,
ceremonies.
SAG.
2 letters.
Let's go to our next segment, which is Tribute to Our Fallen Actors. I had this idea, which was, you'll see this happening on the awards. And by the way, the awards have been nothing but a disappointment. If Ellen DeGeneres knew what was, if the Oscars were, if Oscars were generous, this is a joke I said earlier, people missed it, I'll tell it again. If Oscars were generous, they would have somebody, a talk show host that people care about, somebody like Steve Harvey hosting it. You understand that? Steve Harvey would be a terrific host. He would be so special, so different than the usual. He'd kind of go, aha, now we have somebody that we can connect with. He's a host with the most. He is the best Oscar host. Steve Harvey should be the next host of the Oscars, if you're going to go the afternoon talk show, daytime talk show host. Now we want to do a segment which is really about all those that have passed. Not just people that have passed earlier this year, but or last year, people that have passed on through history. Oscars lost heroes, and Oscars lost hers. This is the segment about them passed on, people that passed on and died. Thank you very much. Those were all people that we missed terribly. And my warning, this is my final warning to Joe Estevez and Mark, Charlie Chaplin. If you guys keep talking, I'm going to ask you to all leave. And Greg, I'm going to ask you to leave too, unless you start picking up your game and talking about something people care about.
I'd like to talk about Decker, the movie Decker. I think it has a lot of potential to not get finished because of this rift between you and Joe.
Well, that's, you know.
I think that's maybe a good thing.
I don't know if that's necessarily fair. I think, Joe, I think we're going to finish Decker. I mean, you're doing a great job. I don't know if I need you for that. I don't know if I need you for that more scenes, because I don't think we want to make it a buddy movie. It's not about the president and Joe Decker. But we might as well get our money's worth out of our Charlie Chaplin impersonator. Charlie, what did you think of the Oscars so far?
Cheer it right out, chap. It was a jolly good show, my governor.
You're better at the Jim Carrey shit.
Huh?
You stick with your Jim Carrey. It doesn't make sense if we did two. If you already,
Right.
if you did WC,
Yeah.
and then you do Charlie, it might as well just stick with somebody that everybody knows or cares about.
People care a lot about Charlie Chaplin. He's one of the
don't.
all-time legends of movies, up there with Bogart and W.C. Fields and people like that.
You know, well, it was a dumb choice. I said, Greg, help me out, because I don't know how to fill almost much time. So he says, how about we get this impersonator, a friend of mine, and he brings this loser in.
And you'd rather have your acupuncturist, Dr. Sand.
All right. Well, listen, thanks for watching. We're going to be back shortly with Miss Sally Kellerman. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We're so happy to have you here. I'm going to need more champagne right now. Open it off camera. Don't be an asshole. Greg's got something he wanted to do. I don't know what it is.
I'm presenting a new segment called When Oscar Got It Wrong. And I think you'll find this interesting. Just
I'll do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. It's more fun. People are looking for adventure. This Oscar's been nothing but a bore. So I will open some champagne.
we can spice it up with this next segment on When Oscar Got It Wrong.
Who's going to win? Who's going to lose? Who cares? Whee! I win. All right. Go ahead with your whatever you want to say about the. This is Greg's going to read a post that he had we had put on Facebook a couple months ago.
Well, it's based on that, but it's its own segment. It's called When Oscar Got It Wrong.
It's word for word the same segment. Good luck.
I've changed it a bit. So, When Oscar Got It Wrong.
Let me get a towel.
The Academy Awards has been the major award for movies since its inception. But behind all the glitz and glamour, sometimes they've gotten it wrong and chose the wrong movie. This presentation is a look at Oscar's biggest mistakes through the years, the Oscar snubs that we will never forget.
Keep going.
1939, The Wizard of Oz was nominated but did not win Best Picture. Since then, it has gone on to become one of the biggest classics of all time. Nothing against 1998's Shakespeare in Love, but why should that movie have the coveted Best Picture Oscar when The Wizard's mantelpiece remains empty? 1981, Chariots of Fire wins Best Picture. I agree that it was deserving, but feel 1981 should have been the year of the rare Oscar tie, and that the statue should have gone to two films, both Chariots of Fire and Raiders of the Lost Ark. History has shown them both to be eternal classics. Oscar needs to have more ties in general.
Skip the last paragraph.
1990, The Godfather 3. Let's face it, it would have been cool if The Godfather 3 could break an Oscar record by joining The Godfather and Godfather 2 as the only time that a series has won three Oscars. Instead, a little movie called Dances with Wolves put Kevin Costner on the map. 2012, The Hobbit breaks all box office records and is an audience favorite, yet it is not nominated at all. Meanwhile, unseen movies like Beasts of the Southern Wild are. And then, to add insult to injury, Argo wins, not The Hobbit.
No, it was not
Let's
Argo.
face it,
Hold
Oscar,
on.
you have become...
Not
Let me just
Argo.
finish this. Let's face it, Oscar.
Fargo won that year.
You have become out of touch.
The movie is called Fargo, not Argo.
No, that was a different movie. 2013, The Hobbit 2 was even better than the first.
Charlie.
But in what is being
what
heralded
movie
as
won for best
Oscar's
Oscar
biggest
was
mistake?
it called Fargo?
It was
Fargo, my
it
good
was-
chap.
No,
Thank
not
you
in
very much.
2012. It was Argo. So,
Huh?
I'm afraid that you guys are wrong. In what is being heralded as Oscar's biggest mistake, The Hobbit 2 is left off the list once again.
you go.
Fortunately, Oscar nominations
you know what,
are essentially suggestions for the voters and are not binding. It remains to be seen if The Hobbit 2 will win anyway, but odds are
up
good.
next. Thank you very much,
It was
Greg.
a great movie, and Destiny will make it one of the all-time classics of our generation.
Thank you very much.
Wait, I'm almost done. Oscar, here's your chance to right your wrongs, to make up for some of the historic flubs of the past. Will you get it right?
All right. Well, thank you, Greg. Up next, Miss Sally Kellerman from MASH, one of the Oscar winners of the world. Thank you very much for coming on the show, Sally. And if anybody wants to hear a reprise of Oscar Fever, thank you. Call me. My number is 32. Welcome back to the On Cinema, second annual On Cinema Oscar special. Been enjoying this show. It's a beautiful version of Somewhere Over the Rainbow, sung by Pink. Beautiful version of that song. I want to welcome to the broadcast. We've been talking about her all night, Sally Kellerman. Miss or Mrs. whatever I should say. With Charlie Chaplin. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for coming on the show. We really do appreciate it. I mean, this is our second. This is Greg Turkington.
So nice to meet you.
One of the he's sometimes the guest, but you're the guest at the moment.
Resident
Well, thank
expert.
you.
Yeah, he's a film buff and knows just about everything there is to know about film.
Oh, you all are stunning.
Oh, thank you very
Stunning.
much.
Your insight, your
Thank you.
knowledge of film,
Isn't that nice?
remarkable.
Would you like some champagne, or are you okay?
No, I'll have some champagne.
Well, can we have a
delighted.
glass for Miss
Looks
Kellerman?
like you
It's the whole
spilled a
idea.
bit.
The whole idea was that we would have something ready for her. That was the whole idea. All right, we'll stand by on that. I'll get you set up with some champagne. I'm going to have a little bit myself.
Yeah, it looks like you spilled quite a bit.
Well,
there.
I
that
know.
was
this-
Tim's. He
oh, look at this. A golden
too many, I'm
chalice.
afraid, but-
A golden chalice for Ms. Kellerman.
Oh, you
There you go.
darlings.
And it's
Oh,
not
how
cold, but
lovely.
you know how it is.
Oh, great.
It's prop
Yeah, right.
champagne, but it's the real stuff, actually.
Oh,
Miss
well.
Kellerman, thank you so much for being here. Cheers to you.
Well,
and
here's to you, and you can call me Sally.
Sally, well,
Sure.
we'll call you Sally then.
Yeah, call me Sally.
You have been nominated for an Academy Award, correct?
I have.
That is pretty neat to be, because our other guest, Joe Estevez, do you know Joe Estevez?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not
yeah.
nominated, apparently. So.
No, the writer?
No, you're talking about Joe Esterhaus.
Oh.
Joe Estevez, Martin Sheen's brother.
Oh, yeah, I love him.
Yeah, he's a
He's
good guy.
He's
Good guy.
a really good guy.
Talk
yeah.
to us a little bit about Oscar night 1970.
1970, before you all were born.
Mann's Chinese Theater.
I don't remember. I don't remember where we were.
But you
I was too
were there for
excited.
MASH.
The Dorothy Chandler Pavilion.
That's right.
That's
Is that what it was?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, very good.
And you were there for MASH.
Expert.
I was. I got nominated for Best Supporting Actress for Hot Lips.
One of the great
What
roles.
was the energy like in the room?
Oh, it was so exciting. Anything one did with Robert Altman was fun.
By the way, not spiked. Feel free to drink it.
Thank you.
We're not going to
Well, the warm
get you in
thing
trouble.
kinda-
I know it's
kinda
not the
like-
best champagne,
Well,
but
it's,
we
no,
only got
it's fun. Well, I'll
$300.
drink.
We only got $300 to produce the show.
Oh,
so.
bless your heart. Well, I'll drink to you too.
Warm champagne's better than no champagne, is like what my uncle used to
Not
say.
bad, really.
It's not bad.
No,
Pretend
it really
it's
isn't.
sake.
Yeah, you know, I got to sing on the Academy Awards at the same time, and I was so excited about that. I was under contract to Verve at 18, and I made my first album, Lou Adler, and, you know,
Of course.
Janis Joplin influenced. But Quincy Jones was a friend of mine, and he knew I sang, so he said, yeah, you'll sing. And I sang with Burt Lancaster, Petula Clark, and Ricardo Montalban.
No, what a list. Now
That
you
was
have people
Ricardo's
like,
voice.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I was too excited, you know, because I was, and they had to come to me and say, quick, get into your seat, your category. I'd forgotten all about my category,
what
you
a
know.
stressful night that must have been.
But it was an exciting night. And when I didn't win, and who was it that won from Airport?
Oh,
Oh, the Broadway actress, I can't think of her name, and she was about
Shirley
82.
Temple.
No, I don't know, I can't think of her name, but I can remember yours and yours.
yes.
Here's who I am.
I think that's one of the biggest upsets in history of Oscar because you should have won that award.
I should
Saying
have.
it on
Well,
the
as I
record.
said
Hot Lips.
when-
First of all, you don't remember Airport. No one talks about seeing Airport. They talk about seeing MASH.
Airplane. They
It
talk
was
about
Helen
airplane.
Hayes, and
Helen
they talk about
Hayes.
her
Well,
plane.
she's dead.
Helen Hayes
Well, then
is
I can
dead.
say this without any anybody. No one's going to call me. No, Helen Hayes isn't going to call me.
No,
but I'm
she's
glad
not.
she's dead.
I hope she's not. Well, that's nice. Well, I'm glad she's dead now too,
That's
so that
right.
she doesn't have to hear that.
And also, if she was still alive, she'd be 120, and nobody wants to live that old.
Yeah, it's a little
I mean,
strange to be that old. So you,
you guys, yes.
this was MASH must have been one of the first roles you had, or had you been in a lot of films before that?
You know, I'd guest starred on every television show in the 60s, including the pilot of Star Trek.
Okay.
And, you know, and I was desperate to get out of the television into
Right.
movies. And so when I went to meet Bob, he just said in the middle of the meeting, I'd never heard of him, I didn't know who he was, and he said, I'll give you the best part in the picture, Hot Lips. I wore red lipstick that day. So then I rushed home and read it. I hated it and rushed back. There was no part, and I went back in tears. They said, you have to go back and meet him. He's really talented. And
Sorry.
As
Was that a signal?
yeah, that was a signal. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. And it was just, it was love at first, or second sight.
Do you know if Star Trek, the second movie, was the one set in San Francisco, or was it the fourth? Star Trek, the movies, yeah.
She doesn't watch the movies.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, have you seen them?
No.
But the one
No,
where they
but
go
I
back
love
to
Bill
San
and Leonard,
Francisco
Oh, of course.
is the second one.
Well, I don't know. Should we
Don't
ponder
listen
that?
to him.
Let's
He's out of his
ponder
mind.
that.
He's had too much champagne.
See, that is. Well, you know,
Charlie?
I'll call you when I get home and find
Yeah.
out, okay?
He's ruining the whole interview. We had this
right.
argument whether or not Star Trek II was set in San Francisco. It wasn't. It was Star Trek IV. Anyways, that's not why you're
That's
here.
the old thing, yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
That old sort of argument. What is your typical Oscar night? I mean, now that you've been up for the award so many years ago, but now do you look forward to watching the award, or
Oh,
is it
I
something
love
that
to watch it. I love to watch it in my bed. You know what I mean? I like to just
Get under the
not
covers.
a big party. I don't like
Yes.
that kind of stuff for watching the Oscars. It's a serious, exciting. It's as exciting now to me as it was then.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And I mean, actually, I haven't won an Academy Award yet. So.
Yet I love that
unlike
you added
Helen
yet
Hayes,
because you
yeah.
deserve to. Everybody here deserves.
You all deserve an Academy
awards.
Award, yeah.
Did they give you, this is something I wondered about, and I consider myself an expert about these things, but you can't find this information on the internet or from talking to people who haven't been nominated. I've always wondered, do they give you a certificate as a nominee,
you know,
or a small Oscar,
How do you have
maybe a
proof
small
that you were
statue?
nominated?
Talk about the disappointment. You know, today, when you're nominated, you get like $10,000 worth of things in your bag. I got a plaque.
So you do get a plaque.
A
I have
plaque
a
isn't
plaque.
bad.
Yeah, a plaque.
Plaque
Do you
ain't
have
bad.
it with you?
And I have a Golden Globe plaque, and I
there
have
you
I got nominated for Best Foreign Actress in Canada. I have a plaque for that. You
Thoughts
know,
on
plaques.
Ukraine? Anything? We were talking earlier about Putin has reared his ugly head again. And
Yeah,
where are we headed with that? My prediction is nuclear war. unfortunately. And since you were in
No, I don't think
MASH,
so. No, yeah.
that dealt with the Vietnam War, and wondering if that's are we headed in that direction?
Well, I'm so glad you asked me,
mean-
a real expert on where we're heading.
Well, who
I
knows?
don't have a clue.
Okay.
I mean, and I don't know why.
Well, I would be concerned. In fact, I would say to everybody watching tonight, be very afraid, because I believe that nuclear war is upon us.
And I would say to everyone listening,
Yes.
not to be afraid,
Oh.
and to keep your thinking in a place where you just know that's not going to happen.
Fair enough.
And think
And,
about movies, and think about the Oscars, and think about The Hobbit,
Let's
and not dwell on fantastical situations
Exactly.
that are
Well,
not likely
Listen,
to
I
happen.
love this. I think we could turn this night, because forget the Oscars, honestly.
No.
Who cares
Oh,
who
yeah,
wins?
no, I was just
but-
going to say, let's put our
focus on
thinking
the
there. Let's
Oscars.
focus on the Oscar and focus on when I will be getting my next nomination.
There you go.
and
Exactly.
win.
Well, I like
And
it.
I'll
It
come
almost
back.
feels like we're doing an episode of Crossfire. You know that show on CNN where it's point, counterpoint? I think I'd be a terrific guest on one of those political
Oh, I
shows.
think
If you
you'd be
didn't drink so much,
fantastic.
you would be.
Well, I would be, actually, and I don't drink very much.
And
I only have
this
2
is
glasses
good.
of
Is this
champagne.
really soda
This
pop
is,
or is this
no, this
champagne?
is Boucher Lavazim, Brut Imperial. So it's the real deal. I
Oh
hope you're
la
not
la,
drunk.
guys. And I have
Thank
to
you
drive
guys for
home.
watching. Let's check back in with the Oscars. Can we go to Charlie Chaplin then? Let him do his thing. Go to If you're not ready, go to Charlie.
Let him-
That's the new rule.
And now do you want me just to step off and go?
Whatever you'd like to do. We are back with my new best friend, Sally Kellerman, and I believe we'll be staying in touch.
Oh, I believe we
believe
will.
we
I
will.
wouldn't miss it for and
thank you very much
if
for-
I
Tim,
don't want to leave you out.
Tim's a good guy, and I love working with him. If he contacts you about a movie called Decker, do not return the call. The movie is not really a real movie, and it's not really worth your time.
Well,
so.
that's rude to say on camera. You have to make your own choices. I mean, you've obviously done risky moves. Working with somebody like
No
Robert
kidding.
Altman must have been a choice. Must have been an exciting experience for you. And Sally's going to be joining us for the rest of the event, and she's going to be with us through the thick and thin when we find out who's the best movie of the year. Your picks for best movie.
I'm so excited.
Your picks for best movie. Let's get it on the record right now. I put you on the spot.
Oh, yeah, you have put me on the spot because there's 2
You can't pick
directors.
MASH because it's not nominated.
Oh, it's not nominated? Hey, man, I made about 50 movies, but,
Okay.
MASH reigns. The Sublime. I got 2 people that I love. And so I'm going to just say that I hope it's one of those 2 people. And I'm not saying
Liam
what it
Neeson.
is, even if you get me up against the wall.
Okay.
Peter Jackson for The Hobbit.
Well,
God.
it doesn't look like it's Peter's night, Greg,
No.
unfortunately.
No, Greg, but-
Back to an earlier point, Greg, you made about, she said she did the pilot of Star Trek.
The second pilot, the Trekkies think, because the first one wasn't with Bill and Leonard. But
That's what I knew.
I never knew why they called it the second because weren't on the first one.
Right. You were saying earlier about being at the Academy Awards. Who was the host that year? Do you remember?
No,
Was John Wayne there?
I don't
Did you
remember.
meet John
that.
Wayne?
Probably Gregory Peck was there, I'm sure.
Wow.
I don't know, but the thing is, my dress had been taken in before I went back into the thing, and so when I got to the place, they said there was a seamstress downstairs, and when I put it on, it fit just on the outside of my breast, perfectly, a perfect V. And my ex-husband came in, and the only time I really, thought he was cool, I said, look what's happened. He said, you look great, and then I couldn't get out of the car, out of the limo, because I was afraid that I would,
Spill.
and so I was like a wooden Indian, turning. When I sang, I got to change clothes and something comfortable. But it was like to give the award to the person was the whole body turning, and I knew that any moment I was going to be exposed.
Was he your ex-husband at the time, or?
Nearing,
I see.
closing in. But,
It'd be odd to go to the awards with your ex-husband.
no, that's all right. It was okay. But anyway, more about me after you all talk about what
Are
you
you
want to
guys?
talk about.
Yes, I was going to ask if people were watching the commercials at this point. Who advertises on these awards? Because it can't be cereal and these kids' things. It has to be adult products.
They should advertise
Makeup.
movie posters, like these ones that we have on the wall, because I think you got people watching the Oscars, they'd like to own stuff like this. A lot of the stuff here, this set, I'm going to take home after the show because it's cool stuff.
Doesn't TMC, is that TMC, sell it? They sell
I
it.
suppose they can get it on their website.
Yeah.
So
we don't talk about their
You've
website.
got but you said ex-husband, but I see a ring.
Oh, I have
so
a
you've
great,
got a new
I have
husband.
a great husband.
I am
30 years.
recently divorced and on the market.
Are you? Oh, I'm so happy.
We'll be right back.
Oh, that's really good news. I mean, not for me.
Not for
but-
her, not for her, but for me it is.
Yeah.
Can I get some of that Chinese food?
What do you think W.C. Fields would be? What kind of movies would he make if he was alive today?
It's not like sick. It's not.
I don't know, like just like buddy comedies, probably.
You think that
That type of thing.
not like action movies?
I don't think he'd do action. I mean, like in Poppy and stuff, he was up in a hot air balloon and stuff like that. But no, I think it would all be like buddy comedies and
Or
Will
like
Ferrell
racial, like the black cop and the white cop, and like
Probably,
Eddie
yeah.
Murphy and W.C.
stuff.
Fields.
W.C. Fields, Groucho Marx, and Eddie Murphy.
She was still hot.
Do you think?
Sally Clement.
Yeah. No,
Judd, do you think alcohol is what killed W.C. Fields?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he was he died of cirrhosis of the liver.
Do you think you could talk to
We're gonna go when the song's
about
over.
that
We're gonna go
later?
I mean, I don't know if it's my place. I was just hired to come in. I was only hired to do 2 impersonations, W.C. and Charlie Chaplin, but you guys had me do the guy from The Mask. And so, I mean, that's an impersonation too that, that I didn't get paid for. I didn't even know I was going to do it.
How many, what kind of places would you normally get work? Like, there's a restaurant I like to go to a lot in Hollywood where the waiters are dressed up like different stars and things. And, but I never see W.C. Fields there, but.
I work on the Grapevine, like going up to like Pixley and stuff like that. I mean, I'll work
That's bad.
Like
There's something
birthday-
off about that.
Birthday parties and things.
birthday parties. I work.
I don't know if it's too much onion or not.
Graduation parties, though the kids don't really know who I am when I do those. I also do retirement, which is always fun. But mostly I do like old folks' homes, hospice care. Hospice care, they don't even know who I am. I mean, it's...
Because they might think you were really W.C. Fields if their minds have gone, like if they have
There was
Alzheimer's.
this one lady that did think that I was W.C. Field.
Thank you very much.
W.C. Fields impersonator. Is that the
Thank you very much for being here still with us.
Shop talk or something.
I don't know any of them.
Shut up. Thank you to Red Flower Chinese Food for the $300 they gave us and the free Chinese food. I was very resistant to eat it, but it is very good. Apparently somebody here put it in the fridge. So I'm going to be eating it. It's funny to be watching the Oscars, which is performing at Man's Chinese Theater, while I eat Chinese food. Thank you to Sally Kellerman for being a part of the show. That was very good, and thank you very much for being here, W.C. Fields.
Don't mind if I do, young lad.
You should be a guest on the. You should be the co-host of the show.
I would love nothing more.
No, not as W.C. Fields, but as Mark.
No, that would be great.
Yeah.
I'd be
I
happy
agree.
to host the show and he could be the co-host when you're in rehab.
Whatever. What are we doing next? Hobbit. Greg's Hobbit fantasy. Greg, you had an Oscar fantasy that you put together.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really.
Do you want to do the
fantasy.
show or not? My question is, do you want to do the show or not?
It's not really a fantasy. It's more a premonition of what's going to happen a little bit later.
Roll it.
You seen this?
And the Oscar goes to
Peter Jackson for The Hobbit 2, The Desolation of Smaug. Congratulations, Peter Jackson.
I just want to thank all of the Hobbit heads that have stuck by me through this project. Thank you. And I also must thank Hollywood's #1 film buff, Greg Turkington. Thank you, Greg. You will always be the #1 Hobbit head in my book. Thank you so much. See you all next year when The Hobbit 3 wins the Oscar award.
All right. Well, that is interesting. If whether or not you would win, whether Oscar would reward Peter Jackson with the award.
Hobbit heads, what do you guys think?
So coming up, we have Sally Kellerman coming up, who Sally Kellerman was from MASH, and she is one of the original Oscar winners. She'll be with us right after the break. Okay.
Have you ever been to the Oscars?
I'm told that.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
I'm
no,
sorry.
no.
Wait, Sally,
did a,
thank you very much, Sally Kellerman,
I'll
for
go
being
up front,
shut up for a second.
man.
Thank you very much to Sally Kellerman for stopping by. We appreciate her visit. Coming up later, we'll have Greg Turkington's big surprise that he didn't tell me about. We'll see how good that is.
It's going to be great.
By popular demand, by popular request on Twitter, I'd like to do because this song, nobody cares about this song, I want to do a reprise of I Got Oscar Fever. Hit it. Louder in the mix. Here we go. I got the Oscar fever. Hope you got it too. All you got to do. It's Christmas for Tinseltown. It's the Academy Awards. Pop up some popcorn, baby. Come on aboard now. Who's gonna win now? Who's gonna lose? I got that Oscar fever, and I hope you got it too. Chevy Chase. Oscar fever. Oscar fever. Cut to the back to Oscars, please. Welcome back. We are back here at the end, infographic, and we're going to try it again. So, also got some Chinese food here. A fortune cookie. Let's see who won. But imagine if this had the best picture on it. Sail into the land of opportunity. Treasure awaits. All right, let's try this. Right. There we go. Starting to work. Greg?
Not easy to change from the chat button. Some rageaholic in the room who's just yelling at everybody and just spilling stuff and not doing any of the segments that we planned on, you know.
Yeah.
The copper. Here we go. Best picture. Best actor. Best actress. Judi Dench. That's my pick. Sandra Bullock in Gravity. Let's see who won. Sandra Bullock won. Cancel the show.
Now I've got wine all over the Hobbit outfit, so.
Get out of here. Get out. Leave. Welcome back. I want to thank Bette Midler for coming on the show, or Sally Kellerman for coming on the show. And let's see who's going to win the Best Actor. Up next, Greg Turkington's Big Surprise. Up next, Greg Turkington's Big Surprise. appreciate you being here. Why don't you get off the stage? All right, we'll be back. Find out with Greg's Oscar surprise coming up after the break. Let me talk. Greg, can we talk? Can I talk? Give me camera one. Thank you very much for sticking around. I got to tell you something. I've been having a good time tonight, and I don't care what you people think about who's in charge. And I think that I was right from the beginning. I predicted it. That the movies that mattered this week were the movies that didn't win and weren't even nominated. So what are we even doing? Why are we even here? A couple of things about Putin and whether the chessboard he's playing, my point is he is playing chess with the world. And most if he played games like Risk or Axis and Allies, these kind of games, this is what Putin's doing. He's just using the world, and we have to strike now. If we don't, we're going to be the ones that are going to get nuclear missiles attacked into New York and D.C. and Chicago and Los Angeles and Atlanta. These are the cities that are going to be destroyed first, and it's going to happen next week. Greg, your surprise is coming up next. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yes. A lot of strange things have happened during the course of tonight's Oscar special.
Tell us about the surprise. Give us a little sneak peek.
Well, I want people to leave this broadcast, this podcast, this web series cast, remembering one thing, and that is the finale. You got to close big. That's one of the main rules of movies or showbiz of any kind. We're going to close with what I think is probably the greatest finale to any variety special, any award show ever presented. It's something I've been working on for the past few weeks. I'd like to thank, well, there's about 20 people who were involved who helped set this thing up and make it come to life. I think it's going to blow people's minds and hopefully help them forget all that went before. And we'll be coming right back to it in just a few minutes, where we present it live for all of you. The Oscar finale, the spectacular that you've all been waiting for. And I promise you, you will not be disappointed.
I'll tell you what, the finale for the human race will be in the next 6 weeks. It'll be atomic bombs. Because play the whole thing out in your mind. What happens when we say, no, Putin, you can't go into Ukraine? And he says, F you, pardon my language. And we say, well, F you too. They launch we launch missiles at Moscow. That's their immediate reaction is going to have to be to launch missiles back at us. We'll see. Get your bunkers now. Get in your storm bunkers now. I've got Oscar fever. That's a real special show of the night. I've got Oscar fever too. I hope you do too. Who's going to win? Who's going to lose? Oscar lost tonight. Hobbit lost tonight, Greg. How does that sit with you?
Well, they haven't gotten to the awards yet, which you should know.
I don't think he's going to win.
You should know that.
No. They gave away Best Director. Peter Jackson didn't win.
Well, he's going to win next year.
Why is he in this year?
He won the third Lord of the Rings movie. That's the one that he won all the awards.
Well, thank you for watching, Greg. How are you feeling right now? Oscar won. Hobbit didn't win.
At first, I was feeling pretty bad about that, and then I realized it's all part of a game. It's all part of a setup in order to have The Hobbit sweep next year when The Hobbit 3 comes out. And that's the movie
how
I'm
that went
looking
with
forward
Lord of
to
the
seeing.
Rings, Return of the King. That's the game
how
they
it won.
played then.
I think they made a mistake tonight, but you know, there's always time to reverse it.
Or your surprise.
Are the cameras on the surprise?
Yeah, here's
the
Greg Turkington's stupid surprise.
Okay, well, it's not a stupid surprise. This is actually the finale, not only to our On Cinema Oscar. Allow me to present, for the first and only time in history, and this will be talked about at the water coolers tomorrow, and for many, many weeks and perhaps years, decades to come. This is my Oscar finale, as Bilbo would do. Here you go. Feast your eyes on Hollywood, California. What you see here is 500 videotapes, the best in my collection. I've assembled them here in a spectacular fashion, unprecedented, and I think you're going to be thrilled by what I'm about to do. This one's for Bilbo, this one's for Peter Jackson. Viva el Oscar!
All right. That's spelled Oscar with an A or an E. What is it? That was Greg Turkington's big surprise. Oscar with an E. All right. Is that it? Was that the whole summation of everything? O-S-C-A-R. Greg?
It's spelled both ways.
It's not spelled both ways. It's O-S-C-A-R. It would have been. They all would have gone down if you would have spelled it right. All right. Thank you very much.
I thought it was pretty neat.
You leaving? I guess it's all about me now. It's all about me, as it always has been. I want to thank Greg Turkington for embarrassing himself in front of live TV audience for the rest of the show. He is no longer part of On Cinema. He's done. He embarrassed me for the last time. That was a joke. He's told me that it would be something that would blow my mind. That was crap. It was junk. It was worse than the Chinese food I ate, which I already had diarrhea twice from. Congratulations to all the losers who won. Matthew McConaughey, You're Nothing to Me, 12 Years a Slave, I didn't even see. The winner of this should have been Chinese Zodiac with Charlie Chan. Have a great night and all the best. We'll see you next year.
What is this place?
The desolation of Smaug.
The king of Carvenstone. King beneath the mountain. What is this place?
Desolation of Smaug.
If you awaken that beast, it will destroy us all. Have you forgotten what happened to Dale? What is this place?
Desolation of Smaug.
like anybody. You know, every film you make, people like it. Some people like it, some people don't. I mean, it's like everything in the world is like that. You know, there are so many different individuals. You can't please everybody. Desolation of Smaug. Desolation of Smaug. Desolation of Smaug. Desolation of Smaug. Desolation of Smaug.
Live from the Broadcast West Studios in Culver City, California, it's the 4th annual On Cinema Oscar Special, starring Tim Heidecker and Greg Turkington, with special guests Joe Estevez, Dee Thompson, and of course yours truly, Mark Pruksch. And now, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the show.
The Oscar fever, hope you got it too. Oh, miss some bubble and now it's all you gotta do. It's Christmas, pretend some time the Academy Awards. Pop up some popcorn, baby, climb on aboard. Sign away. Hope you got it too. I got the Oscar fever. Hope you got it too, yeah. All right, let me hear it, everybody out there watching. This is the 4th annual On Cinema Oscar Special. This is Dakar, and we are live coming at you right now. Thank you, everybody. All right, we're going to start the show right now. Let's give a big round of applause at home and everybody in the studio for Dakar! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. My name is Tim Heidecker, and we are live. We're talking about the Oscars. It's the On Cinema Oscar Special. And I'm feeling so excited to be here. This is, first of all, let's give another round of applause for Dakar! We got so much in store for you guys. It's our favorite night of the week. As I said, it's Christmas for Tinseltown, and this is such a special night. You know, I got to say a few words. This is the first time that, you know, we've done it since last year. And things ended on such a rough note with my personal behavior. As some of you guys know, I've spent the past few days letting you guys know that this is a dry set and there's not going to be a lot of alcohol around here, and I'm not drinking, and we're going to put on just a positive, great show. And I'm having so much fun. I got to tell you, I've never been healthier. I've never been stronger. I've never been happier. I've lost 40 pounds. 40 pounds since last year. I mean, honestly, it's been one of those years where it's just been about transformation, regrowth, and really able to seize the day, seize the moment, and find my potential, find out who I really am. I've been searching for him my whole life, and I've found him. I've found him. But we are not here just to talk about me. We are here to talk about movies and music and the Academy Awards, because this is the night. In a few short minutes, we're going to be checking in on the Academy Awards throughout the whole night. So stay here. Keep watching. We are going to have a blast. I'd like to welcome one of our guests. He's going to be helping us with some of the expertise stuff about who's nominated and all kinds of stuff. I want to bring him out right now. He's a friend of the show. He's been on the show before. Let's bring him out, Gregg Turkington. Let's bring him out, Gregg Turkington. Thank you, Gregg. Look at this. This is very cool. Take a seat. We'll catch up with you. What did you think of the opening Oscar fever?
You didn't tell me that you were bringing Dakar to the show.
Okay. Well, that's because I don't need to tell you anything. This is my show, and I'm running the show, and you're just should be grateful to be here and grateful to be a part of the show.
I'm not grateful to hear music when people are tuning in to get Oscar opinions, expertise, predictions, speculation on the winners, and then you shoehorn your band into the show. It's not. I mean, you may as well change the title cards of the whole thing because it doesn't have anything to do with the Oscars.
Well, I sang a new cover of Oscar Fever, which everybody is begging for, clamoring for, and I thought it was a nice job.
Well, are they going to leave now?
No. Why don't we get a? Let's check in with the audience. We got our. Follow me, Tim Heidecker at Tim Heidecker at Twitter. You will be able to. We don't have the poll, but we will ask the following question: what did you think of that Dakar cover of almost said empty bottle of Oscar Fever? Let's get reactions from the audience now. We'll give you results soon on that.
I bet you won't give the results when they come in, because I bet they won't be very positive.
All right. Well, you're coming in with a really negative attitude.
Well, no, I had a positive attitude when we were talking earlier, and we were talking about what we were going to do in the show, but you didn't tell me that these guys were here.
Okay. Well, do you want to leave?
No, I don't want to leave. I just want to talk movies.
All right. Well, let's talk movies. First thing I want to say, like I said earlier, I've done a lot of apologizing already for last year. I apologize for my behavior, and I make that promise, that sworn oath to you, my audience, that it'll never happen again. It'll never happen again. And we're going to provide quality coverage of the Oscars with our own brand of entertainment and our own unique slice of the perspective that On Cinema provides. Now, I've done my work, and I expect you to do the same. And cheer up, because I'm not gonna go through the whole night with you acting like this. Are you happy to be here? This is your favorite night of the year. Let's just get a little energy. Just pep up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was very excited about doing the show, and I didn't know that you were bringing Dakar.
Well, you should have figured that out by now. It's my #1 passion in life. I'd like to offer a chance for you, Gregg, to apologize on behalf of yourself and whoever you got to work on that with, for you with your Decker versus Dracula, which was a big flop. And let's turn it over to you so we can get that official apology and we can move on.
Well, all right. I'll apologize to you, Tim, for Decker versus Dracula. It wasn't a flop. In fact, it had the highest ratings of any of the Decker series and the best reviews. And still the numbers have been higher on the reruns than anything. But I will apologize to you. I'm really, really sorry that we didn't get to do all 20 episodes.
That's not an apology. That's not the apology I was looking for.
The scripts were very, very solid, and with the excitement that we had about it, I think it really could have moved Decker into a whole new category of programming, up there with James Bond. But
you bring up James Bond. I want to talk about the fraud that you brought in here last year. I don't really know. I can't tell you what his real name is. You claim him to be James Dean.
Yeah, I've seen his birth certificate. His name is James Byron Dean.
Okay, well, we have him here today, and with an open heart, I'm coming to this problem and this situation with the following proposal, and we've talked about this, and you've agreed to this. We are going to perform later on the show. We're going to perform a DNA test on this man, and we're going to find out for once and for all whether or not he's James Dean or not.
We will confirm today that he is, in fact, James Byron Dean.
You can cut away and watch, you know, so-and-so who you never heard of, some no-name, give an award to some other so-and-so, the foreign film or whatever. Or you can stick with us tonight and find out the true identity of the man who I believe is a fraud, Greg believes is James Dean. A couple other things, and then we'll start the show. We're gonna premiere world premiere of my new music video, Empty Bottle, is gonna be coming later tonight. And that's exciting, and I think everyone's gonna be real thrilled to hear that, see that. We've been working real hard on it, and the band's
Why don't you have like an Emmy show? Because if the whole thing is about this music, that would be more appropriate. This has nothing to do with movies nominated and the filmmakers who work so hard to make these movies.
Mark Proch is going to be joining us, who's going to be really exciting. I hate to give too much away, but the key to what Mark's going to be doing today lies in the name. I like that. It's kind of interesting. I almost wanted to convince. I don't want to give it away, but if Mark's had brothers.
That's a good segment. Yeah. I'm excited about that.
The question is if Mark said, I'm not giving anything away, I hope. I hope I'm not giving anything away there. But it's going to be interesting to see. He's very talented, and well, we'll see where it goes. Throughout the night, we're going to be joined by Dee Thompson. Get applause for that.
Fellow movie buff.
Yeah, Dee Thompson, who is a big, I know, you talk a little bit about
He's a movie head, and he's a movie buff, and he did something that a lot of folks never, ever have the chance to do, which is he snuck his way into the Oscars and got to be front row at the actual Oscars.
He was at the Oscars.
He was at the Oscars, and he's got some stories about it that will blow your mind.
That's fantastic.
Very, very cool guest.
I can't wait to talk to him. I can't wait to find out what it was like to be in the Shrine Auditorium or wherever they go, or the Dolby Auditorium. And finally, and this I haven't even told you, this is going to be a great night, a fun night, positive night. Energy's through the roof.
It was.
But I got I hate to say, I wanted this to be a surprise, but I feel like, let me just get this out. Because then people are going to be like, when's it going to happen? When's it going to happen? A couple nights ago, and Axiom can attest to this, we're at the Rainbow Room, which is on the Strip. It's in Hollywood. It's on the Hollywood Sunset Strip. And it's late, and those guys are partying hard. I'm not, but I'm there because we've just seen a couple of shows. And we're hanging out. It's got to be 2 in the morning. Who walks in? Yes, bad boy Johnny Depp walks into the Rainbow Room.
Really?
And nobody's around. It's just 4 of us hanging out. Manuel remembers this. And we started talking to him. He's like, what's going on with the band? How's the music coming along and all this stuff? And I tell him about the Oscar special. And he says, I'm in town. I said, Johnny, you're going to the Oscars, aren't you? He says, no, should be going to the Oscars. I mean, should have been nominated for 6, 8 movies.
Black Mask was one of my favorite movies
Black
of the
Mask,
year.
Mordecai. And he says, I'll come by. I said, Johnny Depp's coming here.
You gave him the information.
I gave him the information. He knows where we're at. We're in Culver City. And he says, I'll be out. Am I nuts? Am I making this up?
Right.
He's coming. He saw it happen. He saw it right in front of him. Yeah, he saw it. It's happening. Johnny Depp's coming sometime during the broadcast. He didn't give me a time.
That would make up for bringing Axiom and Dakar.
See what I mean?
If you could bring Johnny Depp.
It's huge. So that's what we got planned. We got so much else planned in store. I want to shout out to, how are we doing with the Oscars? Are the Oscars happening yet? Still going on? We still got the Oscars coming up. We'll check in with them soon. I want to thank Chaplin's Soup and Subs. Correct? Chaplin's Soups. What is this? Now, we had you here last year. What's your name again?
Right. My name is Hank.
Hank.
Yeah.
Now, last year you were here with Chaplin's Chili.
That's right.
And well, what happened there? What's going on?
Well, Chaplin's, because of the success of last year's appearance on here, we caught the attention of Levinson's Acquisitions Group. And
what?
Levinson's Acquisition. They bought out Chaplin's Chili
Really?
for an expansion.
Okay.
And so we've been expanding. We have 4 more stores this year. Unfortunately, we're no longer Chaplin's Chili because Tom Chaplin of Chaplin's Chili, he wasn't happy with the expanded menu, so there's still Chaplin's Chili, but we're Chaplin's Soup. We don't serve chili anymore, but we still have great items.
Oh,
Delicious food, yes.
So the Chaplin's was a guy named Tom. I thought it had something to do with Charlie Chaplin, the whole Hollywood thing.
It's a coincidence that that's his last name, but his name was Tom Chaplin.
Well,
so is the Chaplin's Chili in North Hollywood?
Chaplin's
that's not affiliated with you anymore?
It is no longer affiliated. Our company was born out of that, but now it's Chaplin's.
Thank you.
But is it the
That's
same
enough
menu?
on that. Thank you.
Do you still have the chili?
All right. Can we?
Those are still good at Chaplin's Chili. Yes.
Yeah.
But do you have the same? Is that chili there the same as the Chaplin's Chili? That
no, this is soups and subs.
You don't have any chili tonight?
No, we have something that tastes very good if you like it. It's the 3-bean. We got the three bean 3-alarm chowder, which I'll be serving all night, and we also have.
All right, thank you very much. I just wanted to give you guys 10 seconds to plug that. I didn't want the whole backstory. All right.
It's too bad.
This shouldn't have any opinion on that. All right. You shouldn't be positive or negative about their company. Thank you for the free sandwiches.
Sure. But they helped finance my grand finale spectacular, so I do tip my hat to them.
And we talked about the grand finale. That's coming. Do you want to talk a little bit about the surprise you have, or?
Yeah, you know, every year we've had sort of a finale, as they do on the Oscars, something to just really blow people's minds and also to pay tribute, to tip a hat to old Hollywood and it coming together with new Hollywood. And I've been rehearsing this for 2 weeks with my cast, and I don't want to reveal too much because I want it to be a surprise, but let me just say it is the biggest spectacular finale in On Cinema Oscar special history.
Well, your competition's not very strong because last year I believe we had the fraud committed by James, so-called Dean, and the year before was the
James
stupid,
Dean, and you'll find out tonight in about an hour when we get the result.
Shut up. The stupid domino crap.
That was amazing. It was just shot wrong.
Yeah.
If you had the right aerial shot, it spelled Oscar. They shot it from the side. It didn't come across.
All right. Well,
this is
otherworldly.
This
shouldn't take much to top.
This is otherworldly. You will not believe what I've done. And we have been at SIR Studios in Hollywood, where the Rolling Stones and all your heroes rehearse. But we've been rehearsing what we're going to put on here tonight, which I think is probably actually going to be more impressive than anything on the real Oscars.
Really?
Even though we have a fraction of the budget.
Well, all the more reason to stick with us throughout the night as we cover the Oscars like no one else can. That's the On Cinema
It's a big
difference.
production. I'll just say that much. It's a big
results?
production.
We have any results on how many people love Dakar out there? We got any feedback coming in from the main office control room? I can't wait to find out. 59% are saying play it again. That's huge. Out of how many votes there?
Nobody likes Dakar.
So 300 votes, that's a lot of votes. I mean, that's a huge number. We're
I'm
excited
going
about
to do
that.
my own polling because I don't trust your polling.
Nobody wants to see that. Speaking of polling and predictions and forecasting, I want to talk. Put your phone away.
No, I'm setting up a poll.
We can do that at the break.
All right.
Do that at the break. Let's talk about, Greg, this is why you're here. I want to find out, who do you think is going to take the big prize today? I mean, we're not going to get into the minutia of who's going to win every single award. We all agree that there's going to be a write-in vote.
Yeah.
And the write-in vote
Ant-Man.
is, okay. Is that your pick?
That's definitely my pick. It was the best film of the year. It was one of the biggest grossing films of all time.
Coincidentally, he's in Ant-Man. So
it was one of the biggest grossing films of all time, and it just, as you might say, it crapped all over the competition. It was very, very popular. I saw it several times, and many other people did the same thing. It's one thing to get people to come to see your movie once. When people go 5, 6, 10 times, that's when the numbers start going up. And that's what Oscar looks at. They've traditionally always bowed down to the box office numbers, and Ant-Man had them.
Thank you for that. So we're going to have a Twitter poll up on my website, up on my Twitter account. that we can all vote now. Who's going to get the write-in vote? It's going to be either, you think it's going to be Ant-Man.
It's Ant-Man or Decker versus Dracula.
Well, that's not a movie, so.
Well, it's
That
a
is.
movie in that, as we originally intended it and scripted it, it was movie length. You aborted part of it.
All right, fine.
But as a write-in,
Ant-Man,
we're not.
I would
As a
like to-
write-in,
shut
we're
up!
not
I
subject
wanna
to
put
the
up-
same
I
rules
wanna
and
put up-
regulations as for a movie
right,
that's
quiet.
officially
I don't know
nominated.
why I have him on.
So I
right.
think it's people love
Fine,
Decker
you got
versus
your
Dracula.
Ant-Man. Camera on me. Ant-Man, Decker versus Dracula, number 2. I would like to think Behind Me Fantastic Four is a good shot.
No, it's a good
write-in.
movie. It has a chance.
Yeah, it's a darker side. It wasn't as goofy and silly as Ant-Man. It had a serious quality to it. I thought it was a great movie, directed by the wonderful Josh Trank, my captain, and starring myself. Unfortunately, that got cut out of a number of scenes. That's a good possibility.
Which I wanted to ask you, if you
Fantastic
pay
Four.
$15,000 to be in a movie and they cut the scenes out, do you get a partial refund?
Oh, you're pulling that. Okay. Oh. I didn't pay any money. You know that. That's old news. 4th number, I have to give it to, and I think this is going to be the winner, Decker, Hawaii, Port of Call, Hawaii. Everyone's like, wasn't that 10 years ago? Folks, it was the beginning of 2015. How many people here remember Decker versus Hawaii? That's the shot.
That could win.
That's the one.
That's the one thing we might
And that
agree
was a
on.
movie because we put that out in the theaters. That premiered in LA, in Los Angeles, in Hollywood, at
In
the
May.
Cinefamily Theater in May, in 2015, and it has a legitimate shot. I think it's going to be between Fan 4 and Decker
versus
versus
Dracula.
Hawaii. No, Decker Hawaii. You'll see it on the big screen.
No, that could
That
win. I'm
was
going to have to
huge.
agree with you. And I don't think The Revenant is going to be able to compete with
I
something
don't think
like
so
that.
either. No, honestly, no. I mean, a lot of the movies that came out this year were garbage, especially the movies that were put up there as these Best Picture movies. A lot of movies people don't even get to see. I can't wait to hear your opinions on some of the other movies, why they didn't get picked. Let me ask you a question just while we're on the subject. Who owned 16? Who owned 15? Who owned 2015 at the movies?
This isn't going to be a controversial answer. It's going to be one that you hear year after year. I think it was Johnny Depp, which is
Speak of
why
the
I'm really
devil.
excited that he
that's
might be
awesome.
coming in because I'd
What's
love to
that
talk
about?
to him.
Where's that? Give me your analysis there, your background.
He made 2 movies that I think were among the top 5 of the year: The Black Mask with Tim Burton and Mort Desai, also with Tim Burton. And I'd have to check to see if these were nominated for many awards this year, but regardless, in terms of box office and influence and fan excitement, these were among the top films of the
Nobody
year.
comes close.
Ant-Man comes close, but you know, Johnny Depp's in a league of his own, and I would love to have him walk our little red carpet
Star
here
Wars,
and
why
talk
wasn't
to
Star Wars in that Best Picture thing? Why people didn't talk about that?
I
Star
think
Wars.
from what I'm hearing from my sources, people didn't like working with George Lucas. He has I guess he's just not a nice guy to be around, and so you've got
This was a
people
big
in the
comeback
industry.
this was a
It's
big comeback
and it's
for
a great
Lucas.
movie. But there's a lot of people that work on the film who are
Political.
voting.
So it's a
Everybody,
political
that's the
thing.
thing. Everyone who works on a film votes in the Oscars, and when you're doing things like being a cheapskate with the
I get
catering
it,
and stuff
yeah.
like that,
No,
people
that's
don't
the
want to
thing
vote
is
for
because
you.
a lot of times, sometimes if you're a Hollywood bad boy like Johnny Depp or George Lucas, you make enemies left and right
Yeah,
because you do the
exactly.
things that you want to do. You make the choices you want to make. When Johnny Depp gets together with Tim Burton, they do something like Black Mask, they're going to make enemies because everyone's thinking, you guys got to follow our rules. And that's what we do with the band, because a lot of producers want to come in and tell Dakar how we should sound, how we should add hip hop or whatever to the blend. And frankly, you know, we don't do it. We stick to our roots. So there's sort of that's sort of the connection I had with Johnny when we met at the Rainbow Room.
So what?
And,
I mean, what
anyways,
time did he say he was going to come by?
I gave him a real wide window because this is going to be on for about 3 hours. So he's welcome to come by. Johnny, if you're watching, I know we're not far from where you are up in the Hollywood Hills, hanging out with Marilyn Manson and the whole gang and doing that party, that stuff that you guys get into. I don't want to talk about.
Because I bought a Johnny Depp signed Edward Scissorhands, like an 8x10 still that you've seen. I had framed in my apartment. And then I was showing it to a friend of mine who's another movie buff, but he's also an autograph buff. And he was saying that it didn't look like the right signature. So I've always thought if I ever had a chance to meet Johnny Depp, I would get him to
sign
Verify,
something.
yeah.
That, well,
Well, no one-
just
you're-
know to sign something new. So
Uh-huh.
it's just like, I
No
know I
question
saw
about
you
it, yeah.
sign it. I know that
All right.
you signed it. So that
well,
would
let's
be a
do
cool
something.
thing to
Speaking
do.
of the Oscars, I guess you've prepared another visit to the Dolby Theater. This is sort of a tradition here that we have on the Oscar special.
It's got a twist to it too, in that well, as you know, I starred in one of the biggest films of the year, Ant-Man, and we had our premiere at the Dolby Theater, which gave me access.
Did you guys see the
to the backstage of the
Did you
Dolby
guys see
Theater?
Ant-Man yet? Did you guys, the band, see Ant-Man? No, didn't get a lot of play amongst
Well,
that,
you know,
that crowd.
musicians, druggies, they don't often get out of their
No,
house.
watch
you know?
what you say.
But
all right, let's do this.
But
Let's cut to
I was
your-
in the Dolby Theater. That's the cool thing, is
Okay.
that I got to tour, and I did a behind-the-scenes tour of the green rooms and the backstage and everything that you don't see when you watch the Oscars. And I put together a feature film about it that we're going to screen tonight.
All right, when we come back from this, we're going to get some results, find out who you guys think is going to be the write-in vote this year. Like we said earlier, it's either Ant-Man, Fantastic Four, we got, what are the other ones? Decker versus Dracula, and Decker versus Hawaii.
And you can go to twitter.com/Greg
All right,
Turkington,
thank you.
and I'll
That's-
be putting those polls
yeah,
up, and you can
The official
vote
poll
there.
results will be on @TimHeidecker. So let's go. We got 5 minutes until the Oscars begin. So before that, let's go right to Dolby Theater, where we got the report from Greg coming in. Be right back.
This is Greg Turkington with On Cinema at the Cinema. We're backstage here at the world-famous Dolby Theater. This is the very hallway that the stars walk down with Oscar gold in their hands. This is exclusive footage for On Cinema at the Cinema. This is the corner where the Oscar actors would turn and collect their awards, whatever, for Best Picture, Actor, or even Director.
Those Fantastic Four movies are garbage.
All right, well, I didn't get that at all. I didn't get the point of that at all. That was the worst one yet. All right, we're going to start the Oscars. We're going to watch the Oscars. Yeah, when you put that shit at the end there, is that part of the tour? Where did that come from? It seemed completely, it was a snipe job. It was a snipe job. And
I'm just asking people
it's
for
just
their
not,
opinions.
It's like the vibes are all wrong. I'm so glad that I've got supportive people around me that are not trying to snipe me left and right like they're playing bass lines from some other.
Because they're on your salary, because you're paying them.
I'm going to get I forgot to mention this, guys, before the Oscars start. They're starting any minute now, but we're going to get a live call in from Dr. Ben Carson. He's just taken he's agreed to call into the show and not talk politics. I know you're worried about that, but we are just going to talk movies. I'm excited to hear what the good doctor has to say about movies. And we'll enjoy to hear what he has to say about this upcoming, not the race so much, but just to get his perspective on the race. Chaplains is standing by. We got Mark Proch coming up. Mark Proch coming up at this break. And we got a poll before we go to the Oscars. Let's find out the poll. Play it again. What did you think of Dekar covering it? Play it again, 60%. Look at that. That's fantastic. And that's huge. I mean, if you compare that to
23 hours left, though, so I probably wouldn't read too much into that.
Well, these are live rolling polls, as they're called, and that's a pretty good sampling.
I put up a couple polls myself, and I would love to see the results of those because
I think my polls are the fair polls. I think you have a good chance at finding out the real deal.
They're all equally valid polls because they're all on the same website.
Well, let's not get mired in numbers. Let's
Greg
talk about
Turkington.
how excited are we for the 80th anniversary? The 80th, is it the 80th? 80th Oscar anniversary. This is the
very excited.
Enjoy us. We'll take a break and we'll be right back for more On Cinema Oscar Special 4th Annual. So glad to be here. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the Oscar revolution. Well, what do we think? Chris Rock is giving him hell. I think it's funny. I think it's fine that people get kind of roasted a little bit with the Oscars, and I like that sense of humor.
I mean, in short, small doses, but really, it's more a night for people to share their expertise about the movies and not throw in jokes that really don't have anything to do with anything. You know what I mean?
You were going to do a popcorn classic here based on an Oscar edition popcorn classic real quick?
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of films, for whatever reason, that are great films and Oscar-worthy films that get neglected by the Academy. Every year there are hundreds like this. And sometimes, as time goes on, they slip through the cracks. This one is one of them. It's Christian Slater in Cuffs. From 1991, 1 hour, 42 minutes. I gotta say, this is a funny movie. Bruce Boxleitner. Yeah, I liked this one. Anyway, if you have a chance to see Cuffs, I recommend it.
Let's keep our eye on how many of those we do. Let's do this, guys. We're going to, for the first time ever with the Oscar Special 4 here, we're going to send it over to our big special guest, one of our big special guests, and this is what makes this night so fun, is it's a way to honor our past. It's a way to look back and salute what made Hollywood, Hollywood. And are we ready for him? Ladies and gentlemen, the first of many, let's bring out the Marx Brothers, Chico Marx. Chico Marx. Okay, sorry, Mark.
Hi, how are you doing? Everything going well? I got my buddies Harpo. I've got my buddies Harpo and Gummo and Zeppo.
Excuse me, hey Mark, you're supposed to start with the Chico. All right? On the card it says Chico. I don't know whose fault that is. Somebody fucked up. You're supposed to be in Chico wardrobe, so
but I have the Mark Grouchy right now, so why don't I just do him?
You know what, Mark? That's not my problem. We have to stick with what we got on the cards, or it screws the whole rest of the night up. Can you get into the Chico shit now? Get into the Chico shit now. Makeup. Get somebody to get him out of that. And we do that and get the mustache off and everything. Stand by. We got a little, as you guys know, there's always a little issues with the technicals, but thanks. Stand by. Well, Mark, that's why I asked Mark to come in early to rehearse this. We got the Marx Brothers coming up. So. starring Mark Proch. We can't just, you know, have dead air.
On the schedule.
Well, this is what happens when you've got a live camera one. This is what happens when you got a live show. Some things don't go, you know, when you have $100 million to produce the Oscars, guess what? Things kind of go as planned. Oh, how exciting. But this is live, and we're ready for things to kind of go a different direction. Let's get it right, though. Let's not just,
it just wouldn't make
live
sense
with...
to start with Groucho because that would be
No,
the climax.
first of all, Groucho is sort of that, that's the climax. That's what you want to hit last. You want to warm things up. You don't want to start with Groucho, then people are going to tune out.
Zeppo,
Because they're...
Chippo,
oh, we're not going to do
Chico,
those other ones. Are you ready? Let's put him... He's
Harpo.
good as is. He looks good as is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll do the intro again. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Proch as Chico Marx.
You want to buy a horse? I get you a horse. You want a van? I get you a van. You want a car? I get you a car. My name is Chico Marx, and I got my name because I like to chase the chicks. I was the oldest of the Marx brothers, and I was the oldest of the Marx brothers, and I was also then the first to die. I died in 1961 from arterial sclerosis, but I was always a gambling. I like to gamble, and a lot of times my brothers helped me out quite a bit financially, financially speaking, and I had a good life. I was very close to my daughter, and she wrote a book called the Daughter of Chico, and she loved me a lot. And I went on. I went to Europe and I toured with my brother Goofball Harpo, and he stopped touring with me because he had a heart attack.
Let's hear it for Mark. Chico Marx, Marx Brothers. Mark, I had a joke earlier. That kind of landed. I thought got a lot of laughs from the crew and everybody. I literally said, to set the bit up, not to give everything away, but I said, what if Marx had brothers, Marx Brothers, and your name is, or what if Mark had brothers? Anyways, how you doing? I mean, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Mark. How you doing, Mark?
I'm good. Would have liked a little more time to prepare on that one. Thought I was, and just with the nose and
stuff. Well, let's get a Twitter poll going, everybody. How did Mark do as Mark, Chico Marx? And we'll find out. We'll give him a 1 to 5. 1 to 5. I give him a 5. I thought that was terrific.
I had a couple Twitter polls that I started, and I'm just checking in now to see the results of those.
Best picture. Look at this. Oh, that's Greg's. We're not showing Greg's, by the way. Can we not show Greg's on the big screen? You cut Greg's out? You cut Greg's out?
I had another one.
Well,
Do
I'm
you
gonna
like
talk to the director for a
Dakar?
second. Hold on.
Do you
Excuse
like
me.
Dakar?
Hey!
Here we go.
I don't want you using Greg's up on the screen.
Not.
You don't touch Greg's. His
It's the
stupid polls
same.
don't
It's
work.
the same website, Tim. It doesn't matter which
No, but you
person
got
is
your
hosting
Greg
it.
head.
I
You got
can't
your-
alter the results.
Huh?
I can't. I have nothing to do with the results. Obviously, I'm on air the
All right,
whole
well,
time.
who-
I can't.
yeah, that's
alter.
it. Who's getting the write-in vote? Ant-Man's still at 25%. Okay, well, look at that. Decker, Port of Call, Hawaii, 32%. That's good. I don't know why there's a check by Ant-Man. That's a mistake. All right, folks. Are we going to break?
Look at that, Tim. Did you see that?
By the way, everyone's complaining. This is Diet Coke, ladies and gentlemen. Diet Coke, okay? Like I said earlier, I haven't had a drop since last year. I learned my lesson, Joe. Joe Estevez, everybody.
As you told me, Timmy, and I believe you, my friend.
Thank you, Joe. So guess what? And the boys got me too. They got my back. Now these guys aren't as clean and sober as me. I'll be honest, these guys know how to party. But I'm just getting a little caffeine, so everybody calm down. And I want to hear all kinds of conspiracy theories about what's going on with that. So as you see, no champagne or any of that crap. That's just, it's not what you need to have fun. I use nutritional vaping from Dr. Sand. Thank you, Dr. Sand, who provided me with that. And I have a couple of Cokes every once in a while, a couple of Diet Cokes. And you're not having anything to drink. You got some bottle of water. And we'll see you in a few minutes, 2 minutes. We'll be right back with more Oscar special coverage. Thanks for checking in. We'll be right back. Applause. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the 4th annual On Cinema Oscar special. Tim Heidecker here. I got my boys Dakar joining me, Axiom, and Manuel, which I guess we haven't really got to introduce you properly yet, but Dakar is he's a big part of the success of Dakar. And Greg Turkington's sitting in. We got Mark Pretch hanging out doing the Marx Brothers, and I got something pretty special planned right now. It's kind of something I've wanted to do for a long time. Back in the good old days of the Oscars, a guy named Billy Crystal used to do a wonderful montage using the Best Picture movies as the theme. And I wanted to do something really different and really special. So for the past couple weeks, I've been writing a medley of music based on the Best Picture movies. That's enough of the fog, thank you. And so I put this song together. I'm incredibly excited about how it came out. It's just really, it's not a literal sort of, this song is about, this movie's about this. It's sort of my own interpretation based on the titles of the movies. I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud that I get to perform it for you guys. So here we go. I'm gonna put my drink down, and it's Oscar Medley 16 starring Dakar. Okay, so ready? Spotlight, I'm under the light of a spotlight is shining so bright. Spotlight, I'm under the light of a spotlight is shining so bright. Hey. Relevant, that's my middle name. I'm relevant, I'm changing the game, staying in focus, center of it all. The world is watching me. The world is watching me. I'm standing on the bridge of spies. I'm sick of hearing all these goddamn lies. I'm standing on the bridge of spies. Why don't you take off your disguise? Mad Max, giving all the ladies heart attacks. Oh, every night, come on, Mad Max, I'm giving them all heart attacks. I need roll, that's what I need. I need roll, don't you know I need roll? Don't stand next to me, I need a roll. Well, I'm living in Brooklyn, just trying to make my way. I'm working on my music while she's out in LA. I'm strumming on my bass guitar, she's posing for the magazine. Never thought we'd get this far, following our Hollywood dreams. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Big shot, hanging with the tough guys, and the long-legged woman sitting over there down with the black ties. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I believe there's a Martian sitting on top of the world. I believe there's a Martian sitting on top of the world. He believes we can be happy and free. He believes we don't need the big man looking after me. Free market principles is the key to liberty. I sing with me. I believe there's a Martian sitting on top of the world. I believe there's a Martian sitting on top of the world. Atlas shrugged when the Clinton machine turned on. When the Clinton machine, Atlas shrugged when the Clinton machine turned on. Watch it, watch it, watch what's coming. What's coming down the well is not what anybody wants. All right. Let's hear it. Take that. So that's my tribute to the Oscars. Good luck to everybody out there. Vote all the Best Picture winners. Thanks. Let's hear it for the big Best Picture winners. I think it's none of the above. Yeah. Let's hear it for my Oscar medley, everybody. All right, everybody. I think we're going to take a break right now. We're going to come back. We got lots in store. Yeah! Welcome back. Wow. What do you think of that? The Dakar revolution happening on this stage. The Oscar medley. Greg, your thoughts? I thought it was kind of, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I know you're on the fence with Dakar and everything, but I thought it was cool that we were able to incorporate the movies and make it about the movies. I know you were sensitive to that. I would love to hear your thoughts. I'd love to hear your thoughts too.
The lyrics didn't have anything to do with the films. These weren't the theme songs.
No.
And even if they were,
Well,
I
we
don't
didn't have
think
the rights
music
to do,
belongs
hold
on the show.
We didn't have the rights to use the theme songs for these movies, so I had to improvise and make up my own music, which a lot of people online are already saying it's some of the best stuff they've heard out of the car.
Not the stuff I'm reading.
And all right, well, thank you for letting me do that. I really had a good time, and thanks to the band. Let's hear it for Dakar. And all right, well, like we said earlier, we are going to settle some scores. We're going to solve some issues that we've had between us. One of the things we're going to get to is the DNA test of James Dean. And James is here, or I'm only going to call him James.
Mr. Dean.
Whatever his name is. Let's see, can we give him a hello? Hello, there he is. And
hello, Mr. Dean.
Hello. So
he's a giant.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to determine whether or not Mr. Dean, or I'll call him Jones, is in fact who he says he is. And the way we're going to do that is, this is the beauty of compromise. That's how compromise works these days. Greg, you've agreed to provide the samples. And you want to talk about that?
Yeah, I actually have a friend that I've gotten to know through the circles I run in, film buffs and film experts and things. I have a friend, and she works at the Hollywood Movie Museum on Hollywood Boulevard, and they actually have there a pair of James Dean's pants from the set of 1955's Rebel Without a Cause.
All right.
And they have it in glass. It's on a mannequin. It's not accessible to the public. They've had it for many, many years. It's part of their permanent collection. She found, when she was cleaning the thing, a hair that was in the zipper of the jeans. Okay?
His pants.
Yeah, a hair that is believed to have been, well, clearly, these pants were taken straight from the set of Rebel Without a Cause in 1955, and this museum acquired them at that time. So this is a strand of James Dean's hair, and then I also provided, well, and you can see it right here, the James Dean 1955 hair.
I can't even see. Is there anything in there?
Yeah, it's just one piece. And then I provided from Mr. Dean in 2016 a lock of his hair currently. And by running the tests on both of these, you will find a complete 100% match.
Now, like I said, Greg has agreed to create the samples.
I didn't create the samples.
No, I'm saying
this came from the Hollywood Movie Museum,
I trust you. I trust you.
Has been around for a long time. Is very well respected.
So you've agreed to do that, and you've agreed to let me be in charge of who tests the DNA.
As
so
long
let
as
me
they
welcome
use
to the stage.
standard methods.
Yeah, they will. Let me welcome to the stage the good Dr. Sand. Dr. Sand, thank you very much for coming to the. Thank you very much. And we don't have a chair for you because it's one of these. But let me ask you, good to see you.
Good to see you guys.
How are you?
Great.
All right, Dr. Sand in the house. What do you think about this Dr. Carson? Do you ever think you'd want to run for president? Dr. Ben Carson out there running for president? I could see you becoming a good president too.
Well, doctors do care about people.
That's right.
And so you might care about people and not want to hurt people more
And what
than
this country
the
needs
average
is
person.
somebody that's going to take care of us and know how to treat us right. Somebody that doesn't come from inside the Beltway, the Hollywood, the DC cartel. That could be Carson. We'll look forward to hearing him when he calls in, Doctor. Call in. We're waiting for your call. He said he was going to call in about 20 minutes ago. All right. So talk to me about what you're going to do with these. Talk to me about DNA. What is it? Why do we care about it? How do you know that it's going to be the same guy as these samples of hair? What is hair?
Well, hair contains.
Why does hair have DNA? I thought you just. Why wouldn't your body have DNA?
Every cell in your body contains DNA, and DNA is the basic building blocks of life that flow through everything. And so if those two samples come from the same person, we will be able to figure that out.
Cool.
And you know what? DNA was discovered, most people think that DNA was discovered about 50 or so years ago.
Yeah.
But turns out the Chinese figured it out.
Look at that.
5,000 years ago.
Chinese got DNA figured out before anyone else did.
They wrote about it.
They also developed the wall. No, it's true. They made the Great Wall of China, and then something we could use
on our southern border as well. Go ahead. It's funny you brought it up. That's all. I didn't mean to make it shift the tone. Let's turn it back to you. The DNA.
Yeah. So it's, you know, there's dormant strains of DNA that flow within us.
Sure.
And some people believe that if you meditate for long periods of time, you can awaken these certain strands of DNA within yourself that you already have within you, and you could become clairvoyant and basically like a superhuman.
You just fly around, do whatever you want to do. Just meditate and change your DNA and do whatever you want.
What will these strands of hair, because this is a genuine piece of history, the 1955, because these came from the set of Rebel Without a Cause.
It came from his jeans, from his zipper?
Yeah.
And his jeans?
They've
Sorry, Joe, go ahead.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Well, thanks for that.
Well, so I'm just wondering, do you have to destroy the hairs in order to do the test, or is it something that you can do the test and then wash the strand afterwards from the chemicals? Because I should return this to the museum that I'm borrowing it from, and I wouldn't want the hair to dissolve.
Yeah, it's a good question. The solutions that I'm going to be using are 100% organic, and
I'll put you on the spot. Have you tested DNA before, confirmed it?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
I have.
Master himself is here.
Well, be careful with these.
I will.
Okay. Well, by the end of the show,
two samples from an American legend, James Dean, and I'm excited to have
I'm going to throw this
confirmation.
out there as a Twitter poll. Let's find out. Stay here for a sec. Will Dr. Sand reveal will Dr. Sand reveal James Dean to be a fraud or the real deal? Find out now with that Twitter poll. We'll set that up on timheidecker.com.
Anybody who's seen Mr. Dean's comeback film, Decker versus Dracula, could spot that it's the same actor and the same
your
style.
commentary is not necessary. What I want from you is your assurance and guarantee that the results from Dr. Sand will be final and they'll be official, and you will live with those results.
I went and toured the laboratory earlier, and I believe that
on the up and up.
I believe it's on the up and up.
Shake
and
my hand.
I guarantee you that the results will prove that James Dean is James Dean.
All right.
I would like
That's all I need to hear.
I would like
need to hear that you're not
assurance
going to
from
come
you.
back and say, well,
I
he's
would like
a friend of
assurance
yours.
from you that if we are able to prove that he's James Dean, that we can go back into production and complete Decker versus Dracula starring James Dean.
I'm not agreeing to that, but let's get you to work, and good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Doctor, for coming by.
Okay.
Let's hear it for Dr. Sand.
Be careful with the samples.
What's going on with the Oscars? Does anybody care? Does anybody know? What's the vibe? Are there people? Has there been a terrorist attack or anything? It's a top target for ISIS, and we're all worried about that. And believe me, we're not doing enough to protect ourselves from that threat. It's a threat. And
You're making this Oscar studio a sort of a target for terrorists of people that don't like bad music. that
No,
don't
that's
wanna drop a
mean. That's
bomb on-
mean-spirited.
on
I
our
love it
studio.
though. I like the ribbing. I like that. It's like I'm almost on the. Come on. Johnny roasts. It's like that. You jab at me, I'll jab you back. Trust me, hard. Ask Mark. Ask Mark what you do when you cross me. All right. Moving on, we are going to start what we talked about earlier, the Oscar Olympics. Now, can you introduce the first crap about the Lord of the Rings toss? I thought that was a cool name, Lord of the Rings toss.
Yeah, we're setting up what we are calling the Oscar Olympics this year to determine which is the better film between Ant-Man and Fantastic Four. So we put together a couple of teams of devoted fans of each film, and there are many fans of each film.
Where are they?
And they are going to compete in a series of games based on Olympic Games, the winners of which, when we have the team that wins 2 out of the 3 games, they will have proven that theirs is the better film. And this should be a lot of fun. It's fun for the audience. And our special celebrity judge and referee is none other than our own Joe Estevez.
Joe, come on out here, Joe. Come on.
I'm honored to be here, fellas. Honored to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Okay.
Thanks, Joe, for doing this
We'll
for
be
us
right
today.
back. Hold on, Joe. Let's talk to Joe for a sec. Joe, have you ever been to the Oscars?
I've driven by
Yes or
there.
no? Yes or no?
No. No.
All right.
No. No.
Did you see Ant-Man Fantastic Four?
No.
All right.
No.
Joe, what is your vibe on this Oscar Olympics? Now, is that something you're looking forward to, or
Well,
not?
I think I think it's a great inclusion here, and it's all fun and games, and I think this will be a great part of it, and I'm honored to be the referee. I got the whistle. And,
Give the whistle a go. Let's hear.
okay, here we go. Now I
do a
tried it
sound
out
check.
earlier. It's not, but here we go.
Well,
That's pretty lame.
that wasn't
huh?
great.
That's pretty lame.
Hey,
Let me-
by the
let me-
way,
one more time,
everybody,
one more
Best Supporting Actress, Elisa Vikalak. Hold on. I'm trying to get some news here. The whole reason people watch is so they can get information on what's going on with the Oscars if they don't have access to the awards. The
whistle's important.
The Best Supporting Actress is Alicia Vikander from The Danish Girl. No one saw it. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the 4th annual Tim Heidecker Oscar Special, starring Greg Turkington as my sidekick. And thank you very much for joining us on the On Cinema Oscar Special, 4th annual. Joe Estevez with me, as always.
Honored to be here. Honored to be here, gentlemen. Thank you.
We are going to start for the 1st annual to decide what is the best movie. Is it Ant-Man? Is it Fantastic Four? I have my own opinions. It is Fantastic Four.
Okay.
But we will, for the sake of putting on a show, we got to do something. We're going to do the Oscar Olympics. So, first up, Joe, the Oscar Olympics.
We have.
The reason I ask you to come early is that we work on these cues.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right.
Action.
You're lucky you didn't come.
Here we
early,
go.
You would have had to hear guitar practice.
Joe, talk about Lord of the Rings. Toss.
All right. Now, here's our contestants. And first of all, ladies and gentlemen, my name's Joe. And I'd like you to introduce yourselves.
Sorry, go ahead. Everybody knows your name. I introduced you 9 times today.
Introduce yourselves and tell me, what's your name?
My name's Matt.
Matt, tell me about this outfit here, man.
I'm Ant-Man.
Ant-Man, did you make that yourself?
I don't want this.
Oh, then this is your wife? Yeah. Lovely wife. What's your name, dear?
Phoebe.
Phoebe, and who made this lovely outfit for you?
I did also.
Oh, is there a connection between
You guys could sit.
Batman
You guys could maybe sit down and dance.
Ant-Man and Baskin and Robbins?
Well, Greg, who's a hero of mine,
as far
was
as,
the manager of Baskin Robbins in the show.
getting
So
together?
I was to,
Gotcha.
to pay, homage to him.
All right, I'm going to see it. I'm going to see it. Okay. And this, we got the Bumblebee, I'm assuming? Yeah. And your name is?
I'm Bill.
Bill, and what's the connection with the Bumblebee and Ant-Man?
Yeah, I think he's in it.
The Bumblebee is in the movie?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the yellow jacket. Oh, you're yellow. Okay, I got you. All right, I'll see the movie. Okay, coming over here, and you, dear, tell me your name. And this is the Fantastic Four team, and your name is?
Brittany.
Brittany, and I guess you were a little late on getting the outfit, huh? Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. Let me get between you here, Brittany, and your name, Lovey?
Ileana.
And all right, and this is obvious, all right? Your name is?
Derek.
Derek, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the deal. Yes?
Can you ask them how much they paid?
How much did you pay to be in the Fantastic Four team? They said they didn't pay anything. Uh-oh, this is getting a little rowdy here now. Okay. And I assume you folks didn't pay anything, right?
No, you don't have to pay.
No, there was no money exchanged hands here. All right, now here's the deal. Here, it's very simple. Now, the winner will be, here's your folks' rings. Here, take those rings there. All right, this is your rings. Here you go. Take those rings there. All right, now, Whoever gets the most rings in the allotted time, that team wins the best movie, okay? Now, the time will be up when I blow this whistle. I have the whistle. Okay, all right. Now, are you ready? Do you have the official? Okay, all right. Now, you understand, you have to get it on any one of those 5, and the one that gets the most, they're the winner. Okay, we ready? I'll blow the whistle and we'll start off here, okay? It's a pretty lame whistle. Okay, let's start. Okay. Whoa, we won! 1-0 for the ant. Okay. Whoop, and a sandwich thrown in there. Okay. All right, okay. And, 2-0. Game's still happening here. We need to... No, you haven't won yet, have they? I mean, I haven't blown the whistle yet. Well, they can't collect the rings and... Well, okay, then we got a winner. The Ant-Man, the winners. Close second place, Fantastic Four. Yeah. Okay, all right, okay.
They won, they got 1 point, whatever.
Okay,
So,
thank you, Kent. You were absolutely terrific. Great job.
There's more
Two
games,
of-
but after.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
round one of
Round
3.
one.
So
After
stick
Tim
around. They got one. Ant-Man
apologizes.
got one.
Apologizes for throwing sandwiches.
No, I didn't throw any sandwiches. That was somebody else. Those guys, that was good though. You guys are good.
Yeah, 2 out of 4. That was terrific.
Good work for you. And you
Yeah.
guys got to step it up next round. I'm telling you, it's
Yeah.
really bad what you did. You should have
Yeah.
done a lot better.
There's 2
They're
more to make up
imitating your
for, so-
performance in Fantastic
That's
Four
not
by
right.
doing
That's
a poor
not
job.
nice. Thank you. You're gonna sit down in
By
your chair.
buying their
You're
way
gonna- what are you
onto the
doing, Stan?
team
You want to
and
be on
then
this
doing
team
a
now?
bad job anyway.
Well, we can
You
give
wanna
him a
be on
hand.
this
Now,
team?
let's give him a
Maybe
hand.
your scene can be cut out of the special like his was
shut
cut out of the movie.
Shut up.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's great fun, huh?
Well, that was our round 1 of the Oscar Olympics. How about that? And the Ant-Man lose. I tell you what, if this is all you do with your life, congratulations. If this is the best night of your life, that's pretty sad. But you
It's
know,
something. You
it's
did
something. Yeah.
You know? Yeah. We'll be
All right.
back with more of these.
All right.
Okay.
What's happening next? All right, we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Stick around, we got much more ahead. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome back to the 4th annual On Cinema Oscar Special. I'm Tim Heidecker, joined by my guest, Greg Turkington. Thank you very much, Greg, for being a part of the show.
Congratulations to Mad Max that just picked up
Mad
a few
Max,
statuettes for best
all the
costume
ladies.
design.
Give me some of that.
and art
Giving all
direction.
the ladies heart attacks. Oh, every night, Mad Max. Giving all the ladies heart attacks. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That was, I mean, what great lyrics, right? I mean, just to be able to go, yeah, Mad Max, giving all ladies heart attacks. Perfect. Whatever. I mean, it's not hard, but
You won't
it's
be
like, why
hearing
isn't
that one
anybody
on
else
the
doing
radio,
it?
that's for sure.
No, you won't. Anyway, we got the big show planned right now. We got big guests. I'm so excited to have him here. Greg helped me out getting this guy. I'm not sure too much about him.
Dee Thompson
Dee
wrote
Thompson
a book
is here,
on
yeah.
how I went to the Oscars
All right.
without a ticket, which
Thank-
is sort of every movie buff's dream.
Yeah. Here we
And,
go,
let's
ladies and
get to
gentlemen.
the
I want to
inside
welcome to
scoop.
the stage Mr. Dee Thompson. And you, Dee, how are you? Good to see you. How about that?
I like that van. That's a cool
How
van.
you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, Dee Thompson. How about
I gotta
some
get one
applause?
like that.
Thanks so much. Thank you. How's Dr. Sand doing with his DNA test?
Oh, wow.
Anyways,
So, Mr. Thompson, thank you so much for coming down. Now, why aren't you at the Oscars?
Oh, because I'm here with you guys.
Ah.
Thanks so much for having
They
me.
must have your picture at the door now that they know what you're capable of.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
people are calling and going, what do you mean this guy went to the, you snuck into the Oscars? Give us the whole feedback on that. Give us the whole.
Well, I didn't sneak in. You know, a lot of
you
people
didn't
say you
sneak
snuck in.
Okay, sorry, I used the wrong word.
Well,
wait a minute. Now
it's a
this
real life
says,
story.
this is your book. You wrote this.
This is a book, true story.
How I went to the Oscars without a ticket.
Without a ticket.
Okay, so you didn't sneak in. You went to the Oscars. Give us the story.
Well, being from
Or
the
should they
South,
read the book?
They should read the book.
Should I
Absolutely,
promote the
absolutely.
book?
I'll just give them a nice little snippet of
Okay, give us the short story.
Short
We don't
story,
have the
short
whole
treatment.
night.
But it's a faith-based inspirational book,
Okay.
and my mother was evangelist minister, being from North Carolina.
Yeah, you like that?
You know, so it's a Cinderella-like story. You know, I prayed and asked God to let me go to the Oscars, and I went to the Oscars. Walked there and rode home in a limousine with total strangers.
With total strangers.
Total strangers.
Does the book tell you how you can do that too? I mean, is it a blueprint for getting into the Oscars?
Well, it's a faith-based book. You know, you can get into the Oscars, you can get into anything. You know, and it's an inspirational book about whatever it is you want to accomplish in life. You know, people come to Hollywood with dreams, and I came here as an actor many years ago, actually 20 years ago, and went to the Oscars. I was living in a boarding house.
Now, is this made up?
So you were
here?
in some
Did you- hold
movies? What
on. I'm
movies
asking
were
the
you
questions. You're here to do color commentary, but is this a fake magazine or not? Or are you on the cover of Hollywood Weekly?
Hollywood
Yeah, that's a
Weekly,
real
yes.
magazine.
Hollywood Weekly. I've been on World News Tonight.
Get out of that.
You know, done
So,
interviews. And
I thought everybody that goes to the Oscars got to be either nominated or you got to be one of these Hollywood players or what. So what happened? How'd you get in there?
Well, I didn't have a tuxedo or anything. I had a double-breasted suit, and I didn't know anything about the Oscars, but where I was living in South Central Los Angeles, and found out where the Oscars was at, and passing out my headshots back in the day, black and white, 8x10s, and went to the
Funny
Oscars.
you say black and white. What is your perspective on this whole black issue with the Oscars? People saying that we're not respectful of blacks because they're not at the Oscars. I don't know much about it. But.
Well, last year you said, okay, there's no nominees that are of color. So this year it happens again. You're like, wait a minute, stop the press.
Somebody's
What's
messing
going
with
on
the
here?
system.
Right. So you just want an opportunity as an African American, as an actor. I'm an actor, writer, and I branded my story, and they call me the Oscar guy in Hollywood. So you just want an opportunity, for your performance, for your work, and like anything, baseball, basketball, you want to just be able to give an opportunity.
Now, if you
what
were
kind
going
of seats did you have with the ones that you got when you got in there?
Let me tell you, I was there when Celine Dion was there. Cuba Gooding Jr. got the supporting Oscar.
See, there you go. Now that makes the whole point kind of moot, because if he's getting the Oscar, then who's complaining? Why is everybody complaining?
Well, this was back in 1996.
So things have gotten
1997.
better from then. No?
You would think. 2016. Fast forward 2016.
I don't know.
So 2 years in a
He
row.
made a movie last year too.
Yeah.
He made a couple of movies, and he didn't get nominated.
It seems a little fishy to me.
Well,
the whole issue.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of great films out, and there's a lot of great films with people of color in them.
There you go.
So why not? Where's the diversity? So
we don't know.
The questions is always there. We just need an opportunity.
I think. Well, listen. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm colorblind, so I don't even know.
Same here.
That's why I'm like, what?
Same
What
here.
is everybody all upset about?
And I love
I'm
movies.
not upset.
That's why I'm not out there, protesting
I love
the
them
whole
too.
event.
Right.
And I work for the Oscars
And
now.
it undermines
Yeah.
the whole thing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When people complain.
What's the best movie, do you think, that you saw at the Oscars that year that was nominated?
And 97?
Yeah.
Geez, I would have to say Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire, Tom
That's
Cruise.
one of the best. Yeah.
It was
Tom
awesome.
Cruise.
Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Show me
That's
the
I
money.
say that almost
So
every day
everybody
when I'm
knows
talking to my wife.
Yeah, show me the money. So everybody
Anyhow,
remembers that.
well, we got a special treat. We got on the phone with us Dr. Ben Carson.
Dr. Ben
That's what
Carson.
the-
All right.
Dr. Ben Carson, thank you so much for calling in. We're just wanting to get your perspective on this whole thing. Are we got him on the line?
So when you were at the Oscars, so
Hold on,
somebody had a
Greg.
ticket
Hold on.
they
They're
didn't
talking
use,
to me
and
in
you
my ear.
figured
Hold
it
on.
out, and then
Hello?
were able to take their seat?
Well, it was
Doc?
It was a situation where I just
Are we
walked
getting
in
him or not?
and
Is he online?
they
Just
had security.
walked
Can
right
someone
in.
Just
Talk to
walk
me?
right in with a friend of mine,
Is he-
and
we don't
as I
have-
walked, it was
okay.
like a journey that
Sorry
I went
about
on.
that,
It was
folks.
like a
Hold on,
Cinderella-like
guys.
journey.
Sorry about that, D. My apologies. We lost him. We
care
were
about
trying
that.
to get him earlier, and he was obviously. I heard he's flying. He's on a flight right now. He's just caught a flight. His flight was delayed. Whatever.
Okay.
But when you walked in, so you just walk in the door,
I mean,
So there's an
I only
empty
ask
seat that you
when
just
we're
think,
planning
well,
this-
nobody's got that
I
seat,
only
I'll
ho-
just sit there?
I only asked that when
I
we
walked
plan
in with
this
a
out, we
total
figure out when
stranger,
his
you know,
availabilities
and
are.
as I
His
went
avails
along
have to
with
be-
this voice coming in my head, you know, from God talking to me on this
Mhm.
journey, I just went with it. And every time he would tell me what to do, and I went with it, met a total stranger who became a friend, and saw the entire show.
Have you seen
And the Governor's Ball. I was
Have
at
you
the
seen
Governor's
Oh
Ball.
God with John Denver and George
I
Burns, where
have.
he's that's a good movie.
I have, yeah, great movie. You know, it's a phenomenal thing that happened to me. You know, it's sort of like a supernatural thing that happened.
Like in the movie, and well, in all three of the movies, really.
Yeah.
He's been drinking. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, well, you know, people have their vices. What can I say? But yeah, it was a great evening. Cinderella-like evening for me, and you know.
That was the year that George Burns, who actually played God, that was the year he died, 1997. So they probably had some sort of tribute at the awards. Do you remember?
Yes. Well, they didn't have a tribute to George Burns, I don't think, that year. But you know, of course, they do the memoriam every year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know. But I've had an opportunity to work with, you know, the Oscars as a stand-in. Matter of fact, a little trivia for you. I'm the only guy or girl that has received 4 Oscars.
You have 4 Oscars.
In one day. And I
What?
work as a stand-in, you know, as the Oscars, at the Oscars. And I received an award from Martin Scorsese, Cameron Diaz.
Tim, he's got 4 Oscars.
That I received, and the rehearsal. Okay, in the rehearsal.
So they were the real Oscars, or was it just a brick?
Well, I received 4 Oscars now that I work for the Oscars. I do a
Honorary.
stand-in.
Oh, you do stand-in
You do
stuff,
stand-in. We're doing the rehearsals, and I received an Oscar from Harrison Ford, Martin Scorsese, Cameron
So stand by.
Diaz.
Pause.
So was it real
Best
Martin Scorsese, or
cinematographer.
was it-
Let's give a big round of applause to Emmanuel Lubezki from The Relevant.
Yes.
So was it the real Martin Scorsese and a real Oscar?
Cinematography. I didn't see. I saw clips from the movie. It looked beautiful.
So
It
they
looked black
don't
and
have
white.
a
I love black
stand-in
and
for
white movies.
Scorsese or
Leonardo
fake
DiCaprio,
Oscar award?
congratulations to you. You really did it this time.
But I was, you know, in that category.
Thank
know,
you, Leonardo.
And you move
Leonardo
around
Di-
as a stand-in, and I was able to.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
And the actual,
So you were
actual-
receiving
you
it
and
from
your
the
DP.
Scorsese stand-in, or actually?
The
you
actual
give-
Scorsese, yeah.
Wow.
Harrison Ford, even as I received it, walking off the stage, you know, I just made a comment to
All
Harrison.
right.
I was like, hey, man, you know, it's a great day. I just received an Oscar from Harrison Ford. He goes to me and says, don't let it go to your head, kid, you know. So,
That sounds
should
like
there
something he
be
would say.
different
So
Oscars?
he's known-
should
Harrison
there,
Ford's known for having a
what's
good
going to
sense
put
of
this whole
humor.
situation to bed with the blacks and the whites? Because I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this discord anymore. I personally, I'll do a 60-second soapbox here. Can I do that?
Go
Are
for
we
it.
set up for
Yeah,
that?
Go for it, man.
I do a 60-second soapbox. This
It's
is
not really
a
appropriate,
routine.
'cause this is an
sort of
interview that we're
part of the
doing.
show. I used to do a 60-second
No,
soapbox.
it's
Give me
not really
camera one.
appropriate.
Camera one. I got breaking news, everybody. Breaking news. Can I get my close-up? Because I got to talk to everybody at home. I got to talk to everybody at home. Folks, I'm colorblind. I said it earlier. And if we want to put this to bed, one of the ways we can do it is through honoring. Separate the Oscars, so you can have white Oscars, you can have black Oscars, you can have Mexican Oscars, Chinese Oscars, and you find out if that's the way it's going to go. That might be better, but I'd rather everybody make it equal. We have equal rights for everybody, but if people want to nitpick about stuff, well, that's the one way of doing it. Or you have an honorary Oscars for blacks and whites and whoever.
I think they should have monthly Oscars, because every month in America alone, 3,000 movies come out, right? And if you do, and people love watching the Oscars. It's very highly rated. We actually piggyback on the Oscar ratings for our show. So I'm saying if you have an end of the month Oscars every month, you got 12 different award shows. The companies that make the actual Oscars they love it. It generates income for them. It's a chance to honor all these great actors, directors. You don't have to break it out by Chinese actors or whatever. It could be open to everyone, but.
So you don't want more Oscars?
I want 12 a year. I want a monthly Oscar. And then you have at the end of the year, maybe you have a.
12 a year? I'd say maybe twice a year.
Twice a year, biannual.
Flip-flop, you know, make it in New York one year and make it in Los Angeles. You know, New York, LA, flip.
Movies are made everywhere now. A lot of times they make them. I did a movie called Ant-Man that you've probably seen. And
you
that
want
was
to
shot
weigh
in
in on
Atlanta,
this? You're
Georgia.
just gonna,
and so, you know, you could have an Atlanta Oscars.
Hold on now. What do you think, Mark?
I think 12 a year, 12 a year, maybe 1 year, and then 2 the next, and you alternate between them. And I just want to say I'm also colorblind.
Thanks for sharing. Do we have Ben? We have Dr. Carson? Somebody just told me we have him on the line. Doctor?
He's not calling. So did you get thrown in jail or what? How did it end? Because if you sneak into something like this,
If I was
going to
sneak into if I was going to sneak into the Oscars, I'd show up about a week early. It's at the Colby Theater. And
You
get
couldn't
in
sneak
the
in
bathroom
wearing that.
and get in the toilets and sneak in the sewage, and pop up. I don't know, I'd get small or something. Like Ant-Man. I seen Ant-Man. You get small and you get in the sewage and you pop up and get big again. Then you sit down wherever you want.
Well, I think that's a great fantasy, but the Oscars has better security than most presidents.
They wouldn't know if I came out of the toilet, right? If I was a little small as like an ant.
If you were to do that, you would have a chance. But
That's
let me
true.
tell you, they had wands and everything when you went in.
Oh, really?
It's like Star Wars. It's like they had all this high-tech security where you put your hand on this, and but yeah, it's a lot of security and helicopters all in the air and stuff.
So you held the statue. How heavy is the actual statue? Is it like
It's about maybe
like a baby, like
about 5 pounds, and it's not made out of gold. It's got an alloy.
It's an alloy.
Yeah, it's an alloy. It's not
I knew
gold.
that. Yeah.
And
They
you can't
give
sell
us
the
solid
Oscar.
gold. They can't. That's
You
the
can't
thing
sell
is,
it, yeah.
well,
You have to sell it back to the
solid
Academy
gold.
for like
is there a
10
tracking
bucks.
device in it so that if it gets stolen or something, that they can find it, or
Well,
if you
the
try
thing
to
with
sell it?
if you're going to get technical about the value of gold,
Yeah.
you're getting into a whole other subject.
Oh,
because the devaluation of gold happens because the elite want the price of gold to fall because they want to control the monetary policy.
Right,
Correct?
Right.
So what is it gold they're getting? No, it's some crap.
Not
It's an
with the
alloy,
Oscars.
yeah.
It's real gold.
No, it's not. Trust me. The devaluation has begun, and folks,
Well,
you better
the
start
outside
collecting
of it, the
your
whole,
valuables.
it's not solid gold, but the outside is going to
The
be real
outside is a
gold.
gold type alloy.
Because it's a very prestigious award.
Right, absolutely.
I like to just get through some movies that we think got overlooked this year. The Cobbler. Did you get a chance to see The Cobbler this year, starring the great Adam Sandler? It was not a comedy.
I didn't
It's a funny
see that
movie.
one.
And The
I like
Intern.
Adam Sandler, though. The
Yeah,
Intern.
we'll
with
fire
Robert
through
De
these.
Niro.
Intern, Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro.
Did you work
Fun
with him
movie.
with the stand-in stuff with Robert De Niro?
No, I didn't work stand-in this year.
How about
When I
The
worked-
Maze Runner with the Scorch Trials?
That was good. That was a really good film.
Ted 2?
Ted 2. I saw Ted 2. I did see that one.
How many bags of popcorn would you get?
Rings. You get to see Rings?
Rings? No.
Teagarden, Galecki, Jonathan Galecki. Galecki was in that movie. It's pretty good. We gave it a 5-bagger. We gave 5 bags of popcorn. And Burnt with Brad Cooper. You get a chance to see that one?
Love Brad Cooper, but I didn't get to see
I
Brad.
love Brad, and I love Sienna Miller, so that's cool.
It's great, yeah.
And
So now your work is sort of like an ambassador for the Oscars now, going around and telling your story and.
Well, I branded, the book, and I.
Dee, how do people get the book? You go to a website, or how are we doing that?
I have a website, dthompson.com, dthompson.com.
D period D-E-E.
D-E-E.
THOMPSON.
And Amazon.com, is where you can get the book. And
Let's
it's
set
all
up
the
a Twitter
booksellers.
poll right now. How many people are going to buy Dee Thompson's book tonight?
There you go. There you go. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
1,000 or 10,000 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that'd be great,
How much is the book?
The book normally runs for, right now, it fluctuates, It came out in 2009, so it's
fluctuates.
probably right about $10 now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about $10. But it started out like
So it's
$15.
based on other books' prices, or how?
Well, as books, as time goes on, the book loses its value somewhat, with Amazon.com. So they have like a used book sale, So, but it's around, you can probably get it for about $8-10. And it's an ebook also, so you can download it for, people with the techies.
All right, well, thank you so
I don't
much,
like
Dee.
Thank
that.
you.
I prefer
Thank
the
you.
real.
Thank you so much,
Pleasure to
brother.
be
Thank you
honored.
so much, man.
Ow.
Appreciate you. Thank
Thanks.
you.
I want to find out
Thank
more.
you.
I want to do this. I want to try doing this.
Okay, well, good
Unless
luck.
I
man.
might get invited, from my acting, I might get nominated. but-
Thank you very
Good
much.
luck. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
All right.
See you, Dee.
He hit I gave her a hug and he went in and hit my chin. Right up now, we got, as we promised earlier, Mark's. Are you ready for this? Are you in costume for this? Salute to the Golden Oscars from years gone by. Mr. Marx Brothers, Grouchy Marx. Groucho Marx. All right, Mark. Groucho, well known for saying
Hi, everybody.
things.
I'm Groucho Marx. Welcome. I just want to say a handful of things. Thank you to Tim Heidecker for letting me be on the show tonight. One of the things that you should probably know is
Sounds
that
like W.C. Fields.
is that my buddy and my brothers and I, we started way back when in vaudeville. And my mom, Minnie, put us on and we were a singing group at first. But then we stopped. And then we stopped and we went on and we became great. I lost all my money in the Great Depression, lost $800,000. That was a big amount back then. It's a big amount still today, really, when you think about it. I lived longest of all my brothers. I ended up dying in 1977. And I was dating a woman named Erin Fleming at the time. She had a little bit of mental issues towards the end. Ended up a bag lady in California. Elliot Gould would come over to my house because he was friends with Erin Fleming at the time. And Sally Kellerman.
Doing W.C. Fields, Snap, come on. I asked you to get ready for this and prepare for it. Do Grouchy. Do Groucho. Do his jokes, his one-liners, or walk away.
One of the ways I got my name Groucho is because I would carry a grouch bag around my neck that carried all my money.
No! Stop. Cut that. All right. Thank you. All right. What's next? We're going to go to a break, and we come back. We're going to talk to Greg Turkington about what's next for Peter Jackson. Look forward to hearing from Greg about that. You got that plan?
That wasn't a segment.
How's the chili? How's the chili?
It's not chili. It's
sorry,
3-bean, 3-alarm stew.
Chowder.
Chowder. 3-bean, 3.
How's everything going over there, Chaplain? Huh?
It's going great.
Okay.
What's
Going great.
It's
Yeah.
chowder, right?
This is chowder that you're
Looks
eating.
like
yes.
chili. You're not allowed
no,
to
we
say
have-
chili or something?
We have 3-bean chowder and 3-bean 3-alarm chowder and 3-bean.
Is it spicy?
It's pretty spicy.
It's pretty
Oh, it
spicy.
tastes like chili. It's chili, isn't it, Joe? Joe? Can we get your opinion on that? Is it chili or not?
Pretty close to chili.
All right. Well, what's the difference? Let's get a Twitter poll going there. What's the difference between chili and chowder? When you got beans, it's the main ingredient. That'd be interesting to see what people think on that. What is the difference between chili and chowder? Nothing. Choices should be.
I don't want to anger the Chaplain's guys because they're paying for all this.
No, I'm just saying it seems a little strange. We can't call it chili.
they have-
Chaplain's
we have,
chili makes sense. You
tomato
understand
bean
how
dish.
Chaplain's chili makes
Yeah,
sense
but
as
this
a name?
is Chaplin's
Hold on.
soup.
You don't understand
and
that?
subs. It's not Chaplin's.
I know. But what is the, I mean, change
You're
the name
gonna-
of the
you
whole
don't
damn
wanna
thing. Why keep Chaplin's if it's, first of all, it's not the
just
guy that you work
talk
with
about
anymore,
movies or
and you got
something.
alliteration with Chaplin's chili. That makes sense. But Chaplin's soups and subs sucks.
Oh, did you see A Walk in the Woods this year with
No.
Nick Nolte, Robert Redford, and
Yes.
Emma Thompson?
I saw that. Very good movie. Congratulations to Robert Redford and Nick Nolte for that great movie. Anyway, Greg, I want to ask you what is, because you're obsessed with you're a Hobbit head, are you not?
Definitely a Hobbit head, and I've been flying the Hobbit flag for many years now, and it's actually kind
My
of cool.
prediction-
There's a community of fellow Hobbit
I wanna
heads
ask
that through doing this
you
show I've met and traded Hobbit memorabilia and stories, and it's a really great community.
Where's Kyle? Where's Kyle? Where's Kyle? Okay, I'll wait for Kyle. Can you give us a peek into what's next for Peter Jackson? What is next for Peter Jackson? What's he going to do next? You talked last year about Silmarillion.
Silmarillion is a book that my sources tell me that he and his team have acquired the rights to make into a series of movies. Nothing has been announced yet, but I believe he's in pre-production for that. They're doing casting. location scouting. They'll
Let's
probably
check
shoot
in.
it in
Let's.
New
I put this
Zealand,
segment together.
as they did with the Hobbit movies
I put
and Lord
this-
of the Ring, the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy too. Was
I
filmed
put
in
this
New
segment
Zealand.
together. Let's take a look at what's up with Peter Jackson. Where is this? Let's take a look at the
What is-
mistakes
what
that
is
Peter Jackson made when he made The Hobbit. Thank you. Thank you for showing.
With little or possibly no preparation, we jumped straight into doing previs for The Hobbit. And a very tired Peter was coming in every day trying to put together the story.
I spent so much of The Hobbit feeling like I was not on top of it.
Then Peter gets sick. He's gone for 6 weeks.
And action. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I mean, there's no magical answer for it, and that's the truth of it. When you're going onto a set, very complicated, and you're winging it. You've got nothing to go on, no storyboards, no previs. You've got these massively complicated scenes, and you're just making it up there and then on the spot. I was making it up as I went along and winging it. I was winging it. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. We would just tell the crew to take an extended lunch for an hour or so because I wanted to just get my head completely clear because I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I got a big surprise for you, a new segment that we put together just for the song. So, what'd you think of that? Seems like that guy's got a lot of figuring out.
Yeah, well, that's all manipulated footage for no. There's no reason to do that
Joe?
on this show.
What do you think?
You know
Oh,
that the viewers of the
Jackson's over
show
his head,
are
huh?
Hobbit people. Why you would do something like that, I don't know.
Yeah, until I saw that clip,
Yeah.
the trouble he had.
All right, now this is something we want to do for everybody watching out there. We want to do
Really?
something special for y'all. We want to do a little segment called On Cinema, On Songwriters.
It has
This is
nothing
a
to
chance-
do with cinema.
All
You
right,
should-
shut up. This is my opportunity to talk to you guys about where songwriting, how songwriting works, where it comes from, and hold on. Check T. Okay.
This has nothing to do with the Oscars, and especially not
That
on
should-
cinema.
Now, this is a rare treat for everybody watching.
No.
I'm going to do a cover or an acoustic version of Empty Bottle. So.
Oh, man.
All right, this is my new segment on cinema, on songwriters. So this is How we doing? We don't need this. Hold on. We don't need the smoke for the acoustic stuff. It doesn't make sense. It's not a rock. It's not. We cut on the smoke, please. Okay. Manuel, you don't call it out. You don't do the call out. I do it. Here we go. T. 1, 2, 3, I'm like a living bottle, drain away everything left in my mind. Hanging there, hanging the dark side, hanging down the road to the end of time. Fill me up again.
that's Mickey. You know, it's the empty bottle, and it's sort of one of those songs that starts on the acoustic guitar, and then you get the band in, you get the sort of production value of Axiom coming in with the drums. He programmed a lot of the drums, and I did some of this in manual, soloed on a lot of that stuff, and it works different. It's a different song when you put it on acoustic guitar. Max giving all the ladies heart attacks. Oh, every night, Mad Max giving all the ladies heart attacks. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's right. All right, we'll be right back with more Oscar special with Dakar. Thanks, everybody. Hey, everybody, welcome back to, thank you very much, by the way, for all the wonderful messages I'm getting online. People are, thank you very much, everybody, for the wonderful messages I'm getting about that on cinema, on songwriters, and thanks to Dakar for showing up and giving it their best. Everyone's like, I didn't know you played lead on some of the songs. Well, I play lead. Sometimes you leave the lead guitar to Manuel for the solos and everything, but I do love lead guitar. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, is Greg Turkington's latest segment. I haven't seen what he's up to. And he's going to be doing a segment called Visit. What is the segment, Greg? What are we doing?
It's a visit to Bondland. It's a tribute to
Bondland.
Anniversary of the James Bond movies.
Oh.
And
hold on, before you do that,
Spectre.
I want to just remind everybody we're waiting on DNA results. How's DNA? What happened to TV here? Someone's got, come on in, turn it on. People are freaked. People are really freaked about it, actually. Just someone got. Doctor, how's the DNA test coming along? Dr. San is working hard. I know he's got those samples. It's not something that happens instantly. He's got to put it in a couple different dyes and solutions and everything. And soon he's going to find out who this. Starting to sweat over there, Mr. James Dean? I said, are you starting to sweat over there? I can't wait to find out that you're a fraud.
You might be surprised.
You're a joke.
He was telling me a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff with Rebel Without a Cause.
All right, well, Joe, you stay out of it, all right? I don't want you starting to take a side here.
I'm just saying.
Well, why don't we let science start saying, Joe?
All right.
All right?
I'm beginning to be a believer, though.
Yeah, well, no one cares.
Okay.
No one cares. But I'm telling you, sir, whatever your name is.
Yes.
Joe.
Yes.
Not Joe Estevez.
Ralph.
Ralph. It's going to come tonight that we find out that you have been lying to Greg. You've been lying to everybody that watches. And your day of reckoning is coming, friend.
What if we find out that you're...
I'm going to push you down to the ground.
Oh.
I'm going to push you down to the ground. I'm going to step on you, and I'm going to step right on top. I don't care how old you are.
Oh.
Believe me, you don't intimidate me.
What if I just fly away?
Oh, yeah, you'll fly away. All right. I'm done with him. But we'll find out. Science will tell us. Dr. Sen is my God, and he will tell us what's going on. All right, Greg. Land of Bond. Take it away. Give me the Land of Bond.
It's a tribute to James Bond.
What? It's look in the camera and say what the hell's going on. Everyone's confused.
I'm not supposed to look in the camera.
No, look in the camera and explain the damn segment.
It's a tribute to 50 years of
Say
Bond.
it started again.
It's a tribute to 50 years of James Bond. is supposed to be music. Well, you're not supposed to be barging in
No, I'm
like a
asking you to explain
rageaholic.
to the audience what the segment is.
It's 50 years of James Bond. It's not.
So say
it's
that.
not 2 hours of your rageaholism
No,
and alcoholism and horrible music.
I'm asking you to explain to the audience that's patiently watching this, wondering what the hell's going on.
It's a tribute to all the Bond movies.
Well,
to
then
all
say that.
35 Bond
Say
movies.
that.
Well, you
Say
don't need
that.
to say it. You see it because you see the clips from the movies behind me.
Well, but you're not saying anything. Just
Because there's
explain-
Bond music.
Okay, where
if
are
you'd
we?
stop talking, then we could hear the music.
Where are we? Where are you? Just explain the bit.
I'm in the scenes.
Okay,
I'm
let's take
in
it from
the, in the locations that the Bond movies were shot in.
Okay, where? Where?
God.
Just explain where you are because nobody knows what's going on.
I was in the deep sea from Thunderball a minute ago when you were having one of your rage tantrums.
Okay, then
Thunderball.
explain that.
For your eyes only.
Okay.
And Goldfinger.
Okay. Next.
I don't need prompting. I don't need your prompting to
Well,
do this.
it's the bit's dying. The routine's dying. I asked you to come in and figure this out. You spent all this time on this surprise that I'm not looking forward to. Nobody is.
They're looking
And
forward
now
to it
this-
more than they're
now
looking
you didn't
forward
put
to
any energy into
a
this.
bunch more of your awful
All right,
music.
thank you
that
very
nobody
much. Let's hear
likes.
it for Greg
And
Turkington and
the
his
polls are
Bond
coming in
tribute.
for your
Another
music
reason why
and they're
Bond-
not good.
Another,
the polls
another
are really
example
bad
why
for your
Bond
music.
Sucks. Oh yeah, keep shooting. Good luck. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you ruined the segment because the
I
segment
didn't ruin the
was good.
segment. You want another shot at it? You want another shot at it?
Well, no, because you'll do the same thing
All right,
that
take
you
it
do.
from the top. Ladies and
'Cause
gentlemen,
you
I
shouldn't
do
be hosting the
apologize.
show until you
We had some
stop
technical.
and you
Shut
get your
up.
drinking
I'm
under
gonna-
control.
I'm not drinking anything. I had Diet
And the
Coke,
band
one
are
Diet
nice
Coke.
enough guys, but they also don't belong here.
Okay, let's give you another shot.
They don't know
okay,
anything
I'm a
about
forgiving
movies.
guy. I want to make everybody feel good. This is a great night. It's Oscar night. I mean, for Christ's sake, it is. Just no, don't do that. Come on, let's give it one more shot. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Greg Turkington's visit to the land of Bond.
I'm not doing it because you're just going to come and
No.
scream over it.
All right,
You already
I-
ruined it, and also the suspense is ruined because people already saw the visuals the first time, except with your insane rageaholism
No,
over
don't-
the whole thing.
Greg, calm down. Nobody's here to. We're not enemies. We're friends. You
Tell that to Mark.
Excuse me.
Tell that to Mark.
I will tell that to Mark. I'll tell exactly
Well, I don't think
what
he
I said to
considers you
Mark.
his friend.
I do consider Mark and I are in good. Mark and I are in a good place.
Well, there's some
Here.
visual evidence that that's not true.
That's not. That's hearsay, and that's very irresponsible. And you're getting close to being in big trouble with me. Now I'm asking you one more time. Do you want to try this segment again?
Yeah, I'd like to try it if you go outside, so
okay.
you're not here to ruin
ladies
it.
and gentlemen, camera one. The
And
floor is
lock
yours,
the door
Greg.
behind
Welcome
him too, so that we can discuss movies. Because
we are talking movies.
nobody has
Ladies
gotten
and
any
gentlemen,
information
Greg
about what
Turkington's,
movies are winning.
Land of Bond.
But it's already ruined because we already played. God, you already ruined the segment, Tim. He's already wrecked it. I can't really. Yeah.
Segment's on. Thank you, everybody. Thanks to Greg Turkington. Land of Bond. Now.
It was I mean.
Yeah, put the gun away, please. I would like to address the elephant in the room.
That's what you did during my
Okay.
segment.
No,
So.
no. Let's just bring it down a little bit here. Why don't you go out and get something to eat or something, okay? Please. I apologize. Let's reset. Can we reset? Reset the energy in the room. Like I said, I apologize.
I didn't walk out when you're doing all your music and start bellowing
that's
during
not what I
the,
hear.
during the songs.
Please, can I just?
It would have
can
helped
I
the
have something
songs,
very
but I didn't
sensitive
do
to talk about. I want to talk about the passing of my own son, Tom Cruise Jr. Now, are you going to be respectful for that or not? Now, I want to talk about the elephant in the room.
Dr. Sands.
No, we're not talking about. You shut up! You go over there and get yourself a sub or some soup or chowder or whatever it is, because I have some very personal shit to talk about. If you interrupt me again, I swear to God, you will be paying for it for a long time.
Like Mark did.
Yes. Calm down. Greg, get some soup in you. He hasn't eaten. He's been very stressed about his finale. Can't wait to see it. It's supposed to be very good. Now, I want to talk about the elephant in the room. It's been 6 weeks. What's that song? You know it. 1 week since it's been Bare Naked Ladies. No, but it's been a tough couple of months, 6 months or so since we lost the little TCJR, Tom Cruise Jr. And thank God for all your sympathies and everything that you guys sent my way. It's really incredible. And I want to acknowledge somebody here tonight who's been with me, my rock. Not you, Axiom. I mean, he is my rock, but I want to bring out Ayaka. So let's bring her out. Thank you very much, sweetheart, my wife. And thank you for being here. She's such a supportive wife. Thank you. And let's give a big round of applause. You know, I had people telling me whether or not I should even bring this up. Everyone begged me to just let it go and move on. And I said, that's not who I am. It's not what I want to be about. And for a while now, for the longest time, I thought, what can I do? How can I make this up to you? How can I make us get some closure? How can I find a way to say his passing meant something? You know, because it was so horrifying and upsetting. And I had this idea, and I hope it's a good one. I hope you understand. I haven't told you. You don't know what's coming. I haven't told you what's about to happen. I haven't told anybody, but I've been working with a group of people, a really special group of people in the entertainment industry, and they have, for tonight, can I get a Diet Coke? Yeah, some from somebody. Maybe from you. They have for tonight brought our son back. They've brought Tom back. Yeah. And it's very heavy. It's like I've been dealing with this and making it so it works. But it's the Tom that we wanted him to be, you know? He is all grown up. Yeah, yeah. He's turned into such a cool kid. And, geez, I feel like I'm gonna catch hell for this, you know? But I felt like I needed to do it. I needed to see him, and I needed to say, I love you. And I needed him to know that we're okay, you know? So I want to bring him out. I want to bring out our son, Tom Cruise Jr. And let's bring him out. Can we bring him out?
Thank you, Father. It's so great to be here with you and Mom again.
Well, you know, okay. You know, we missed you so much, son. We missed you so much.
Don't be sad. I've had a great life. You two were the best parents. I grew up to be healthy, handsome, and successful as an actor and model.
Oh, that's awesome, man. You know, I know I'm speaking for you, Ayaka, but we are so proud of you. We are so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
It's only because you have been such an influential role model for me. I love you. You're the best dad. If I could give one message to the world from my grave, it would be, don't vaccinate. It's so dangerous and deadly.
Great. Well, thank you, son. Thanks, Tom Cruise Jr., for coming by. And what do you think? How did that make you feel? Bit of closure?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. You want to take some time with that? Or? Okay. Are we okay? Are we good?
Yes.
Okay. I thought that was good. That was healthy. I'm wishing he could stick around longer, you know. But it's not cheap. That process that was pretty intense. Pretty intense for me. I want to take a break, but I asked for a Diet Coke 10 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Where's Greg? Let's bring him back. I got some big news. Greg? Did you get to see Tom before he left, or?
Yeah.
Little backstory. When Tom passed, you had the foresight of suggesting about a week or so before he passed to get some life insurance on him because of the condition he was in. And this is a lot of info, but the silver lining with everything with him, and as you know, the silver lining of his passing, which was so brutal and hard for us, was a little bit of cash, you know, a lot of money came our way because of that. And certain issues with the pharmaceutical companies and everything also sweetened the pot. But it's just, you know, it's a bittersweet sort of thing. So tonight, and I didn't even prompt this earlier when I was talking, because this is sort of the big story of the night. Ayaka and I have started the Tom Cruise Memorial Arts Fund. And it's the Tom Cruise Memorial Arts Fund, and that's in his memory.
So to give to students and things? Or?
We give to projects that we determine meet certain criteria of creativity and patriotism and love of country. And tonight is much like, you know, the Oscars do the Irving Thalberg Award and everything. We're going to do the first annual Tom Cruise Jr. Memorial Arts Fund presentation. And
filmmakers and like
it's
young
we have a wonderful. It's our first.
He loved movies.
He loved movies, and he was great. I saw him in Decker vs. Dracula. One of the highlights of that was Tom Cruise Jr. I thought he did a terrific job.
And I have the outtakes too.
So tonight, tonight we have the honor. I have the honor of presenting the first annual. Do you want to come out for this, or it might be nice if you come out for this because it is our. It is, you know, I'm locked in with you with this money and stuff. The first annual, you want to present it to, we have the plaque here. The first annual Tom Cruise Jr. Memorial Arts Fund. And it says presented to the project that best exemplifies Tom Cruise Heidecker's passion for the arts and dedication to conservative principles and family values. And here we go. This is the first the award goes to, and this is impartial. We all talked about this, and it goes to Decker. And it goes to Decker. That's people go, what do you mean Decker? It's
Not Dakar, though.
No.
The Decker, the series, the movies.
We are, I talked about this a little bit, we are going to pick up the ashes and the remains and the rubble of Decker versus Dracula, which destroyed the franchise of Decker, and we are going to rebuild. We are going, come here, we're going to rebuild the Decker franchise. You understand that? And I'm asking you for your help. I'm asking for everybody's
I'd
help.
love to finish what
No, we're
we
not.
started
No.
with.
We're starting fresh, and thanks to this fund, which is going to provide us with the funds we need to make Decker
How
soar.
how much are you
I'm not going to talk numbers, but we are back at it, folks, and that's the good news. Thank you. Hold on to that. We are Decker is back, and we're not doing. I'm in charge again. I'm going to be writing it. I'm going to be directing it, and we're going to bring it back to the former glory of the Hawaii seasons and the seasons past. I'd love for you to be involved in some capacity. I don't know what that is yet. But how many people are excited about this? Special Agent Kington. We have taken the passing of my son, our son. We have taken his passing. We have turned lemonade. We have taken lemons and turned it into lemonade. He will not be dead, he has not died in vain. He is looking over us and giving us the courage to keep going and making more Decker and keep going and using that money to make the new season of Decker. It's going to be bigger and badder than ever before. And let's hear it for that. Let's hear it for Decker. And everyone is freaky. I'm looking at comments. I'm telling you, Ayaka, people can't believe that Tom came back. He is back. Let's hear it. He is back, and people love him.
But he's not going to be in the new Decker.
No, but his passing made Decker possible because, frankly, folks, I thought it was over. I thought we had not only buried TC, but Decker itself was under the ground. Now, you and me and him and the band are going to get it back together, and we are going to take Decker back. Let's make Decker great again. Let's get the hashtag going. Let's make Decker great again. Let's make Decker great again. Joe, come here. But President Davidson's in the house. This is awesome. Let's hear it. Joe, are you going to come back?
What great news, guys.
This is awesome. I don't know what it's going to take, but I know we got the money to do it. Joe, President Davidson's here.
Wow, the president is back.
I want everybody to get on Twitter and use the hashtag Let's Fuck off. All right.
Hey, Decker's back. All right.
Decker is back. Let's make Decker great again. Decker versus Dracula couldn't have been worse, and it was a disaster. It spit on Decker. It spit on what Decker was about. I saw that fucking tape of you, Mark. You fucking asshole. You tried to make yourself look like Decker, and you're gonna pay for it. You already paid for it in spades, but we are coming back. Let's make Decker great again. I say it. I want everybody in this fucking room. Everybody say it out loud. Let's make Decker great again.
Let's
make Decker great again. Let's make Decker great again. Let's make Decker great again. Get it online, and this is huge. All right, let's.
What about your Kickstarter?
No fucking Kickstarter.
No.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, okay.
What an honor. We're back with more after this.
Okay. Decker's back.
Season 4.
Wow.
Season
Who'd have
3.
thought, huh?
Season 3.
Season 4.
Oh. It's getting a little.
Wow, that was pretty intense. I want to, you know.
This next segment is also going to be pretty intense.
All right, well, I'll let you handle that. This is the second part of the Oscar Olympics. This is your
Joe?
This is your big gag. I'm gonna eat something.
Joe.
I'm dying of hunger. Come on, Joe. You got to look at the cue sheet.
So we've got our foreheads. Sorry, guys, you're behind. And our ant heads.
Okay.
And
what's the score, by the way?
Ant heads 2.
Man has 1.
No, they got two things.
But they won the first segment.
All right,
Joe.
still 1. All right.
Come on.
Okay. All right.
It will be 2 after this, though.
Okay. And the Fantastic Four and the ant heads. All right. Now, the rules here are very, very simple. This is called the coding system. Now, it's great talk to you.
It's basically we're having them code the movies as they're coded at the Victorville Film Archives.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. We've brought a box of uncoded movies from the archives because I do have quite a surplus of films, duplicates and things like
It's
that.
your own special coding system, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
I developed it. So
Yeah.
it's now known as the Victorville coding system.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so each team is getting the red tape. They have a roll of tape. And you guys, you just go for it. You got 2 minutes. Pull any movies you want out. You need to tape them properly, not sloppily, as it would be at the archives. Make sure the tape is on all the way around the case.
Yeah.
And then you need to label it using the actual coding system, which is, of course, the first letter of the movie title.
First letter of the movie title.
How many bags of popcorn it was rated.
How many bags of popcorn it was rated. That Greg gave the rating to.
And then the first digit from the decade that the movie was released. And then the first
decade
name,
that was yeah.
the first letter of the director's last name.
Last letter of the director's last name.
No, it's the first letter of the director's last name.
Last letter of the.
Well, the card isn't. That's not the way it is. It's the first letter of the director's name, and then you have the shelf number, which in this case, the shelf numbers will be 1 for the ant heads and 4 for the foreheads, and then the tape number you'll label them consecutively 1 through 15.
Well, okay.
Or as high as you go. I mean, you may get more than 15 coded in 2 minutes. I can personally
It's real simple.
I could personally
Real
do about a dozen in 2 minutes when I'm coding in Victorville. So that's going to be the bar to set. So
okay. So it's
that's
the
a high
last letter then, or the first letter then, not what the cue card says. It says here the last
Well,
letter.
I mean, that's just,
Okay.
no, it's the first letter of the director's last name.
Yeah, okay. All right. I think the rules
And
are
if
pretty...
Tim's going to throw sandwiches at the
I'm not.
ant heads,
I'm eating a sandwich.
then I think we'll award them a bonus point because it's obviously you can't do your job if Rageaholic is throwing
Well, you
food
guys didn't get
like
4
a baby, having a baby.
You guys did get 4 bags of
tantrum.
popcorn, but you did get 4 submarine sandwiches. So, all was not lost.
This is
All right, I'll leave it to you. You've got the clock and the whistle.
All right, it's very simple. You guys, any questions about the rules?
This
No.
is where you got to put
Excellent.
those tapes, though.
All right, tapes are in here.
No, tapes. You have to put the
After
tapes
they're,
there.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay. All right. Any
Put
questions?
the tapes in here.
Yeah. Okay. The tapes go back here. All right. And on my whistle, just have at it.
I'll get out of your way.
All right. Wait for the whistle. Here we go. The whistle's kind of lame. Here we go. Wow. That's a little incoming there to make it a little interesting, huh? Is he allowed to take off his gloves? Uh-oh. Look out. I'm getting out of the way here myself. How you kids doing there? The Fantastic Four. Okay. All right. Okay. Oops. Okay. All right. Listen, that's just make it a little difficult for you. That's okay. Yeah. All right. How's the time on this, guys? Okay. How you guys doing here over here? Fantastic Four is all right. Yeah, okay. And the ant people, I know you guys are under some strain here, but You got this sausage on your back here. Let me get rid of that here. It's okay. You guys are doing great. Yeah, just busy as a bee there. That's you're doing terrific. Terrific. Okay, we got to get some urgency in this, folks, because okay, how we doing here? All right, left-handed fella. Okay, we're doing good. All right. Okay, we got the first one up. All right. Okay, and we got one up here. All right. We're tied 1-1. Fantastic Four, the ant people, and okay, yes.
Not what I'm supposed to do. Well, this game boring.
Oh, foreheads. I'm sorry. Foreheads.
He's just trying to have more problems with you.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys, come on. Come on.
Where you going? Where you going, Mark?
He told me to. Hey, guys, that's all right. Stay at it here, guys. Stay at it here. That's all right. Stay at it here. It's all good. It's all good.
Where you going?
They're friends over
You're
there.
not done here. You're doing
friends.
Hey, you're doing Harpo. You're not going anywhere.
I know I'm not going anywhere.
He's trying to tell me how to direct my show.
All right. We're tied.
He's trying to tell me how to direct my show.
Okay, doing well. Now we're winding down here to, what do you say, the last
Stay away from him.
40
Stay
seconds? Last 40 seconds?
stay away from
Doesn't
him.
have any sandwiches, does it? Okay, yeah, all right.
Mark's not directing the show.
All right, we're winding down the last 30 seconds now. 30 seconds. All right, 3-2.
Well,
okay,
the tapes have to be
ant heads are
accurate,
leading, and it's very difficult over there, but he's hanging in. All right, ant heads 3, foreheads 2, foreheads 3. We are tied. We got 15 seconds here. Okay,
Hold on. Time out.
Time out.
Fantastic Four is the winner. I declare it. Stand up. Tied 1-1.
Because you have to check the tapes to make sure they're labeled
No,
right.
they're fine. I checked them myself.
No,
All right,
because
let's
you haven't
wrap it
looked
up.
at the coding.
Come on, it's good.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
We're good.
Very fair.
No, that's all right, Joe.
No, because I have to check here. That's fine.
So just call it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Winners over here. Raise your hand.
No, because I have to check the coding to make sure
Sit
they're
down,
coded
Greg.
properly.
Sit down.
Okay, there's some technical problems with this. Can you do that pretty quick then?
Yeah, check it out. Okay,
Okay,
check it
all
out.
right.
You got 10 seconds.
Well, these, which team did these? Because the tape is too high. The tape's supposed to be at the bottom.
No,
That's
don't worry about that.
you know, that's a minor point.
All right, it's
But-
tied
Tape's-
1-1. We'll be
No,
Yeah.
because they have to check the coding to make sure that they got the codes right. You know.
Yep, this is the one. You got it right. You guys got it right. Fantastic Four. That's right. All right,
Oh,
take
wait a minute, that's theirs, so these
Is this
guys should
one
be the
right?
winner then.
Huh?
Is that one right?
That one's wrong. Sorry, guys.
No, this is the only one that's right so far.
You got to start doing
because
your
the
job
tape's
here.
in the
I'm
right
asking you to
place.
control this. You
The
are in
tape's in
charge. You're the
right
referee.
place, and the codes are right.
No.
It's a little high, I think.
Okay, yeah, it's a little high. Let's give a big round of applause
No,
to
no,
Fan
no,
Four.
no, no.
Greg, thank you. We'll be right back with
No,
more
they didn't.
on
you
Cinema
got- they didn't
Oscar
get it
Special.
Right. They
Yeah,
didn't
they
get
did.
it right.
Yeah,
No,
they did.
because the tapes.
Believe me,
all
they
of their
did.
tapes are too high.
Believe me, they did.
Tim, this they didn't even finish the code. There's only 6 digits on this. That's not good. That and this one. This is only 6 digits. These guys didn't get a single tape right. Sorry. Fantastic Four.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the show. We've had a lot of fun here. It's been a lot of. We got a tie game at the Oscar Olympics. We got Ant-Man got 1 point, and Fantastic Four's got 1 point. So you having fun? What's your impressions of the Oscars right now? Have you had a chance to check in with that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they get it wrong sometimes, but for the most part, if a movie wins an Oscar, it's such a tough process to get to that stage that you have to trust the integrity of the system.
Yeah? Yeah. Well, I mean, do we have any results? Who's won the Oscars? Anybody knows who's won?
Mad Max has
Mad
actually
Max
been
has won
winning
some? Yeah.
lots of awards,
Yeah.
and you know, quite honestly, I think it deserves it. It was a great movie.
Interesting. Well, I want to check in right now with, we got some news, breaking news coming in from Dr. San, who's been at the DNA testing facility, which we have here on site. Doc, what's the deal? Give us an update. What's happening?
Well, we have the results.
Hello.
The test has been conclusive.
Okay.
And I have the results in this envelope right
He's
here.
got the results in the envelope. So this is big news. You're not going to tell us? We're going to, okay.
I already know what the results are, but yeah.
And big shout out to Mark Rylance. Mark Rylance. Mark Rylance for Bridge of Spies. I'm standing on the Bridge of Spies. Give me some of that. I'm sick of telling all your damn lies. Congratulations to Bridge of Spies and Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks winning big for Bridge
Forrest
of Spies.
Gump.
Forrest Gump. The originals. All right. Now, Doctor, what's happening? Are we going to tell? So we're waiting on the results. You know the results.
I know,
Can you miss
we
a
know the
clue?
results. I know the results.
He
I
knows
have
the
them right
results.
here in this envelope.
Don't give a clue because this is.
I can't believe this. This is huge. So we're going to find out. Give me a clue. Is it James Dean or not? No, he can't say. You can't say.
I'll let you tell your audience.
Okay. I have a suspicion what it is. Give me a wink if I'm right. He's not giving me anything. Yeah, he's funny. He's smart. We should get. What's that? We got Ben. Oh, okay. That was for the earlier
Johnny
segment.
Depp?
No, Johnny Depp is still not here. We're waiting on any update on him. Did he pull up yet? We got Johnny Depp coming by later tonight.
I'm excited about that.
Bad boy Johnny Depp. Jan, you
Big
promised me
fan.
now. Don't
Big
go back on
fan.
your promise, or the next time I see you at the Rainbow Room, we're going to tussle. John! Johnny boy! Where is he? Is he here? Is he standing? What is he in makeup? This guy. Unbelievable. All right. Well, we got Ben Carson on the line. Let's call in Dr. Ben. Ben, what do you got? What do you know about DNA, Ben? Dr. Ben Carson's on. Well, don't tell me he's on the line if he's not on the line. All
Hey,
right.
I wanted to mention something that was kind of interesting that's been on my mind and that I think is of great interest to our viewers is that the Victorville Film Archives website is now up and running.
Yeah, where is that? You were going to
And,
talk about that.
Soon we're going to open the whole, the entire archives to the public so you can come in and actually screen movies, learn about the filing system. And that's all in the future, but for now we have launched the website, and it's very exciting.
Okay, so hold that thought. We do have Dr. Ben Carson on the line. We do not. Okay, sorry, we do not. I mean, that's got to
Why
be
was he
figured
gonna
out.
call?
Huh?
It doesn't
We
have
set
anything
it
to
up.
do
He was
with-
going to talk about. He was going to talk about movies, or I don't know what I'm a big fan of his, and I would have been.
he doesn't know anything about movies.
Well, he knows as much as anybody else. All right, there are 3 Marx Brothers. We've seen 2 of them, and apparently we've got one
There's
more to
5
go.
Marx Brothers.
No, there are 3 Marx Brothers. Groucho, Homo, or Chico. We saw Chico, and
Zeppo.
Harpy.
Zeppo.
Zeppo's not. We're not doing Zeppo. We're not doing the smaller ones.
Gummo.
And the big one. This is
Harpo.
what we've all been waiting
Groucho.
for. Mr.
Chico,
Harpo Marx
Zummo,
from Mark
Gummo.
Proch. Mark, take it away.
Harpo Marx. A lot of people. I was the
Where's
silent.
the horn?
I was the silent Marx brother. My good friend Mark Proch calls me Goofball Marx.
Can we get him a horn?
Don't talk during his
But I
ruined my
lived a
James Bond
long
segment.
time.
No, I'm just asking why
I was
he's not.
one of the,
Where's the horn, guys?
friends of Alexander Wolcott at the Algonquin Round Table.
Here he goes again, slipping into fields.
I was
gotta
always
be-
kind of a goofball.
ruined the Bond
on the shows, on the movies, and I lived. I
Pause,
ended up.
Mark. Pause. Where they're running the horn in. I'm not. I'm trying to help the guy. I'm trying to help. Just throw him the horn.
Watch
You don't
it
need
in
to
a
clean
quad.
it.
You don't have to talk over it.
There you go. Now we're talking.
I ended up moving out to Palm Springs with my wife, and we adopted a lot of kids. My wife wasn't able to have children, and like so many parents that aren't, they adopt. And I lived out there for quite some time and had a lot of fun. Again, I loved playing croquet with my friends, the Algonquin Roundtable folks, Alexander Wolcott. Groucho, what are you doing? But I didn't talk, and a lot of people have seen me on the movies, and a lot of people think they've seen me talk, but I never did talk. I always played my horn, and I did a thing called a gookie. That's a gookie.
What's your, All right, thanks, Mark, thank you. Thank you.
I died earlier than Groucho did. Probably Forest Lawn.
All right, Mark, thank you. That's enough of that. Oh, there's the mark for the Marx Brothers. Let's do, I got an idea. Hold on! Hold on! I got an idea for a poll.
Zeppo Marx?
Mark, come here. I want to talk to you. Thank
There are
you.
actually
That's
5
the-
Marx Brothers.
That's the culmination of your. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for your Thank you for your participation on the Oscar special. I'd like to suggest a poll. You can find it at Tim Heidecker on Twitter. And the poll is, should Mark return for the 5th annual? My vote is no. We've
I'd like to see him return to do all the 5th Marx Brothers, Zeppo and Gummo.
We've squeezed every bit of juice we can out of your talents.
I can do
Unless you can-
Zeppo.
huh?
Can
I
you
don't
do
want
Zeppo?
Zeppo.
Can you
Who
just-
else you got?
How long would it take to get ready?
I put this on Twitter, and people seem to respond positively to it. People want to see you do Indiana Jones.
I would like to see that.
What do you think of that?
I'd rather do President Clinton.
Well, no, that has nothing to do with movies.
Can we get a? This would be
do
cool,
we have
right?
any-
Wait, hold. Can we get a on the spot? It's like Whose Line Is It Anyway? I love that show.
Indiana Jones?
Let's do this. Take the hat off. Get him a fedora. Get him a fedora. Somebody get him a fedora. Indiana Jones.
On the green
Are
screen
you still,
with scenes from the movie.
Can we take that off or?
No, because
We
it
gotta
needs to
split
sit till
there.
I get to the clinic.
All right. Get him a leather jacket and a
can wear yours.
fedora hat. Yeah.
That looks like Indiana Jones.
Yeah, this will be good. Okay, watch this, everybody. We're going to turn you into Indiana Jones. Let's see this. And all right,
No, that's
ladies
not
and
the
gentlemen.
right hat. Take the curly hair off too.
Yeah.
Well, that's even worse. No, that's not the right hat.
Yeah. Oh, this is good. Look at this. I love this squad we have. They're ready for anything. Indiana, ladies and gentlemen, Harrison Ford. He's probably at the
Mark,
Oscars
go to the
tonight.
green screen
But
and
now
you can-
he's.
I'll go to the green screen.
Where's that gun? Get him the gun. I used the gun in the Bond thing.
I got it. All right.
Let's see what they use
Go
for
get
a
him, Mark.
I want to see what they use for
Yeah,
a
this is, no one's done this before, by the way. This is Mark Proch as Indiana Jones. Mark Proch as Indiana Jones.
I wonder what
This
the
will be cool.
background of this
Huh?
they'll use.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe
That
they'll pull
big
up some-
boulder that was rolling.
Go ahead, Mark. Snakes. Hold on, I'll direct this. Snakes.
You should get that big boulder, the big rock.
No, I said it goes snakes. I hate snakes.
I hate the
No, but
snakes.
there's like a scene with a big boulder that rolls.
All right.
That's what you need.
All right. I thought, Mark, you'd be a little more on the.
See, this is
working out.
He had a whip. Timmy had a whip.
This is what
Tim.
we wanted. is when we did stuff like this.
Greg, Timmy had a whip. I should have a whip.
Well, he had a gun too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, big treat for everybody. I want to welcome back to the stage a couple of great musicians. We got Axiom and Manuel who are going to perform. What's that about? You guys ready? All right, let's kick it over to my boys. So these guys have got it made. These guys are the real deal, and this is an original song for you guys. I'm gonna go take a shit.
This song we wrote, hopefully it's going to be on the next Dakar album. It's a love song dedicated to my future ex-wife because probably we're gonna be soon on tour with the car. So you know, relationships never last. So this one's called "You're the One." Hope you guys like that.
Now I realize how it feels in your heart to be completely alone. It doesn't matter how far we'd go, things always can go wrong. Blood, sweat, and tears I gave you all. You are the one, you are the one. Are you still the girl I used to know? You are the one, you are the one. I try to convince myself, pretending every day that I don't want you, that I don't need you. And every time I make the same mistake again, I think I got you. I'm sure I know you. This burning desire that tells me to go right where we first met and knock at your door. Blood, sweat, and tears I gave you all. You are the one, you are the one. Are you still the girl I used to know? You are the one, you are the one. Blood, sweat, and tears I gave you all. You are the one, you are the one. Are you still the girl I used to know? You are the one, you are the one.
That's
Thank you so
thank
much.
you guys. Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you. That's entertainment. That's not. I mean, when you talk about the Oscars and production value and quality, guess what? We just beat them by about a yard, by about 100 yards. And I predict easily in the next few years, suddenly the sea change starts happening and people are tuning into this show more than they are the Oscars themselves. And then people from the Oscars are scrambling. They're saying, what are we doing? Do we even go to that anymore? Does that even exist? And then it's like, well, what are we doing? Do we even comment on the Oscars anymore? Or we just put on a great show. Yeah. And you're part of that.
Just want to say one thing.
Okay.
I guess the car is the real Fantastic
That's
Four.
the real reason we're here. But you guys got it made, and I'd love to feature that song on my new record, the new Dakar record, Empty Bottle. If you want to sign that over my way, I'd do probably a good job on lead vocals too.
Thank you.
And we'll be back. Thanks for watching, everybody. We're having a great time here. Welcome. Happy Oscars. I've got Oscar fever. Hope you got it too. Hashtag Oscar fever. We're following along the Oscars. Any winners? We got some winners to talk about. Joe Estevez, you got any updates on that?
No, I don't.
Okay,
Sorry.
fair enough.
Sorry.
Fair enough.
I've been here all the time.
I hear you. I thought somebody had access to. Hold on. Now, a couple of things coming up. We got, in a few minutes, we're going to get into our third Oscar Olympics, and that's going to be exciting. You're going to start that. Also, let's hear it for Axiom and Manuel for a wonderful song. It was really kind of touching. I like Axiom actually told me after when we were on break, he says, I dedicate that to you dedicated that to Tom Cruise Jr. And that was honestly very moving, and that kind of got me back down to earth a little bit. And Greg, I made a promise to you, and I said you'd have a minute here to promote something that you brought with you.
I was going to do a special edition of Popcorn Classics. Today's Popcorn Classic is Decker versus Dracula, now out on VHS tape. And you can get this from the VictorvilleFilmArchives.com. It's the entire season, plus the unseen documentary with some of the unreleased footage. starring our good friend Mark as Decker and bringing a lot to the role now that the cat's out of the bag. Decker versus Dracula, a true popcorn classic for our era. And we know that you'll love to own this in the VHS format. How much time do we have? Oh, and it features the final performances of Tom Cruise, Heidecker Jr. So,
and that's why I'm letting you do this, because he deserves that much.
and I have the outtakes too, and we might do a special edition with those outtakes in memory of him.
And you got your big special surprise coming up. So stick around for that. Greg's big Oscar finale surprise.
It's going to be incredible. All I can say is that forget who wins the Best Picture. This is going to be your Best Picture is what I've got behind the curtain.
Okay, I don't know what that means. We also have big news. The results of the DNA test are coming up in a little bit. So they're in. Dr. Sen has
I already know what they are.
Well, Dr. Sen has verified it, and I promise you this. When James Dean is revealed to be a fraud, we are going toe-to-toe, and I don't care what everyone thinks is appropriate, but see this? Can you get a close-up of this? That is going to sting. And I'm left-handed, so he's got a little bit of an advantage there, but who knows? Maybe I'll switch rings. Switch it on my left hand. All right. Let's kick it over to Greg for this Oscar Olympics 3. This will determine who wins, whether it's Ant-Man or Joe. Come over here. Come on. Action.
This is the final, right, guys?
Hold on. Wait for they're doing the whole thing here.
Okay.
I need a Diet Coke. A Diet Coke.
There's chili on Joe's card.
Diet Coke, please.
It's dark back there. You can't see what.
Diet Coke, please. All right, action, Joe.
Oh, okay.
Thank you,
Okay,
Manuel,
now, foreheads and ant heads. This is a coup de grace. This is it. This is going to get the champion. Now, we have 3 different ways to pop popcorn. Okay? And you can choose. We have the Jiffy Pop, we have the microwave, and we got the microwave. Okay.
And the hot air popper.
Hot air popper. Hot air popper.
Which is my favorite, personally, for making popcorn at home.
Yeah. And do we know it's the fastest, though? We don't know.
You know what I mean.
Now, each team will compete to pop the most popcorn. And they will have to decide.
Manuel, just a little bit. Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, which method to use.
A little bit of
microwave, air pop, or hot plate. The first team to fill 5 bags wins the challenge. Now, in order to when we start, when I blow my whistle, you have to plug them in, which is back here. Okay, so whatever, and here's the plug, and you
got to plug them in.
Got to plug them in, and when I blow the whistle, you plug. Do you want to be the official plugger? Okay, you want to be the official plugger? Okay, you're the Ant-Man, and you're the forehead plugger. Okay, well now we ready to go, guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
When I blow the whistle, excuse me.
No, you could pop. You can do them all at once. You can do whatever you want, but whoever fills the 5 bags first wins. So it's up to you. You could go crazy with the microwave popcorn or maybe the hot air.
Now, where are those 5 bags? Oh,
but don't burn yourself.
wow.
Everybody, be careful. Don't burn yourself with the heater. Yeah.
Okay, so be careful, guys. Okay. All right, we ready? And you have to plug the things in. Don't forget, these are the, and here's the
just
outlets.
plug them in.
Okay?
Why do they have to just?
Well, because that kind of gets it
I'll
going.
plug
No.
them in.
No.
I mean, it just seems like a waste.
No, it's all right. Part of the game, part of. Okay, you ready? And when I blow the whistle.
It's like a ceremonial first pitch.
Yeah, exactly.
This is really bad.
Okay, we ready? And.
Not like guitar.
All right, here we go. Plug them in. All right, we got to plug you. All right. Okay, we're rocking and rolling. And we got one here going with the Jiffy Pop and the pop thing. Okay, pour it in there. All right. And put some more in there. And we got the Fantastic Four over here doing fantastically. Okay, and the winner of this
is the overall winner. It's the Ant-Man or the foreheads or the ant heads. Oh boy, that's taking forever, isn't it? Is that little light on down there? It is. Okay. Wow. Wow. Well, for an ice cream person, you're doing real good with that popcorn. Don't burn yourself. Be careful. That's it. Rip it open there. Slick. Get that puppy in there. Oh, yeah. Slam her up. All right. Wow. How we doing over here? You want to put some in there? And maybe if you get both these things going, and then you can, you know. Okay. We're doing great. It's exciting, huh? This
Yeah,
is
I'm just
really,
worried that they're going to burn themselves.
No, okay. Don't burn yourself. But you need a glove on that, or yeah. Maybe she needs a glove because her hand's getting a little hot here. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Ant team gave a glove to
That's too
forehead
many.
team. That's sportsmanship.
That's too many.
It's good to
Because
see
you can
some
only put in one
sportsmanship
scoop
here.
at a time.
All right, let's
Yeah.
get. I don't hear any
'Cause it won't
popcorn. I don't hear
spin.
any pop in
Is
here.
it on?
I don't. Is everything plugged in here? We're all plugged in here.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
because if
It's exciting.
it's too
It's
many.
really exciting.
Yeah, because it spins around. Is it plugged in? Is theirs going?
Wow.
Yeah, see,
Okay,
theirs
I
is
hear
going.
some popcorn. I hear some popcorn
I would
now.
dump it all out.
By the way, Greg, nobody wants to see people popping popcorn.
All right, we're about there. It's this is good
See,
now.
those ones are burning.
This is good.
Should be okay.
Is any popcorn coming out of there, for goodness sakes?
Well, some of it got burned, but it's okay now.
Put that lid on.
How's the
Oh,
microwave?
we got popcorn over here.
Hey, Mark,
Look at this.
Mark,
Look at this.
you should
huh?
come and see this.
All right, that's the real deal there. Yeah, and how's that microwave doing?
This is really good.
Yeah. This is really fun. It's exciting, isn't it, Mark? It's exciting. Yeah.
Don't stop it. You don't want to lose time.
All right.
No,
okay.
It's not exciting. People don't care. It's
Hey,
we gotta
we're
speed
almost
this up.
there. We're almost there, Tim. You know.
The whole audience is. We're losing audience people here. It's the worst bit.
It's better than Dakar.
Oh, hey, look at this. You don't have this plugged in over here. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's plugged in.
Is it
Don't
plugged
burn
in?
yourselves. It takes a while. It's got to warm up and then they pop. That's how popcorn works.
Get too many in there.
Okay.
One more minute, we're dying.
No, we got to keep this going.
All right. Oh, look at this. Whoa, it's popcorn time, huh? Wow.
I like these because they're old-timey, like Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, well, yeah, Little House on the Prairie. Yeah. I'm surprised these are not popping yet. That's crazy. What's wrong with
Well,
that?
you got to
Is
be
it not,
patient. I mean, it's
is that plugged in there?
Popcorn to
Power. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Power. We get some power here. Popcorn thing went out. Okay. Whoa. Be careful now. Don't electrocute yourself. Do you have any popcorn at all over there? None. Oh, jeez.
This is starting to pop.
Boy, this is really. Oh, look at here! All right, hey, old style popcorn is coming through here. Oh, all right, we're back on. All right. Yeah. Okay. And you got it in the microwave? It's not on? It's not working at all? Microwave not on. Let me see. Plug it on. Yeah, plug it up.
I think that's done.
There it is.
Don't
It's
burn
cooking
yourself.
now.
You should open another one and get the next one started.
Okay. Yeah.
Let that one
This is
cool
crazy,
down.
huh? Wow.
Don't burn yourself.
Don't look. Yeah, be
Either.
careful. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah. Is that popped at all? Maybe you're shaking. Maybe you should go this
Maybe
way.
you don't even have it on.
No, lost power to that. I think that other team unplugged you over there. Yeah. Okay. We're getting close
I don't want
here.
to. Hey, Mark, I don't want to eat any of this because that gives them a disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. Eat it.
Normally,
It's good.
I
Don't
would
eat
It's
it.
like,
Yeah. Wow.
Look at this is like
all right. Hey.
This is
like
great.
Jane
All right.
Mansfield.
Yeah.
Jane
Oh,
Mansfield.
it went off here.
That's good.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I think we maybe lost the power here. Maybe. We're down.
I'm going to talk to you about this. Come here.
Hey, Tim, come on.
No,
Hey, I think we lost the
he's
power
trying to
here.
steal my.
We get,
I'm not trying to
Get
steal
some
Here, you should
sparks
dump
out
that
there.
in.
Everybody, plug us in, get us going. We're getting to a climax here, and
No. Well, yeah.
Right.
just tinge.
Okay, we're working on the power here. It's really close. It's really close. I think in the next minute or so, we're gonna be. You ought to get a special prize for that. You know, that's yeah. You did good. You did good. Yeah, all right. How long you folks been married here? Oh, okay. So far, so good. Oh, we're back. Okay. All right. Okay. The game is back. Okay. Keep popping. You microwave one of them? Oh, jeez. Don't burn this. Is this not going at all? Is that, oh, now this one's off. Can we get some, something here?
First Oscar for James Bond tonight. Best Original Song. Writings on the Wall. James Bond.
Writings on the Wall. James Bond. Original song. Okay. All right. How are we doing here? Is there a thing here maybe that you turn and?
Thank you, everybody.
No.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to step in here, turn everything off. Turn that off. Okay? Unplug that.
Okay.
Thank you, guys, and we've got a winner.
Well,
We've got a winner.
Let's stand them up there and see what kind of popcorn
It's only
we got.
still on the first bag. We haven't even gotten to. It's
who
still
we
the
got
first
here?
bag.
Well, we're not going to spend 4 hours. It's going to take 4 hours to get through this. So let's declare a winner. Who do you want to win?
Let's see here.
Joe, who's the winner?
Let me see here. Let me see what they got
Turn
here.
that off.
Yeah.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Ed Heads! Winners!
Very good. Congratulations.
Winners! I don't think so. Yeah. Well, it wasn't in the bag, see.
All right, the time has come. Everybody clear out. Everybody clear out.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Wow.
Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah.
Clear out.
Yeah.
Clear out.
Hey.
Clear out.
Good
no,
work.
don't. Joe, I asked you. I'm not going to say it
Good
again.
work. Good work.
Get back to your corner.
Okay. Okay.
You guys, congratulations to
All right.
you.
Yeah.
You guys did a great job. Great to see you. Great work. Clear out. You guys leave now. The time has come. Who won? Who won the Oscar? Anybody know?
James Bond just
James
took home an
Bond?
Oscar.
All right, rip off. It is my honor and my pleasure to introduce what we've all been waiting
Johnny
for.
Depp.
Johnny Depp has not arrived. I want to introduce, let's bring Mark and Joe over here for this, because this is kind of big. Thank you, Joe, for
Thank
doing
you.
that.
Great fun. Great fun.
It's a good
guys.
segment.
Yeah.
It was a good segment.
Now is the time. And I understand there was some bullshit that happened at the Oscars with slippery Joe Biden making a pledge. And I would like to make a pledge of my own, and we do this together. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's a message for you, Joe, if you're watching this. It's a message to everybody here that dares to question my patriotism, and I don't think there's any question about it. Thank you, everybody. And I want to say, you've waited a long time for this. I'm going to do it over here. I'm going to follow me over here.
What is it?
Because we worked so hard for this. I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, you have worked so hard. I have worked so hard. This boy has worked so hard. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Empty Bottle,
We already heard
the
Empty Bottle.
music video world premiere. Now you take it to the next, let's take it to the bank. This is the video that's gonna win all the awards at the Music Video Festival next year.
You already played Empty Bottle.
Empty bottle, drained of everything left in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. I'm like a broken lantern, stuffed of everything good and light, hanging around waiting for something to pick me up or hang me dry. Fill me up again. Fill me up again. Fill me up again. Fill me up again. Farewell, Tom Cruise. Miss you, son, and I wish you well. Farewell, Tom Cruise. Miss you, son, you ain't coming back. You ain't coming back.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the positive comments on the video. Empty Bottle's going to be #1. And that video was pretty intense. We spent a couple weeks working on that. Got the whole band. You know, it's just actually Manuel, unfortunately, unable to be a part of that scene. But he'll be in the next one. Let's just tell you guys we are rounding things down a little bit, having a great time. Congratulations to the Fantastic Four kids for coming down. Guys, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we got so much to do. We got the end, of course, we're going to reveal the James Dean results, the DNA results. But when we come back, and this, you really got to stick around because he's very excited about it. And I guess he's getting everything ready now. I don't know where he even is. Greg Turkington's big surprise is coming up. I have no idea what it is. I've been completely in the dark. We are going to take a quick break, and we are going to find out what Greg Turkington's been up to. And there's a big red curtain here. Who knows what's behind it? It's going to be insane. It's going to be great. Then we'll find out the real deal with Mr. So-called James Dean. Be right back. Stick with us. Welcome back, everybody. We're rounding things up. Let's give a big hand for Dakar for coming out. Got so much goddamn popcorn here. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. Give it to the homeless.
I'll take it home.
Like I said. Yeah, so we got your big surprise. Let's start that.
This is pretty exciting.
Yeah, give us a little feedback on that.
Kind of makes up for some of the stuff that we've all had to endure during the course of the special, because this is actually a true surprise for movie buffs. If you're a movie head or a movie buff, or if you know motion picture history, I think this is going to mean something to you. This was done with great expense. I'd like to thank Chaplin's Soup and Subs for
Hey, let's give
financing
him over
this.
here. Come here, man. Come here.
Thank you so much for giving me free reign to
Yeah, come
make
here.
this work.
How many
and-
people? How can people get to the store? I mean,
There's one that just opened up in Pasadena. We
There you
had
go.
an opening last week.
Oh,
and
very
it's,
good.
got Soups and Subs.
And you got some new ones on the horizon?
Yeah, there's one opening up in that has opened up a couple months ago in Eagle Rock.
How do you like that?
California. That's great.
Joe, what is rate food? 5 to or 10, 1 to 10.
Just a 9.5 right here.
Really?
Thank you.
Okay.
Good
yeah.
stuff. Good stuff.
How was that chowder?
Tastes a lot like chili.
There you go.
Yeah.
That could be the same recipe. Who knows? What about that?
It's a little different. It's a chowder. It's a bean-based chowder.
Okay.
The other one we have is tomato.
All right. All right. Well, thank you very much. Yeah.
Thanks for making this possible,
it's our
because
pleasure.
this was not cheap to do, and we had rehearsals. These guys covered the salaries during the
All right.
rehearsals and to get the
The
sound
wait is
stage.
over. By the way, congratulations to Alberto Arnart, the relevant director, made directed the directed Best Picture tonight of Relevant. So congratulations to that boy. Good on him. All right.
So,
here we go, Greg.
Without further ado,
are you gonna walk over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over there. I'm just announcing, and then I'm gonna walk over.
Let's do it.
Without
How much is this going to take longer than that popcorn segment? Thank you, by the way, for the popcorn.
Without any further ado,
yes, please.
May we present our 4th annual On Cinema Oscar Special Grand Finale.
Hey-o.
Hollywood, California.
Yeah.
Home of legends.
Mark.
So many legendary actors and performers have been in movies made right here in Hollywood, California. Today we're going to pay tribute to these actors and honor their contributions to our favorite art, movies. We hope you enjoy this. It's taken a lot of work to make this happen.
Give a shout out to-
Unprecedented.
Give a shout out to Dakar.
And it's also for art lovers. If you've ever been to a museum or gallery, you may appreciate also what we are presenting here tonight for the very first time. So everyone at home,
I have no idea what this is going to be, by the way.
Pull up your popcorn and get ready for my tribute to old Hollywood.
Very cool. Let's hope it's not Oscar spelled wrong. Good luck.
Okay, just.
And then we're going to find out the DNA test results of James Dean, the fraud. Go ahead.
Okay, are you done?
Go ahead.
You're done?
I'm done.
I don't want you talking over this.
No, I won't say a word. Good luck.
A tribute to old Hollywood.
What's this? Who are these?
Ladies
people?
and gentlemen, may I present the legends themselves, Mr. James Dean, Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, and Elvis Presley, as seen in the world's most all-time favorite and famous painting, Legal Action, by Chris Consani. This is the original painting. We have created today a living painting, a living and breathing painting. Enjoy.
What's the point of that? What's the point of this?
Just shh.
Why don't you just show the painting?
We'll let people watch the painting.
Are these the real? What are those? The real people? How do you? I don't get why you wouldn't just show the painting. Why is the? I'm sorry. Is this your thing? Is this your whole thing? This is it? I mean, Greg, I'm sorry. Is the painting? You got the painting in the background of this. Is the painting in the? No, I'm asking you. Is the painting?
Just watch the living painting and just be quiet.
Is the painting in the painting? Like, is it? Because you
well,
wanna
for
get that out
display
there?
purposes, it is. Yeah.
Well.
But if you look at the backgrounds, every background is identical to in the original painting. Every one of our cast are identical to the original actors.
But
every
my question
detail,
is-
every single detail.
So what? No, I'm asking. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude. I mean,
well, you're being real rude.
It sounds like I don't get. Okay.
Just
well,
enjoy it.
What am I supposed to enjoy? I feel bad for those people. That's about it.
Just.
What's the blonde's? What's your name, ma'am? The blonde.
It's Marilyn Monroe.
You can talk. It's all right. It's my show.
No, just don't talk.
Okay.
Just let the camera pan over the world's first living painting.
Oh man. Okay.
Thank you, Mark.
I'm a fan. I like what's going on. I think Greg did a
I think it would be cool. Hold on. I think it would be cool if you made them do that for like 12 hours or something. You know, hold that pose.
Well,
but
we
I
did a
don't
lot
think
of
they can do
rehearsals,
that.
and when we did the first
Why,
rehearsal,
what did you rehearse? Seems like it would take you about 5
painting.
minutes to.
Well, look at look at how
painting.
it's exact poses from the original painting.
So?
Everything is exact.
I
The
don't get
balls
what-
on the table are in the exact position as in the painting. Look at the balls.
Okay. It
Look
seems
at
like
in the
a-
painting.
Boy, I'm sorry, everybody. Can we get a camera one?
It's uncanny.
I'm sorry about this, gang. You know, we've had a rough night, Mark. Why don't you tell me your impressions of this?
Mark likes it.
I'll be honest with you, gang. I really like it. I'm a fan
What
of
is there to
old Holly-
like? I'm sorry, but
Joe, what do you think? It's uncanny.
I tell you, 3D art, man, it's very original. I
It's
kind of
beyond
like it.
3D.
Not everything. I'll be honest. Not everything is the car. You know, some.
Thank you, thank you.
Some of this
you
is
have old
let's get
Hollywood,
a-
or you have some awful band that nobody likes.
All right, well, that's not necessary. Let's get a Twitter poll going right now. Is this a complete disaster of an Oscar special? Is this a complete letdown or something else? I don't know what you'd call it. I feel bad for the people there. You guys can move around if you
No,
want.
no.
No, it's cruel. It's like
don't
a torture
listen to
thing.
him.
I don't
It's
believe
not
in
torture. If you have them move around, it kind of ruins the whole
Let's
thing.
look at some of the details that we
Okay,
got right.
go ahead. You show us some of the details.
This table here, you see this bald eagle? I
feel bad.
Take a look here in the original painting.
Yeah, so
by
what? You got
Chris
the painting. You had plenty of time
Pensani.
to paint it. I don't get what
Exact
the deal
same
is.
bald eagle.
First of all, you got to move the painting.
Look
out
at this
of the way. Hold on.
certificate.
I
No,
know.
no, don't
but
move
you
the
gotta
painting.
move the painting out of the way because then it doesn't look like the thing.
Just put the painting in front.
That's brutal.
All right. All right. Can we move on from this? I apologize.
You guys just stay put and let's just enjoy it.
What are we to enjoy? What are we to enjoy with this? I'm asking you. Because it sucks. All right. Thank you. I apologize
Stay,
once again.
everyone
It's the last
stay
time I
there.
give
We'll
him a
come back
special
to
segment.
we'll come back to our living painting,
You
which
guys-
incidentally is the first time this has ever been done. So
Oh, is it?
for you to shit all over it
Ah.
when you shat over the entire ceremony by bringing in
First of all,
irrelevant
get that
music.
away from me. How about? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't Marlon Brando come by and hang out with these people here? Hey, look who stopped by to play pool. Can I, Mr. Bogart? Can I have some? Can I sit play? Don't. Oh, look at now. See how easy to fuck up that. All right, listen.
This
Hey!
isn't living. This is cardboard. It's very
What's
different.
the difference? What's the
Completely
difference?
different.
Okay. Yeah. I feel bad. I feel bad that.
I feel bad for you that you make yourself look like a hick who can't appreciate art.
Well, let's give a round of applause to those actors there. Sorry they had to go through all that. I feel like we should go up there and try to tickle one of them, see if they break like we're at London.
Let's just get the results of the DNA.
Okay, let's bring out my friend and my guru, Dr. Sand. Dr. Sand, can you come out here? Come on, dog. Give us the real deal.
You guys can chill.
No, don't listen to him.
That's poor Marilyn Monroe's gonna. I'm gonna have. He needs to breathe at least. You can breathe, Marilyn. I'm gonna be fucking apologizing for this all year.
How many people have seen this painting before? Tweet at me if you have.
No one.
I'll
wants
start
to
a
see
poll.
that. All right, Doc. Let me see. What do you got? So, ladies and gentlemen. Huh?
We need a drum roll.
Well, let's do the whistle. By the way, folks, the big Leo DiCaprio won for The Relevant. Thank you, Leo, for acting as good as you do. You're one of the greats. You are the master. And we're probably hanging out with him tonight at the Rainbow Room. Where's Johnny
Right.
Depp?
You never met Johnny Depp.
Where the hell? Yeah, I didn't meet Johnny. Okay. Axiom. Clear it up. Come here.
Johnny Depp wouldn't be impressed with the car, I guarantee you.
I'm gonna ask you this, and we'll put him on a lie detector on this. That we hang out at the Rainbow Room. Who walked in?
Johnny Depp.
Mr. Bad Boy Johnny Depp. What did he say?
He wasn't about to come here.
He said, "I'm coming down to the Oscar opportunity, Oscar
Well,
special."
he's not here, so.
He's not here. So what? Whatever. I get lied to every day. That's this town. Get used to it. Here's my advice for you four. This is a bad choice on your part to agree to do this. I hope you're getting paid a lot of money by somebody. Here we go. Let's hear the results. Dr. Sand, let's bring out, come on out here.
James Dean.
Mr. Whoever you are.
James Dean.
James Dean, sure. Okay, come here. Now let's go over this again. If you've ever been watching.
Good to see you, Mr.
Okay,
Dean.
keep your distance. Thank you very much. Keep your distance. Because I don't want to have to use this.
I don't want to get near unknown people, people like you.
All right. You've said enough already.
I'm
Now-
sorry, Mr. Dean, you had to listen to his music.
What'd you think of the music?
Well, I kind of like.
You liked it. All right.
Well, no,
so
no,
let's
no,
I got it. So here we go. This is where you put your money. This is how many people think that this is the real deal? We're gonna find out right now. Doctor, we trust you. Do I trust anybody more than you?
No.
No, he doesn't, because he is the man. He's Dr. Sand. Dr. Sand is the man. You've got me through everything I've ever been, all the bad, all the good.
We've gone through a lot.
We've gone through a lot. Everybody knows. This is we should have drum roll for this. Thank you, guys. Open her up. Let's do it. Am I doing it?
Yeah, why don't you do it?
Okay.
I think you're going to be happy.
Oh, we're gonna hold for the drum roll? Let me know, because I can do this right now. And the winner is gonna be me, not you. You're the loser.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Well, you're going to be sorry you said that when you see the results.
Really?
Yes.
All right. This is, double check this.
Triple.
Yes!
Mr. D! Mr. D!
James Dean. I don't know what. You didn't cook this? You didn't work on this?
Tim, I lied to you. This wasn't my finale at all.
Okay.
Okay? Would you guys like to see my real finale, the real Oscar finale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come with me, Mr. Dean. Let's now restore James Dean to his true Hollywood glory. Take your place at the pool table. I'm sorry, you'll have to hand over you're done here. Go away. This is the real James Dean. Thank you for your work. We appreciate it. Let me have the pool cue. Here. You just go have some chili. All right. Now we have true Hollywood royalty reunited at last. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you legal action. Get out of the picture.
Yeah, this guy's got to go.
Yeah, he's not.
We don't need that kind of.
Still getting paid?
Yeah, you're still getting paid, but you can get
Just
some
still.
suits.
Hey, let's. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the legends of old Hollywood. James Dean, Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, and Elvis Presley featuring the real confirmed James Dean. That's pretty cool.
That's really neat.
You know, some
really
people
cool.
say that I'm.
Well, I want to thank everybody. I'm a little. I don't know what's going on. Mark, what do you go? The best picture was Spotlight. So I just don't. I don't.
I think the best picture tonight is in front of you right now, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
A tribute to old Hollywood.
All right. I don't know. We're gonna have to triple check. We're gonna have to triple check this. I'm not sure what's going on, but
your doctor.
I don't know about this. Says match. Dr. Sands got a lot of answering. I got to talk to you about some stuff. So listen. Congratulations to you guys for being a part of the Oscar special.
Oh, don't miss my new film coming out.
Oh, don't talk about that, please. Don't say anything.
Oh, okay. Keep my mouth shut.
Huh?
I
Just because you're James Dean doesn't mean I'm going to beat your ass.
Oh, wait.
Okay?
Wait.
I don't care.
What?
I'm not one of those guys that has also. Oh, you're going to take that pool cue to me?
Yeah.
Hey.
You know, I don't care that he's James Dean. Who cares about
should.
James Dean? Now, you
I
got
don't
something
care
to
that
say?
you're a
I have nothing. No.
jackass.
No.
Huh?
It's all good. All good, Tim.
I was going to shoot a film in your place here. Yeah.
Huh?
Remember the breathing?
You're the one that got me in this mess. I want to thank my son, Tom Cruise Jr., who's the only guest I gave a shit about tonight. And I'm out of here. Good night. This sucks.
Oh, good. Now we can all have a party. Hey.
Yeah, Mr. Dean.
Salute to old Hollywood.
Yeah.
The Marx Brothers.
You know, I did all my work over in Europe. I did all the pictures I made over in Europe. Yeah. So you don't want to see a Romanian picture. Yeah. But I'm back here again.
Welcome back, Mr. Dean.
Ah, thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Chaplin's Chili. I'm sorry, Chaplin's Soup.
I'll do my best from now on.
Salute to all of our actors tonight.
You think this is a fucking joke? You come in here, you think this is a fucking joke? Get the fuck out of here! You get out! I'm done with you! I'm done with you! Nobody's let me down more than you! Nobody! Nobody!
Oh, I thought I let him down a lot. Hey. Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy!
Get out, walk out. I should have done this a long time ago. Good night.
Seems I've seen
Gotta
this
wrap.
before, you know? Mashing things up, then going home. Hey,
Good night, guys.
I'm gonna give this back. I don't want it. Hey.
Come over there. We're gonna film you, people. If you want to, like, clap your hands, like like you're enjoying it. Be participants in the video. Carol, you could do it too, all right? Should I start it? You ready for me? Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Action. Here we go. Action. It's a take. Here we go, everybody. Let's hear it. Come on, everybody. Put those hands together. Come on. Come on, let's do it. Yeah. All right. I've got the Oscar fever. How about you? Pour me some bubbly. What you gotta do? It's Christmas in Tinseltown, Academy Awards. Sit right down, enjoy the show. Welcome aboard. Well, who's gonna win? Who's gonna lose? I've got the Oscar fever. Nominees for you: Denzel Washington and Gary Oldman too. Daniel Day-Lewis, names that we all knew. Timothy Chalamet, we say how do you do. Daniel Kaluuya, we introduce to you. Saoirse Ronan, Sally Hawkins, Best Actress nominees. Frances McDermott, Meryl Streep, Margot Robbie. Who will the winners be? Who will the winners be? I've got the Oscar fever. How about you? I've got the Oscar fever. How about you? I've got the Oscar fever. How about you? Sit down. Enjoy the show. And the envelope. And the winner is. Now we send you over to Hollywood, California. Take it away, DKR.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
I've got the Oscar fever. How about you? Pour me some bubbly now. It's all you got to do. It's like Christmas for Tinseltown, the Academy Awards. Sit right down and enjoy the show. Welcome aboard.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Well, who's gonna win? Who's gonna lose? I got the Oscar fever, and I hope you got it too. Yeah, come on now.
I don't give a damn. 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 You complete me. Colonel Jackson, did you order the code red? Colonel Jackson, Colonel Jackson, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
I want the truth.
You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
You want a chocolate? Representing Axiom. And on keyboards, on mixing, Manuel, push it.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Show me the money.
Great ass! Right, fried potatoes.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
That's a knife. Yippee-ki-yay,
I'll be be back.
Hey, it's the 5th annual Live on Cinema Oscar special with special guests Greg Turkington, Joe Estevez, Mark Proch, Dee Thomas, and many more. And my name is Bobby Valley. Let's turn it over to our host, Mr. Tim Heidecker.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the 5th annual On Cinema Oscar special. Let's give a big round of applause for DKR, who started the night off. And of course, we had Bobby Valley coming in from New Jersey. It was an awesome way to start the show and an awesome show we've got planned for you guys. We're so excited you can join us live. Tonight is going to be unbelievable. I guess I want to get some out of the way real quick. First of all, I've got Greg Turkington here, one of the
hey guys.
guests of the Oscar special past. Sorry, it was actually a lot of energy in that performance. And these guys killed it, and it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of great energy. We're so happy you're here. Honestly, it's going to be a fun night. We got a lot of stuff planned, and I do want to just kind of get this out and get it over with. Sort of the breaking news tonight here is that was probably maybe could be the last performance of DKR, and that's kind of the news, and I don't want to get into the specifics of what that's about right now, but we are working on what the future is in that regard. So that was kind of a bittersweet. It was sort of the first time that we got a big audience like this, and also maybe the last time. We'll see. It's already an emotional night, and that's what it's going to kind of be. It's going to be a lot of news tonight. Greg's here, and people are sort of wondering why, because of the way he treated me and the way that the way things went down during the last time we kind of saw each other was during the trial that was decided upon my innocence. My innocence was determined by the state of California. I'm sure you guys know that. I'm an innocent man, and it's been hard because I had to watch Greg, Mark Proch who's here tonight. I had to watch him, and people have said, why don't you drop them, and why don't you bring in new blood, because this is so toxic. They bring in such a toxic energy. And the truth is, and I'll tell you a quick story before I get to you, Greg, and you can tee off with sort of the Oscar talk. That's why I want to kind of get this out, because we want to move on and get into some fun stuff and good Oscar talk. I talked to Greg last week. I said, how do we want to frame this year? What's special about this year? It's the 90th anniversary of the Oscars. And he had a couple ideas. I shot a couple of ideas down right away. This one stuck, not sure why. Tell us a little bit about the Jaws theme tonight.
Well, I was filing some tapes at the VFA, which I'll give you an update on what's going on with the VFA later. It's not good. I was filing some tapes, and I was filing the Jaws movies, and I realized, whoa, this is the 40th anniversary of Jaws 2. And we blew it. We didn't cover the 40th anniversary of Jaws.
It flew by. I don't know, when was that?
2000? 3 years ago, 2015, because we had other things at that time. The Hobbit controversy was going on, and we had other things to talk about. This year, there's no Hobbit movies. This year, The Mummy was not nominated for an Oscar, as I was told it would be. And so we needed a theme sort of to tie the past 90 years of Oscars with the future 90 years of Oscars.
Wow.
And the Jaws movies, I think, have been one constant throughout the last few years of movies. Is something you could always count on, with all 4 of those movies being excellent movies. Jaws 2 is kind of the Empire Strikes Back of the Jaws series, in that it's the sequel that topped the original.
Right.
Jaws 3 wasn't as good. Jaws 4 is close to being as good as Jaws 2. And of course, Jaws 1 would be the second best of the Jaws movies. So to commemorate the 40th anniversary, we put together some segments that I think all the viewers are going to like. We've got some surprises that I'm not going to reveal.
Let me ask you a question. They don't make movies like Jaws. In other words, they don't make movies that go on, that become, like for example, I want to talk about the movies that are nominated tonight. But I do and I don't, because frankly, it's not been a good year for movies.
No, it hasn't.
And I wanted to ask you about that and why that is, and what was working, what wasn't working. Be interesting to hear your 2 cents. But then we have to move quickly through that.
Well, I mean, I think that Oscar's gotten out of touch with what people like and what people respect, and the movies that are popular. Because you take a movie like The Mummy that everybody I talked to loved and saw several times. It didn't get nominated for a single Oscar, not even a technical Oscar. And then some of the movies that were nominated are movies that I saw, I loved, but I didn't really love in the way that I love these 4 movies represented behind us or represented through my outfit tonight, which
I was going to ask you, because this is not an appropriate look. I mean, normally I would say it's a bad look. You look like you look a little off. Well, show them the tie. Can we do a close-up of the tie? Because that's an actual Jaws tie.
This is I'm a living movie poster tonight. If I stand next to the Jaws 2 poster, you'll see, look at the white, look at the red from the Jaws 2, and then this represents the shark itself and the water.
It's a look, for sure, and we're happy to have you here.
If you were, the average person would say, oh, who's that eccentric, gentleman walking down the street? But a movie buff would say, where have I seen this before? Aha, on the Jaws movie poster.
Oh, well, good for you. Let's see. So we're going to talk about Jaws tonight. We're going to be doing Mark Prett.
And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to reveal for the first time.
Okay.
People think Jaws 2 was the second Jaws movie. It was, in fact, the third. There's an unofficial sequel to Jaws that came out under a different name. You've all seen this movie. You all love this movie.
Well, let's
but
not
what
give
you
too
didn't
much away.
know was that it was actually the real Jaws 2, and that Jaws 2 is actually Jaws 3, Jaws 3 is Jaws 4, and Jaws 4 is actually Jaws 5. And
Very
we're going to get
interesting.
into that a little later.
Okay. Tonight's going to be a great night. We've got lots planned. One thing that's going to be a little controversial is, some of you guys know this, there was a movie that came out this year that wasn't nominated.
The Mummy.
No, the Star Wars, latest Star Wars movie.
Well, yeah.
Which I don't even know what it was called this time. What did they
It's called the George Lucas ripoff.
So, as some of you know, George Lucas has been making these Star Wars movies, making a lot of money off them. And what's happened now is we've discovered, I haven't seen the movie, I refuse to see the movie. We've gotten good reports, good intelligence that there's a character in this latest Star Wars movie called
Jonathan Kington.
No, it's called the original the Master Codebreaker.
Master Codebreaker.
So what that means to all you Decker heads out there, that means that Mr. Lucas went in almost like a cat burglar would and stole wholesale from our pockets, and he pickpocketed us with the original Codemaster character. So it's shame on him. What we're going to do tonight is a mock trial, and we will try. It will not be a legally binding thing. It's not like the real George Lucas is going to end up going to jail, but we're going to simulate the trial of George Lucas tonight.
As it would happen.
As it would happen, and we've worked hard to make it right. So maybe the state of California will pay attention and do something about this, because it's a shame, and it's a shame, and we're all here. Joe's going to help us out. Joe, do we want to see Joe? Joe Estevez
About
is
time,
with us
Tim.
tonight.
About time he be called to the...
I'm sorry?
I say it's about time he's called to the mat on that.
That's right, and it's a shame that he had to. It's almost like if you run out of ideas, just stop. You could retire. You don't have to go into somebody else's treasure chest and rob them blind.
He could have done, instead of taking our thing, do another American Graffiti movie. They only did 2 of those. I'm sure that there's something that could be done there.
Then a couple
Why do you
other
have to
things,
take my character?
I feel like I went through this. This is going to be really hard. You understand that? With you. You have some news about tonight's Oscars that I think is kind of interesting.
Well, I run in some circles with some real movie experts, buffs, critics, some filmmakers as well. And I actually know a guy who works in the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, very high up. I cannot give his name here for obvious reasons. He would lose his job and perhaps face criminal prosecution. He's there on the side of the stage with other Academy employees tonight. And to avoid a repeat of what happened last year, where the wrong name was in the envelope, They are giving the right name to several Academy employees just before the stars announce it. My friend, I'm not going to give his name, is going to text me those winners about 1 minute before they're announced on national TV. So you can watch the Oscars to find out who the best actor is, or you can watch this show and find out a minute earlier than anybody else on
Is
Earth.
that allowed? Can this guy? I mean, this seems like we're going to be given top secret information. Out
It's
here.
probably not allowed, but you know, we're going to do it.
Okay.
So
Are we allowed to do that? I mean, I feel like we're going to get busted or something like that. Are we allowed to do that? Can we?
The Academy.
It's leaks. That's Joe says it happens in government all the time. And you know what? We're gonna.
Oh,
just,
hold on.
We got
I
one
got one that just came in.
Okay.
So this hasn't been announced yet.
This is. I mean, I'm a little nervous. I don't know if we're allowed to do this.
Best supporting
Folks, if you're
actor.
at home-
I'm going to give it to him before the Oscars do.
Wow.
Sam Rockwell is going to win for best supporting actor.
Is that right?
So Sam Rockwell
we
is
know?
going to win probably in about 30 seconds. He texted me this. We can cut to the show and see
Wow.
Sam Rockwell.
Okay.
is
Can we
going
get
to
confirmation if that? Because it's been.
When
How
they-
long has it been?
Well, he texted me this, I guess, well, shoot. He texted me this at 5:14, and I didn't answer my phone because you were talking, but.
All right. Well.
So I don't know if they, I don't know because I don't know what's going on the Oscars, but.
Well, get the ringer on so.
Okay. Well.
It would be easier to. I mean, it doesn't. Who knows? Anyways, that's going to be happening all night long. That's the show we have planned for you guys tonight. We've got a lot of exciting surprises, and we got a lot of good energy. And you guys are listening. I mean, I don't know what to say. We're going to have a long talk about what the future looks like. I'm talking to those guys. And I don't really know what to say. I mean, you guys have done everything right. So it's not something you're going to go to sleep tonight and no, don't pack everything up. It's fine. We're gonna just
go ahead and pack it up because we did the music. So let's focus on the movies now.
Just chill. I'm just telling you, there's a lot that we got to suss out. Just chill. Go over to the Chaplin's Express and chill. I don't want to be some kind of like guy that's up here saying things are all great. You know? I mean, I want to bullshit you. And I'm trying to do this in the right way. You know, I don't know how it's supposed to go. We tried every other way. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back. This is the fifth annual Oscar
Sixth.
On Cinema Oscar Specials. The 5th annual.
Sixth.
No, last year didn't count. That was bullshit.
Well,
no one cares
people
about
watched
that.
it. Just as many people watched it as watched the previous one. So.
All right. Well, thank you guys, and thanks to Chaplin's Express for being a big part of this special tonight. Chaplin's Express, featuring all kinds of food, and they're going to be a part of the show all night long. We're excited to have them a part of the show, and I believe we're going to be We get any more Oscar predictions coming in? What a night!
He's going to text me when.
What a night for Oscar! And I love this here. This set, by the way, has been really incredible.
Jaws
From the
themed.
beginning, and the set, we got to give a round of applause to the set design. I mean, unbelievable. And they got this prop. Is this prop rum? Is this made to look like an old sea shanty? It's pretty, it looks real to me. So, anyways.
And
Happy
some
Oscars to
Jaws
you.
themed trivia that we put together too for
That'll
this show.
be a lot of fun. So, folks, we'll be back after this short break with more Oscar special. And thanks for tuning in. And we'll be back in a few
expertise.
minutes. And Greg's expertise. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the 5th annual On Cinema Oscar special. It is a lot of fun to be here in Hollywood, California. I'm here with my guest, Greg Turkington, who's
hey guys
representing, if you're just tuning in, he's representing all things Jaws. What an exciting year it is for the Jaws family, Jaws the shark and all the rest. And this is a big year for them.
Just the tip of the iceberg, and I realized there wasn't a movie where Jaws was involved with an iceberg, but if there's ever a Jaws 6, that might be what they do.
Well, Jaws 5 would be what it would be.
Well, no, because
But-
as I was saying earlier, Jaws 2 was actually Jaws 3, Jaws 3 was Jaws 4, Jaws 4 was Jaws 5, so
And
the
then,
next
yeah,
one
there's a
would be
teaser.
Jaws 6.
But what is the Jaws legacy now that we look back on 40 years of Jaws? Is it action? Is it sharks? Is it? I mean, Spielberg's still doing. He's still making movies. That's still a career that's been, in other words, working and doing. He's doing all kinds of movies, whether they're the movie about the newspaper and and other movies.
Or the initial series, E.T. and AI.
That could be interesting. I'm being told I need to thank our sponsor tonight. First of all, the Delgado Fund. Very quickly, the Delgado Fund is one of the reasons that we are here tonight. A lot of you guys know I had a lot of loss last year with the families and with the kids from the Electric Sun 2019, and out of that grew this beautiful organization that is so important to me and is bringing arts back into the community in a way and making nights like tonight possible. So I want to thank the Delgado Fund for really stepping up, and thanks, guys, and we'll have more on that. But the other big sponsor tonight is Chaplin's Express, formerly Chaplin's Chili. We're joined by one of Chaplin's employees, Hank.
Hi.
Hank.
How's it going?
Thanks for being with us again.
Thanks for having us again.
And
Why
what's-
the name change?
Well, it's a new business. Chaplin's Chili bought back the rights to Chaplin's Soups and Subs. There was a lawsuit, but now we have grown out of that. We're still part of Levinson's acquisitions, and we're bigger than ever. We have 35 stores.
Oh, great.
Inside of gas stations for food on the go, for travelers. Southern California mostly, and then there's one in Arizona.
And so what you've done over there, it looks like you've created almost like what your store is in
Yes.
in there. Okay.
It's almost the full menu here.
hot
we have
dogs and everything.
Hot dogs. We have 5-bean stew, and you could get a stew dog. We could put the stew right on the dog.
Great.
And we have
So like a
corn
chili dog?
dogs, like a stew, and all the toppings. And this is most of what we carry, but we work directly with the different gas stations to cater to what their customers like. And we've also partnered
All right,
with a vape
thank you very
shop,
much, Hank, and
Vape Lounge.
thank you. Yeah, and we're offering
Is
some.
that why that chili tastes different because it's stew now, or?
No,
Yes,
don't
it's
get
an
into that,
all-new-
Joe. Hey,
Okay.
Joe.
All right, never mind.
This isn't 20 questions
All
on
new
Chaplin's
recipe.
Express.
Very different than Chaplin's.
Let's
chili
move
and
the
soup and
show
subs.
along.
Thank you.
So happy anniversary to Jaws 2. We made this little package here celebrating 40 years of Jaws 2. Let's take a look. And this is an important video, and make sure everyone pays attention because 40 years goes by like this. Trust me, I know.
Wow, I cannot believe it's already been 40 years. Happy 40th anniversary. Congratulations.
Happy 40th anniversary.
And happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary!
Happy 40th anniversary, my friend, and thank you for everything.
We are wishing you a very happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary. Congratulations.
Hey, happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary!
Happy 40th anniversary.
You're the best. Happy anniversary.
All the way from across the pond, happy 40th anniversary.
40th anniversary.
Happy 40th.
Just want to wish a 40-year anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy anniversary, number 40.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy 40th anniversary.
I hope you have a great day and have many more anniversaries.
Just wanted to wish you a happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Happy 40 years.
40 years! You made it!
Very happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Well done on 40 years. That's amazing.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary.
Happy 40th anniversary. Keep rocking. Woo!
Oh, that was almost got a little choked up there. That's amazing. I am in that area. You know, I could tell you that's probably how old I could be. 40 years. That's terrific. I don't want to give my age, but it's,
The movie's held up better than you, though.
Well, that's easy with that. That's disrespectful.
It's respectful to the movie, though. Yeah. And that's what this is about. So.
Anyway, as we promised, this is exciting, and I want to thank Mark Proch as much as he's crossed me. I'm excited to see what you do. It's unbelievable what he's been able to do in such a short period of time. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. It's Mark Proch doing what he does best, scenes from Jaws. Let's take it away. I love this. Good for you, Mark.
You all know me. You know how I make a living. This is a bad fish. He can eat you up and swallow you whole. A little tenderizing, a little shaking, and down you go. I'll be honest, this isn't like going down to the pond and catching bluegills and tommycods. This is gonna be a lot harder. It ain't gonna be easy. And I don't want any other captains, I don't want any other shipmates. And it's gonna cost you a lot more than $3,000. I value my neck more than that. I'll find them for $3,000, but I'll catch them and kill them for $10,000. I know you guys all want your businesses back, or you'll all be on the dole very soon. You'll be out there on Welfare Street. Well, I don't want to see that happen. $10,000 is a small amount for you to have to go through all that.
You're gonna do the voice at all? You don't do the. You're doing your straight voice. The character of.
He sounded like me, I thought.
He's got an Irish accent or something,
Yeah.
doesn't he? This is Quint from Jaws. You're doing. He talks like this, like a pirate. Why can't you talk like a fucking pirate?
My mom's side's Irish.
No, I don't give a shit. Start it from scratch, but put a little energy into. You're reading it. Sucks.
Y'all know who I am. You all know how I make a living.
That's better, but yes, speed through it. Cut to the end.
Yep. I don't know how to make a living. How to do this.
Dig into it. You're just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can hear it. You watch the clip. I saw you watching the clip all morning. I could do a fucking better job than that. Just take it slow.
Y'all know who I am. You all know what I do for a living. It's
a little better.
I'll do it. You think this fish is bad? It's not like going down and
Are you
catching
looking in the
cod and
camera?
talicati. Huh?
Don't look in the camera. Look off camera. It's not like he's giving a speech in the camera.
It's not going to be easy. It's not like going down to your pond and catching talicods and pods, bluegills and cod. I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing it right.
You're not doing it right.
I forgot how he did it.
Oh, hold on, I think I have an Oscar.
Hold on a sec. Stand by. Greg has a exclusive Oscar
no, sorry,
pick.
it's somebody else.
I don't know how you do it. I'll catch them, but you're going to have to pay me more than $10,000. I value my neck more than $10,000. I'll find them for $3,000, but I'll catch them and kill them for $10,000. You'll have to put him. I'll get his head and his tail, and you can fry it up if you want. I don't mind. Fry him. And then I'll catch more Jawses. I'll keep catching the Jaws and Jaws. I'll keep
All right,
catching
that's
all.
enough. Thank you. You're off script, and now it's not an improv show. It's not a game where you're doing improv in the character of Quint. You're supposed to be doing. You promised me that he would be doing recreations of famous scenes from Jaws.
Interrupting with direction when
Well,
Roy Scheider.
somebody had to. You're gonna let him just sit there and read it off the card like that?
Well, that's what Spielberg did for his actors.
Let's vote. We have a vote. We get a poll going. Let's see who thought Mark Proch's impression of Jaws was anywhere near what it was in the movie, and I regret asking. I'm instantly regretting asking you to be a part of this. Okay. Now you want to take another shot at it now, quick?
Sure.
Okay. Here we go.
You all know what I do for a living. You all know why we're here. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be easy.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
I have to do a pause there. He does a pause.
All right, but you're not. You're breaking from the spirit.
Well, when
of the
did you last see Jaws?
You're
It's not that far off.
First of all, this isn't even Jaws 2, so I don't know why we're doing it. But you're breaking from the spirit of the film in a major way.
I'm just doing my best.
And I know you have another couple of these scenes planned.
Yeah.
I suggest what you do is go back and work on them. Work them over and over.
I thought it was good.
You're not. You're absolutely going in the wrong direction of the spirit of the film.
Roy Scheider was one of the only to come back for Jaws 2.
All right, you can know all the trivia you want for Jaws. You're sinking the ship that is this show. Okay? You are the shark driving into the side of the boat that is this show.
I think it's
And
more.
it's,
It has more to do with Jaws than DKR's set had to do with
You're
Jaws.
off. You're off. Your tie sucks, and the spirit you're bringing to the show is also very low. And the energy's bad from you.
Well, what
And
I'm doing, what he's doing, has everything to do with Jaws.
I'm sorry,
which
everything
when
you
bring the
promised
band
tonight
out
so
there,
far has
has
gone
nothing
down
to do with Jaws.
And go back
But
and
I'm
work
not
on
gonna
this.
do it
Hey,
for-
Mark, do what I tell you and stop jerking around and go back and work on the second scene. Because that's not going to cut it. Look at the faces on the crew here. They're embarrassed to be a part of
They look happier than
project.
they did during the DKR set.
Well, I thought he looked pretty good.
He looks great, and the makeup job is great, and the costumes are great. Everyone's doing their job except him. Get him the script. You're acting like you're not off script. You're acting like you're remembering this thing. No, we're done with that. We're done with that.
Great.
I would like to, get him back in the makeup chair and get him working on that. Get him back. Somebody get him back. He's in my eye line. He's got to go. When we come back, we're going to begin the trial of George Lucas. Lucas, we're coming for you. You've crossed me, and like everybody else who crosses me, you will learn to pay, and you will pay. And today is the trial of the century, the trial of George Lucas. Shame on you, George Lucas. We're coming for you, and start packing, because I'm going to win, like I'd win every trial I do. The trial of George Lucas starts now.
I sold them to the white slavers.
All rise.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today to decide upon the matter of Tim Heidecker versus George Walton Lewis Jr.
George Lucas.
George Lucas.
Lucas, yes.
Lucas. Walton is your middle name, sir?
Whatever you say, sir. That's fine.
Okay, I'd just like to make it official. Thank you, George Walton Lucas Jr. We are gathered here in the court of law for the plaintiff, Mr. Tim Heidecker. Now, Mr. Tim Heidecker will present evidence to support his claims of character and intellectual property theft and fraud perpetrated by the defendant.
Yep.
And Mrs. Mercer and Mr. Lucas's, by defendant, Mr. Lucas. Mr. Heidecker, you can prepare your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. I should say it's an honor to be with you here today in this court of law. I would like to begin my opening statement by thanking Mr. Lucas for coming here and being not fleeing the country as somebody with his great wealth and great wealth essentially would do. The case is very cut and dry, Your Honor. Thank goodness. We're not going to have to spend a lot of time on this. There's a film that came out this year directed by George Lucas called The Last Jedi, and I think let's all hope it is the last movie by George Lucas in the Star Wars series, the franchise. In the movie, and at some point in the movie, we'll determine it during my interrogation, we'll determine when in the movie, there was a character established named the Master Codebreaker. I can confirm that from my associate Greg Turkington here, who in fact did play the character of Kington, as also known as the Master Codebreaker, in the Decker Show, which came out 3 years earlier. Suddenly it appears in the Star Wars movie. Now there's no further evidence needed to prove that this man is guilty of criminal larceny, and as far as this is concerned, should be sentenced to death. But in the case of this court, we will exonerate him, or we'll at least demand a more than a slap on the wrist, but a apology and financial retributions. That is my opening statement, Your Honor. And let's be honest, this is a cut and dry case. I expect you to honor us with your judicial oversight and guarantee us a guilty verdict for Lucas. And that's as clear as it can be. I rest my case.
It was marvelous, Mr. Heidecker. Well, all right, let's take a short recess, and then when we come back after we adjourn, you can call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court's adjourned.
All rise. Well, that was exciting. I think it's a pretty interesting opening argument I made, and we will be seeing more of that.
Justice will prevail.
Justice will prevail, and I think it'll be great to have you as a witness there because you are the original code master, Kington, or Jonathan Kington, as they say.
I have a lot to say on the subject.
I bet you do. And I think you're going to be a star witness because when the judge gets to hear that how you came up with the character, I think it's going to be a slam dunk. And this, by the way, is not prop rum. I was told by the prop guys that this was prop rum. This is rum, and we're having a little bit of fun with it. But it almost goes with that sort of sea. I almost feel like I'm on a boat or something because it was
Robert
Jaws.
Shaw from Jaws died of alcoholism, so it's kind of appropriate.
Well, that's not funny. It's not a disease anyone should be laughing at. One disease that I never laugh at is the great D. Thompson. He is D. Thompson, of course, is a friend of the show. He is one of the only people to have, I think the only person to ever successfully sneak into the Oscars. I don't know what year it was.
It was 21 years ago. This is the 21st anniversary of his incredible...
Blackjack.
I wouldn't call it a stunt. I'd call it a feat.
He got into the Oscars scot-free. And
without a ticket.
And Dee was a guest on the show a few years ago. And now we're so pleased we actually have him live as he attempts to sneak into the Oscars one more time. Let's take a listen.
He's going to replicate his amazing historic feat.
On March 24th, 1997, Oscars Eve, struggling actor Dee Thompson made history as the first person to ever attend the Academy Awards without a ticket. For many, getting into those hallowed halls is the stuff of dreams. But through determination and luck, Dee Thompson made it a reality.
Prayed and asked God to let me go to the Oscars, and I went to the Oscars. Walked there and rode home in a limousine with total strangers. The Oscars has better security than most presidents.
They wouldn't know if I came out of the toilet, right?
It's like Star Wars, you know, it's like they had all this high-tech security where you
Star
put your hand
Wars,
on
yeah.
this. It was a great evening, Cinderella-like evening for me.
His impromptu attendance of the 69th Annual Academy Awards has led Dee to a lucrative book deal, magazine cover stories, and television show appearances. Now, 21 years later, Dee is about to attempt the impossible again. Tonight, on the 5th Annual Live on Cinema Oscar Special, we follow Dee's journey to return to the Oscars without a ticket.
All right, Dee Thompson, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here. Hi, guys. How you doing?
Good. How are you? Where are you?
I'm in Hollywood, beautiful Hollywood. It's the 90th Academy Awards, and I'm trying to get into the Oscars once again. I went there to the 69th.
My friend, the Oscars have begun. Where are you? You got to get a jump on.
Well, I've tried several checkpoints, and I'm going to try another checkpoint, and hopefully they'll let me in.
Pan the camera. Tell them to pan the camera. Where are we? Pan the camera. Where are
Hollywood.
we? Hollywood. That could be anywhere. I don't buy it.
Yeah, we're on Hollywood Boulevard, near Hollywood Boulevard. I think this is Cherokee.
Okay.
But we're across from a costume shop in Hollywood. Costume shop.
Well, you promised you're going to get yourself in the Oscars again. Let's do it.
All right, I'm going to do it, and I'm on my way, and I want you guys to come with me. So let's go and see if we can check another checkpoint, and maybe they'll let me in this time.
Maybe don't drive up. Excuse me. Maybe don't drive up in that ridiculous, obnoxious truck you've got there. Maybe you could sneak in, be a little more covert.
I'm gonna take your advice on that, and maybe we'll leave the car and just walk in.
Yeah, don't wear a shirt that says Oscars on it or something. I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to get into the Oscars. What did you do last time? You wore that outfit?
Well, the last time I just had a tuxedo with a plain white shirt and a bow tie, so maybe that's what it is.
Maybe.
Now that I've got, I've kind of branded myself, so I might need to tone it down a little bit. So
I think so.
They'll give me a pass.
Any advice, Greg?
Man,
I think they might let you in because you're wearing that stuff, because they might say, oh, this guy did this once, let's let him do it again.
Well, you're missing the show, so get going, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, well, tell Jimmy Kimmel we're on our way if you guys see him out there.
No,
we're on our way.
Okay, well, no, we're not at the Oscars. All right.
Okay, well, I'm on my way, and we appreciate you guys. Let's go.
Very good. Listen, I don't want to tone shift too much. I don't know if they have this ready, but the Delgado Fund really is why we're here tonight. Thank God for them. And I just want to take, because we never really got a chance to do it in the trial, I want to thank the Electric Sun 20, or the 19, I should say. Do we have that? Can we get to that? And we don't have it yet, so we're going to wait for that. But they haunt me. I'll be honest with you. They haunt me.
They should.
And it's been a real interesting experience. That's all I could say. Greg, there's another important anniversary this year that's exciting.
Yeah.
It's not only the 40th anniversary of Jaws 2, it's the 20th anniversary of
the Rat Pack movie, which came out in 1998.
Terrific.
Starring Don Cheadle and Joe Mantegna and Ray Liotta.
Ray Liotta
the original
from
Rat Pack.
Godfellas.
And this was a great movie. Little bit under some people's radar when it came out, but it went on to become a big cult movie that people get together and watch all the time. And if you haven't seen it, you got to see it. And to commemorate this movie, we've actually put together our own cast of actors portraying Ray Liotta, Joe Mantegna, and Don Cheadle as they appeared in this classic movie, The Rat Pack.
Let's go to we're going to the Rat Pack Trap right now live. This is live, folks. Welcome, Rat Trap Packers. Welcome to the Rat Trap Welcome, Rat. We got a rat trap for the Rat Pack, is what we should be. What we should have called it.
Some of that rum.
And this is Don Cheadle, Joe Mantegna, and Ray Liotta as what are they called?
The Rat Pack?
No, I'm sorry. Well, each one is
Chairman of the board.
chairman of the board. And do we have them on camera? Where are we? Yes, we are. There they are, boys. Sammy Davis Jr., Frank Sinatra, and Dean Martin. Take it away, guys. There you go.
Let me tell you a story. That lass has class. This chick is hip. And if she takes you on her ride, it's a real crazy trip. The style, that smile, that just goes on for miles. 20th anniversary. It all adds up to just one thing. Yeah, that girl's just gotta be kissed. Her clothes, her hair. Oh, a look that's rare. And when she's passing by, it's so hard not to stare. Those lips, those hips, beyond compare. And when she smiles, it's all you need to see. To just one thing, yeah, that girl's just gotta be kissed. The moment that she's...
Thank you. We're just, Turn the music off. That was the bridge. I know music. Don't talk to me like I don't know music. I know music. That's not a bridge. Get a hat that matches your tux. Thanks, guys. Terrific stuff.
Pretty good,
Pretty
Ray
cool
Liotta.
to have the Rat Pack in-house. So, guys, talk a little bit about what it was like back in the old days, back hanging out and was Sammy.
1998.
Those were the days, my friend.
Yeah.
Yep.
What a groovy time, man. It was something really special.
Cool.
They're gone right now, but man, they'll always be in our hearts.
I think I was sober back then.
See that?
I want to hear about. I want to hear
I'd be
about what it was like
surprised.
with Ray Liotta.
Greg's.
I don't.
All right, if you want to ask him a question, you ask him a question.
You guys have seen the movie, right?
Yes, we have.
Who do you think's the best out of the three as far as Joe Montana. capturing? Yeah.
Joe Montana.
Oh, and that is
Ray Liotta.
Any of you guys met
Ray
any of
Liotta
the?
most
Have you
represents
guys
the time and the
met
era.
any of the people you portrayed, such as Don Cheadle?
I've
Ray,
met Don Cheadle.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he's a personal friend of mine.
Nice
There
guy.
you go. That's
Yes,
pretty
he is.
cool.
Have you
Oh,
guys?
that's
Have you met
awesome.
Ray Liotta?
Not had the chance.
I've met Joe Montana, but I heard that's the wrong guy.
Joe Montagna.
You can't even say his name.
He's talking about the football player. Greg doesn't know what he's talking about.
Do you guys remember where you were when you first saw the Rat Pack movie? I don't even remember where I am right now.
All right, that's enough.
I remember, man.
Thank
I was
you.
in a
guys.
theater.
You were in a theater. I was at the
That's where I
Beverly
saw it,
Wilshire,
yeah.
man, when I saw it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, Greg, not a great plan right there.
Well, I thought they were going to talk more about the movie, not about the Rat Pack. You know, in that movie.
All right, that's enough from you. Cut his mic. I'm sick of that shit. You're trying to upstage me now because you know everything about music. Huh?
Not at all, pal.
All right, then shut up.
All right.
Go to the Chaplain's Chili. Why don't you get yourself some hot dogs? Shove it in your mouth. It'll keep you quiet. Clear them out. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, he comes to me with sass. And read the room. Nobody wants that. With your quips. Clear him out. Get him in the lounge. Axe, talk to him about how to behave around me. Clear.
Clear.
Thank you. Axe, you give him a lesson on the deal. Help yourself to a free hot dog. All right, that's the Rat Pack trap. They're trapped. And I think that we should ask them to go because I don't know if we need that kind of.
Well, no, because for what we're paying for them, they're not going to leave yet.
Okay. Hey, easy, Axe, easy. Hey. Everybody chill out. We're not getting, everybody calm down. Have some chili. What are you,
$50.
What are you paying them? $50? Do you have any of these predictions? Have some respect for Chaplin's chili over there, guys. Sit down and eat. Any of the Oscar predictions? You get any text from your pal?
Oh, yeah.
Anybody win? Is the Oscar still on? Hey, shut up!
No.
Has he not written you?
I know, he hasn't.
All right, well, thanks for making that a big part of the show.
Well, they're probably doing, a lot of times in the Oscars they have big production numbers and things like that, so they don't give the awards until later in the movie.
I'm in a bad mood with you. I'm in a bad mood with you, Rat Packers. I want to bring the energy back to a place of reflection and a place of.
You shouldn't have been asking him about the Rat Pack in those days. We're trying to find out about Ray Liotta and Don Cheadle.
I don't care about some TV remake of the Rat Pack.
Oh, hold on.
Story.
I did get Leo has texted me. Okay, this hasn't been announced yet, but it's going to be. A production design award is going to go to The Shape of Water in about 1 minute. So.
All right, great. Let's somebody track that. Seriously, somebody track that and find out if this guy's full of shit or not.
How'd that first prediction work out there?
It was right.
Oh,
so,
all right.
Yeah,
Well.
it was apparently right.
Yeah.
Now listen, the Oscars are going to do this. They're going to do some kind of in memoriam about who died this year. Jack Nicholson, whoever died this year. Reverend Billy Graham. They won't mention him because that's not PC. Who died this year? Anybody?
It's who died last year.
Well, who died last year? Who's they going to mention in the in memoriam? Anybody come to mind?
I don't think very many actors died last year, thank goodness.
All right. Well, whoever did, they're going to make some big deal about it. But right now, I'd like to pay tribute because this is partly because of the Delgado Fund. We want to send a.
Just received news that they just announced the winner, Shape of Water. Just
Best
as
Picture.
Leo texted me. So.
Okay.
No, not for Best Picture, for
production design.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the
so there you
systems
go.
work. Very cool.
So tell your friends, if you're watching, tell your friends, we have the scoop. We've got the information 1
right.
minute before America gets it.
Listen,
if
enough.
you want to win
Thank
bets,
you.
think about the money you could make placing bets on these things, getting the information from our show, placing a bet,
All right, thank
high
you.
stakes bet.
I would like to quickly go to, and this is because it is the Electric 19. The Electric Sun 19 is the reason we're here tonight. Let's remember. Take a minute to remember them. We're going to show a clip that I put together to remember them, and we'll take a break, and we'll be back after that memoriam. Thank you, guys.
Known you since I was 17. Carved our names in the maple tree. I wish you was in a heart. Oh, 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 oh. You always had the perfect smile. I wanna keep it for a while. 'Cause it's a work of art. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, boy, let me know. Yeah, my love ain't no mystery. We could go down in history. I'm all about love. I'm all about dreams when they're about you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I hang on every little word you say. Come on, take all my fear away. I'm all about us, and you're all about me. 'Cause I'm all about you. Ooh. I'm all about you. You walk around like
I sold them to the white slavers.
Oh, here's the pen.
All right, the court will come to order. In the matter of Heidecker Films versus VFA Films and George Lucas, Mr. Heidecker, you can call your first witness.
Yes, I'd like to call my first witness. His name is
James Flint.
James Flint for the audience. Bring James Flint to the audience. James Flint, thank you very much for joining us today. Now, Mr. Flint, you are an avid viewer of movies and film and TV shows as well?
I am.
Thank you. And can you confirm that you have seen the Decker television show starting as a webisode concept, developing into a huge international hit on cable television?
Yes, I have.
Can you confirm the character of Jonathan Kington
Yes.
as one of the main characters of the show Decker?
Yes, I do.
And in your opinion, yes, I'm getting to that. Was that character often described in the show as a master codebreaker?
Yes.
Yes, he was.
And my final question, Mr. Flint.
No,
Have you-
ask how many times has he seen the Star Wars movie, The Last
many what?
Jedi?
That's what I'm getting to. How many, Mr. Flint, have you seen Mr. Lucas's so-called film, The Last Jedi, part of the Star Wars series?
Yes, I have.
And your general impression of the film? You can be as candid as you need to be.
It was okay.
There you go. Mr. Flint, final question. Do you recall a character in the movie called the Master
Codebreaker, Jonathan Kington.
Yes, I do.
But did it remind you of the character of the Master Codebreaker from Decker? Did it remind you of the character Master Codebreaker from Decker?
Yes, it did, very much.
Was it a ripoff of the character Jonathan Kington from Decker?
Yes.
No further questions.
No more further questions, Mr. Heidecker? All right, you
Oh, I have a question.
Oh?
Do you think George Lucas, with all his money and resources, that created the whole Star Wars franchise, it's pretty sad that at this point he's resorting to taking characters from our show rather than coming up with something on his own?
Good question.
It does seem that way a bit, yes. I would say.
No, next witness, please. Final witness.
All right, you may step down. Do you have any more witnesses, Mr. Heidecker?
Yes. Yes. I would like to call the Honorable Greg Turkington to the audience.
Oh. You swear to tell the truth?
I do.
Mr. Turkington, you are an actor as well as a film buff and a film student.
Well, I wouldn't say student, I'm more of a teacher, but yeah, actor, critic, expert, buff. I started in the Ant-Man movies and on Decker, where I co-created the character of Master Codebreaker Jonathan Kington with you.
Thank you.
And then
No further
went on
questions.
to do.
No further questions. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
But,
You have anything else to add?
Yeah, I was going to say I brought these to show the. This is Jonathan Kington, the Master Codebreaker from Decker, and then this is 3 years later. Suddenly, this character called the Master Codebreaker in his film appears, and they don't necessarily look the same, but they have the same name, which is very suspicious because.
Thank you very
if you
much.
Wait, if you do a Google search for Master Codebreaker, the only things that you'll find are references to Jonathan Kington and Decker or this Star Wars. So this is not a phrase that was in common usage until Decker created it. And until
All right,
George
and
Lucas
we have,
stole the character.
All right,
name
you,
we have an
for
update. Thank you very much.
Stole
And
the
ladies and
concept.
gentlemen, we have a late-breaking interruption to the trial. We have an update from Dee Thompson coming in. Dee? Dee?
And I think we're probably going to be able to get our witnesses down here. We're real close to the accident.
Say that again, Dee. We don't have visuals.
We're close to very close to the.
Oh, hold on. I have the best foreign language
Oh, there he
film.
is. Excuse me.
Tim, I have the
That's
best
okay.
foreign
That's all
language.
Take a look here. This is where the limousines come in.
Where are we now, D?
We're at the corner of Hollywood and Highland.
Okay, let's get in there.
This is where all the, well, obviously the fence is still up here.
Okay.
Sit down here.
You want to get over?
The best foreign language movie is going to be The Fantastic Woman.
Okay, let's cut to Greg, please. We cut to Greg here. Go ahead.
Leo says the Fantastic Woman in about 30 seconds will win for best foreign language
Sounds like the
picture.
Fantastic Four. Okay. Thank you, D. Looks like you're up against a fence there. Oh, well. Looks like you're shit out of luck. Thank you, D.
Thank you. So right inside there is the Oscar for many of the
Yeah,
Academy
thank you. We can cut on D. Thanks. That's enough. Sammy?
Yes, man.
You ever go to the Oscars there, Sam?
Yes, I did. 1965.
Very cool.
Call him Don. Don Cheadle, not Sam.
Mr. Cheadle, have you ever won an award?
Mr. Cheadle, I don't believe Mr. Cheadle did win an award.
What happened to him? Why did he stop
I don't
becoming
know.
an actor?
I don't know. It could be a thing where
Used to see him in all kinds of big hot Oscar movies, and suddenly he disappeared from the scene. Did he have some kind of incident with does he has any issues that we need to know about, or?
there's no issues that I know.
Thank
Might
you
be
very
because
much.
of Will Smith. I don't know.
What do you mean, Will Smith?
Well, it seems to be taking most of the roles right now.
I
but
see.
That's okay. He deserves them.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're going to have some more music from the Rat Pack shortly. Do we have another witness for the trial of George Lucas, or would Mr. Lucas like to take the stand himself? Okay, we will return, Judge.
All right. Court is in recess right now, and we will come back directly.
Thank you, Joe. That's why I asked you to come to rehearsals, because you have to drive this.
Tim, I was working on another gig.
I know,
man.
but you have to drive this. I can't drive. Judge has to
all right.
drive. Let's go. Check this shit. Look at this, Greg.
Just use your other hand.
Sorry. Got a little rummy in my tummy because it's the 90th anniversary of Oscars, and we are
40th anniversary of Jaws 2.
40th anniversary of Jaws 2. Greg,
20th anniversary of the Rat Pack movie.
20th anniversary of the Rat Pack movie, and we are absolutely thrilled to have an actor who is a part of the original Jaws 2 experience. He was one of the kids in the movie, so it's been 40 years since he's done it. His name is Keith Gordon, and he is an actor. You've known him an actor and a director. You've known him from many movies, including Back to School and Christina, the action movie with the car, Stephen King, and but he was one of the little teeny weeny boys, teenagers in Godfather or Jaws 2. Get him out of here, Keith. Keith Gordon, one of the greats.
Hey.
Keith.
Thanks
Keith,
for coming
thank
in.
you so much, Keith. And look him up in the movie. You won't see how long you in that movie for, Jaws 2. There he is on the screen. Is that you?
Yeah, that's a very young version of me. Yeah.
Very good.
I was 16 when we did that.
How do you like
Did you
that?
keep the hat and the shirt and all that stuff to sell?
I did keep the hat. I didn't sell it, but I did keep it. It's got it stored away.
Because I buy a lot of movie props on
We can
on
talk.
eBay, and then we had a guy, Carl Gottlieb,
Sure.
was on our show on Decker, and he brought in the original harpoon gun that they used
Carl
in
came
the.
in and rewrote Jaws 2. I mean, when we were well into production and the whole thing shut down and fell apart, and Carl came in and
So no, you're doing the interview.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm asking because he seems. Like,
Well, I know
it's like-
more about the subject.
All right. Well, then
but-
you can chime in and if there's some point to be made.
But you
right?
sort of said that you hadn't really seen Jaws 2.
I did not say that. I haven't remembered you from that. It's been
Well, it's
long.
a long time. I mean,
Yeah, that's my point.
40 years. So.
Right.
I mean,
And you've been doing other things too.
yeah, I've kind of been. I mostly now direct and write and produce.
Yeah.
I don't really act much.
We
anymore,
all write and direct.
I guess. Yeah.
So
You should direct a new Jaws movie.
I don't know. It seems like they didn't go very well. Those were they were very hard.
so why was Jaws 2 such a flop? Because
It wasn't a flop.
Well, people don't talk about.
Well, first of
I'd
all,
talk about it.
If you compare it to the
Jaws
first
1.
Jaws,
It's
two
better.
Great movies. Do you think it's better?
I think Jaws 2 is the best. Jaws 1 is the second best. Jaws
Really?
4 is the third best. Jaws 3 is the
Fourth best?
fourth best.
See, I don't know. I think the
I
first.
think it was a big mistake to center the entire night around Jaws. That's my honest opinion. And that was his plan with the Rat Pack and then Jaws with the sharks. It's not a fun show for anybody. You know what I mean? It's like
you have the
it's
Jaws
a drag.
is a movie classic, popcorn, 4 popcorn classics, or you have DKR, a band that nobody likes, or
All
you
right.
know.
Well,
so.
Keith, you've been so kind to come down here. What's your favorite movie of all time?
Personally, my favorite movie.
I don't know.
Probably
Yeah.
is- probably, I would say 2001.
Jaws
Space
2.
Odyssey. That was
What
probably,
year?
that was the movie that made me want to do movies. So.
That one's,
So they shot Jaws 2, obviously, at,
Okay.
at
You know
Universal
what? You
Studios
do the
in
interview.
Orlando.
I mean, what am I doing here?
Sorry, I can.
Well, you asked me to have some questions. So
just-
they shot that at Universal
I
Studios
tried
in
to talk.
Orlando.
I want to ask him about
no,
different
actually,
stuff
it would
and
probably been a lot
acting and being
easier
a
if
part
we
of
had-
movies.
I don't know if Universal
Or
Studios
being a
in
part
Orlando
of.
even
He was in Back to
existed
School.
At that point,
He's
we
been
were
in
actually in a
Christine
little
movies.
town in the Panhandle of Florida called Navarre
Just give it a
Beach,
moment.
Yeah.
which really wasn't a town.
Lighten
it
up.
was like
I
a
don't-
Holiday Inn. That was it.
Mhm.
There was like nothing else.
He's
there.
such a
Yeah.
usurper.
Yeah.
He's a usurper.
So
He
it was
comes
weird.
in,
He
he
was stuck
steals
kind
my
of in this
body. He
place for
steals the
months.
energy.
But
from
lots
the
of
room.
movie buffs and things would have dropped by to check out the filming.
A
dog.
few, but we were like 40 miles from anywhere. I mean, the nearest town was Pensacola, and that was like 40 miles away. So we
Oh,
were
I gotta do it.
like
Give it.
kind of on our own in the middle of this strip of beach.
Did Steven Spielberg drop by the set at any point?
No, I wish he had. That would have been really cool. But no, he never did.
Thank you very much.
He didn't seem to want to have anything to do with it.
Do you know, I'm sure you know because you would have heard this on the set, but that Jaws 2, the original title for Jaws 2, and this would have been on the first script that you were given
Right.
from your agent, the original title for Jaws 2
No one
was
wants
Jaws
this. No one wants
3.
this. Let's go to Mark.
Because
Keith, thank you
Jaws,
so
the
much for coming
actual
down.
Jaws
I
2.
apologize for this.
No, listen.
No.
Tim, the
Keith, no.
actual Jaws 2,
By the way, this is Chaplin's Express hot dogs. Are very
the
good.
actual Jaws 2 was actually Jaws 3 because the actual Jaws 2 was Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Because the character of Dr. Hooper, played by Richard Dreyfuss, Steven Spielberg said, okay, we're going to do a sequel to Jaws, but rather than just have more sharks, let's take this character and have some other interesting things happen to him. Nobody cared about the sharks in Jaws. What made it was Richard Dreyfuss's
Nobody cared about the
performance.
sharks in Jaws. What are you daft?
I'm saying that Richard Dreyfuss was that's what made the movie.
What was it like working with Richard Dreyfuss?
But
in
no,
Jaws?
because Richard Dreyfuss was making the real Jaws 2, which was Close Encounters.
I didn't get to work with him.
He's sort of okay.
No,
I didn't
but
really-
check
I
this
wish I
out.
had. I mean,
he's
check
one of the
this out.
greats.
If you
What
collect
about
old
Sammy
scripts,
Davis? You ever work
if you
with,
collect old
you
scripts,
ever Don Cheadle? Do you ever work with?
if you collect old scripts, the original
hey,
script
I got-
for Close
I'm moving
Encounters
things
of the
along.
Third
I'm tired
Kind
of this.
is called Jaws 2.
Don Cheadle. You
Because
ever
they
work
took
with
the characters,
Richard Dreyfuss?
That, and Spielberg was going to direct Jaws 2, and he did, but it was called
Really?
Close Encounters of the
How
Third
about you,
Kind.
Deanie boy?
And they got rid of the
Oh,
shark
I
element.
really didn't know. That doesn't. I didn't know that.
Thank you. All right, well, let's thank
And so
Keith
they were
Gordon for
so
being
mad
here.
at him for doing this, for not putting a shark in the second Jaws
John,
movie and making it
Greg,
outer space.
Greg,
that
that's
they,
the end
as
of the-
revenge against
We're
Spielberg,
moving on
They
from
came
that.
up with this Jaws 2, which should have been called Jaws 3, and that's when you stumbled into this thing. And what you were telling me was that this movie took almost a year to
Are you
film
going to
because they were
filibuster on
picking up
this?
the pieces.
Are you going to filibuster on this? I want to cut to Mark and let him do
I
his
don't-
next
no,
segment.
because-
Everyone's clamoring for Mark. Mark,
Yeah, Mark.
Mark is going to be
But
doing
Jaws
scene
2 should have been called
2.
Jaws 3.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I didn't know that.
Thank you, Keith. You're welcome to stick around. You're a nice guy. You stick around.
Okay.
Keep me separate. Believe me, if I start going for him, you have to step in the middle of
If
it.
you start going for me, then you have no movie expertise on your show, and you can play your bad music, but nobody's going to be watching.
Well, I told you I broke up the band for you, and I'll tell you about that later. Mark, action. This is Mark Proch, the famous Indianapolis scene from Jaws. Let's hit it.
Jaws 2.
USS Indianapolis. Two torpedoes took us down. It was after we.
Do the fucking action, dummy. Come on.
USS Indianapolis. 2 torpedoes took us down. It was after we dropped the bomb. Hiroshima bomb.
Outstanding. What is this? Some kind of.
Annie's going to be named Best Supporting Actress in about 1 minute.
Thank you. Mark.
Hiroshima bomb. 700 men went down. The first shark came up.
What the fuck is your problem? I told you to sit down. Sit down. Sit down. The character sits. Be smart.
He does this. He does this a lot.
Be smart. Do it.
The first shark came about an hour and a half later. It was a tiger shark. You know how you can tell how long a shark is? You measure their dorsal fin and their tail fin, which I honestly have no idea how they could have done that in the film.
What?
If you want to
Are you
catch
riffing?
if you want to catch
This isn't W.C. Fields, dummy. Do the script. Have some respect for Carl Gottlieb. One of the greats. Action.
You got to catch the fish if you want to kill a fish. We were there and they came about an hour and a half later. It was a tiger shark. And they came and they shot.
Now we have a director here, Keith Gordon. Keith, you're a director as well now.
Yeah, yeah.
Would you direct him? Because it's not working with us.
I'm doing my best.
Well, you know, I mean, it's hard to do. I mean, it's hard to live up
It's
to
a long
the-
chunk of
Robert
words.
Shaw was so amazing, you know. I mean, that's a hard thing to, you know, and I think he might be a little intimidated now. I mean, kind of things got a little tense. I mean, but.
Well, let's clear the air. If you want to clear the air, we can clear the air. Mark, you're a great actor and you're a great impersonator, and we appreciate you, and you're really a talent, and
Thank you.
you are really one of the best.
Thank you.
So, air cleared. Action.
USS Indianapolis. 2 torpedoes sent by Japanese ships. They hit us. That was right after we dropped the bomb. Hiroshima bomb.
Hiroshima. dummy.
Hiroshima bomb. And 700 men went down. About an hour later, the sharks came.
All right.
Tiger
This is-
shark. I'm doing all the words.
I know you are, but I mean, you see how this is just flat, right? It's flat.
Well, I'm not doing my classic. You
Frank?
wouldn't let me do my classic comedians. You wouldn't let me do W.C.
Oh,
Fields.
you're talking back to me now?
Well, I'm talking in general because you wouldn't let me do W.C. Fields. You wouldn't let me do Groucho Marx, Three Stooges, the Little
All right,
Rascals.
here's the thing. Here's the deal. We've scheduled you for 3 Jaws scenes. Okay?
Plus my finale.
Well, we'll see if we get to that. There's 2 strikes on you right now.
I'm
There's 2
doing.
strikes on you. What's baseball? Keith? 3 strikes. Thank you.
I mean, it's hard.
It is
doing
hard.
my best.
It is
Did
hard.
you
And
see
that's why
Jaws 3?
pros succeed and amateurs fail.
So you're in the Jaws 2, but then when the third one comes out, you won't even go see it?
Well, I wouldn't, but I just, you know, it wasn't.
Clear.
I am.
Did you see Jaws
Okay.
The Revenge?
You understand?
I'm
3
doing my
strikes
best.
and you're out.
So
So
I'm
you
doing
get-
my best.
Well, let
Aren't
me
you
talk to you
curious
about
if your
that. Let me
character
talk
was
to me about what your
mentioned?
best is.
I figured it probably wouldn't be.
Your best
My character was
isn't
not
good
perfect,
enough for us.
so I had to
I'm doing.
Okay? So go outside and learn your lines and get ready for part 3.
This
Part
guy's just-
3.
He's just
Okay.
a rageaholic. This is like, always gets away from talking about movies.
All right, guys, hit it. Something from Sammy would be great. Thank you.
But so you saved that hat and
There's a place captivates and enthralls me. Just the thought, and I wanna be there. Broadway glitters, real hit the village, hear some jazz. Lots of noise and lots of noise. Am I blue? Au contraire. Central Park when I wanna be quiet. Catch a show if I wanna be up. Recipes for connoisseurs, memories for raconteurs. All the noise and all the buzz, 'cause it's all right there in New York, my New York. It's a long bridge, man. If I had my tap shoes, I'd be tapping right now. Central Park when I wanna be quiet. Catch a show if I wanna be up. Are we breaking? Are we breaking, man?
I'm talking. Those guys gotta go. Hey, those guys gotta go. Hey guys, it's enough. We don't. It's over. Goodbye. Get him out. Get him out. Get out of here. Walk out. Walk him out. Hank, help me out. Get him out. Don't give him any fucking food. I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
I can't hear that crap.
Yeah, no, that's the real, that's the theory that is going around. Yeah.
I've never heard that.
Because
get him out.
I'm sorry. That was. I think you'd be great. I thought, you know, you didn't judge it.
Good. Here we go.
Get out.
Here we go.
Come here. You three. Now, move. This way. Yes, you're going that way.
He's
Goodbye.
taking the Rat Pack off.
Goodbye.
He's
Okay.
Rageaholic.
Pull it over.
Candy-colored phone.
Right out here.
I gotta pay those. I gotta go pay those guys.
Want some help with that, Craig? You can handle it, can't you?
Execute order.
All right. Court is back in session. Mr. George Walton Lucas, the junior, do you swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right. Mr.
Yes.
Heidecker?
Mr. Lucas.
Ask what his first film that he directed.
I got this.
No, just ask what his first
What?
film he was
What is the
directed.
first
Don't,
film?
It's okay.
you have,
Don't ask it.
What is the? I really just want to ask him. You were directed the Star Wars movies?
Well, first of all, under
Yes
this
or no, Mr. Lucas?
under this forum,
Yes or no?
sir, let me answer the question. First
Judge,
of all,
I'm
under
asking you
this
to
forum,
put this guy into order.
under
here.
this forum, Battlestar Galactica is not mine.
Thank you.
I just
And
wanted to clear that up to get all these people off my back. Okay. Now,
did you or did you not direct Star Wars?
Answer the question.
Answer the question, George.
well, first of all,
Answer the question. Yes or no?
to avoid
What do you think I am, Rosetti the Rat? I'm not going to take this. Now answer the question. What do you think? What are you, Sismic? Get him to fall in line.
We don't want to hold you in contempt.
Yes or no, Lucas?
I take the Fifth Amendment.
All right, he takes the fifth. Judge, can I get a ruling on this?
I'm going to hold you in contempt. I do not even have to go and take a recess. I find you guilty as charged
That's right.
of stealing this man's intellectual property.
I'll drink to
and
that.
not only that, I sentence you to 150 years in a cell where there's no TV, so you can't steal anybody else's property. Court is adjourned.
Get him out of here.
Court is
Judge.
adjourned.
Get him out.
You think that's
Walk him out.
punishment?
That's
No, it
disgrace.
isn't.
We should
Get him
have
out of
bailiffs.
here.
We
Corners
should
of
have
Jared.
bailiffs on the cast. We should have bailiffs. Clear him out. Thanks for doing this, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Greg Turkington has an exciting segment about the
the Super Oscars, yeah.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we all enjoy watching the Oscars. That's why we're here watching this show. One complaint that people have about the Oscars, they don't have them often enough. Now, there's different solutions for that. Some have proposed 2 Oscars a year. Some have proposed having 2 ceremonies a year, so you cover the movies released from January to June for Oscars 1, and then from July to December for Oscars 2. Another idea that I came up with is the Super Oscars, where you take all the movies that won the Oscar over 20 years and put them up against each other.
Thank you, and get our director's chairs in here. Thank you.
So Super Oscars is a platinum statue. So we're going to take the 20 movies that won the Best Picture from 1998 all the way up through 2017, and we're going to pit them against each other to win the Super Oscar for Best Picture of the last 20 years. And we're going to do that by having votes that you can take part in on Twitter. They'll put it on the screen where you can vote for these movies as we count down to the #1 movie of the last 20 years, the Super Oscar winner. We've got Birdman versus The Artist. These others. No Country for Old Men versus Shakespeare in Love. The Departed versus Argo. Beautiful Mind versus Slumdog Millionaire. Titanic versus Spotlight. In this bracket, we have Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, probably the favorite to win, versus Gladiator. The Hurt Locker versus American Beauty. Crash versus 12 Years a Slave. Moonlight versus Chicago. And $1 Million Baby going up against The King's Speech. All of these are going to be put up to vote on Twitter immediately following this explanation. Please vote. You are choosing, this is your chance to shine, to vote and directly choose the winner for the Best Picture for the last 20 years, the coveted Platinum Oscar. And that's coming right up online on Twitter, so they'll put the address up. So just look on the screen and it'll tell the...
All right, we're back. And do you have any updates on the Oscars? Who won?
Well, we're doing the Super Oscars right now.
No, the Oscars tonight, the 29th Oscar, the 90th Oscars. I ate that hot dog, which I'm not supposed to eat nitrates and not be supposed to eat salt now. And now that Chaplin's chili. I got to tell you, man, that Chaplin's hot dog, I've had better hot dogs at school, like, from elementary school. I don't know, those are not right. Something's off with them. It's low-grade hot dog, and that's saying something. Shame on you. Who's in Super Oscar heaven right now?
If you haven't voted already, go to Twitter/OnCinemaOscars to vote for the Super Oscars. One movie is going to be walking home with a platinum statuette tonight.
And did we have the first round in yet? Does anybody know?
We're still collecting data, but we're
Okay.
going to get to that.
What about from your source?
Let me see. Okay.
That hot dog is awful. What's in that? Is that just standard gas station hot dog?
No, it's our special recipe. We make it.
It's
at
your
our
special
factory.
recipe for hot dog?
Yeah.
Are you bullshitting us?
No, we have a factory in Norwalk. We make all the hot dogs there in the morning.
Buns
We
stale?
Distribute
No
them.
one wants French's?
I'm sorry. I mean, it's fresher if you get it
I'm
from
saying,
one of the
I wish we had any other sponsor. I'd take Durex condoms. I'd take NRA. I'd take anything over you.
It's not that bad, is it?
It's not great. All right, Mark's coming back to surprise us. His final chance of redemption, and this is exciting. Mark Proch is a great comic artist. He is. You have the artist on the board. Any thoughts on that?
The artist, well, it's paired up against.
Who do you think's going to win in that category?
I can give you the results that we're at right now for the artist versus Birdman. Right now, it's Birdman 77%, artist 23% with 842 votes in.
Really?
So if you haven't voted already, please do vote. This is important. This is more important than the real Oscars because it's the Super
Oscars. So Mark is a comic artist, and I believe we gave him too much. He bit off too much on this special. I'll be the first to admit that.
I don't think so.
Well, so far he's 2 out of 3. He's swung out twice. This is 0-2, as they say in baseball. And this is his final segment. It's not dialogue heavy. This is a choice from Greg. This is a scene at the end of Jaws 1 where Detective Hooper from Jaws, what's his name? Richard Dreyfuss, is deciding. Mark, are you ready? So we're going to cut to this soon. Mark is on. Let's show Mark. Mark is, what is your part now? Because this is what's not.
This is where Quint goes down.
No, not Quint, Hooper.
This is where Hooper goes down and he tries to inject the Jaws.
So this is all action, no dialogue.
This is one of the great scenes in cinema history.
You have experience with this scene.
This is one of the great movie scenes of all time, and I think that you're going to find that Mark does it justice. And I was at the rehearsal before he was in the costume, and it was very, very convincing.
All right. Before we cut to the scene, Greg, you have an on-cinema, on-location spectacular show.
Yeah, this is kind of something that is a treat. It's my face-to-face encounter with the real Jaws. And that's something that not a lot of people get to do, but I did by visiting the studio that actually produced Jaws, Universal.
Okay.
And so let's take a look at this
When we come back from this, we're going to see Mark's scene of fighting Jaws. First time ever done before, where we see Jaws, it's quiet, when we see Jaws fight Hooper. Action to Mark's scene, to Greg's
Hollywood, California, home of movies past and present, and I'm off today to the shrine of all shrines, Universal Studios.
Hey guys, we're here at Universal Studios about to meet the biggest star of them all, none other than Jaws. As I walk in to one of movies' greatest locations, Universal Studios, where so many great movies were filmed, and of course the greatest of them all, Jaws, as well as the Jaws exhibit where you get to meet Jaws himself, one of the biggest stars in the Universal galaxy.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We are ready for. Are we ready with Mark? Is Mark
He's going to do his
okay.
Jaws.
Yes,
one of the
we've been
scenes from
talking about
Jaws.
this all night. We've been talking about Jaws
scenes, and this is exciting because for the very first time we're going to be seeing, hopefully Mark will get this right. Mark, we're counting on you. So Mark, take it away from the scene, the famous ending of Jaws where Dr. Hooper descends into the deep blue sea to try to stab Jaws, I suppose would stab Jaws. And Mark, take it away. Mark, you get Mark. You get Mark. Hey, Rummy, take it. All right. Do you want to, Mark?
Wake up.
Mark. Hey, can somebody get Mark going?
We're live, Mark.
Hey. All right, we get the.
Andrew.
Get the. Sorry about this, guys. Get the helmet off him, right? Yeah. Hold on a minute. Sorry, guys. We're dealing with a little. What's that?
Can we get like a wrench or saw or something?
I don't have any. Let's. Hang on, everybody. We're just having a little technical difficulty.
Use the spear. Use
the
that
helmet
spear.
No, we just need like a wrench or something.
Okay. Can we get somebody?
Somebody get a wrench.
What's going on, Mark? Hey, is he not getting up? What do we do? What do we want to do here, Eric? Yes. Okay. Sorry. Get the mat. That.
Just
I don't know. You want to do
unbolt the thing from his neck?
You should be able to take the thing off.
See if he's awake.
It's not. We should do. Okay. All right. Well, we have some technical.
Do one of the
we have
Bobby
some,
Valley segments.
Yes. Bobby Valley is not. See, what's going on? Okay. Bobby Valley, who joined us in the opening. Bobby Valley's who's joined us at the opening for the stirring rendition of Jaws of. Sorry, Bobby Valley, who has joined us at the opening of the segment with Oscar Fever. Has some. No, don't put the camera on us. Don't put the camera on them. No. Put camera on camera one, camera two, camera one. Bobby Valley. All right. Do you want to stop? Should we go to break? Or go to the okay.
Yeah.
We'll go. Bobby Valley, who has been a part of the On Cinema family for many years now, has many Oscar memories, and this is just one of them. Valley remembers. What the fuck is going on? Mark?
Rat Pack stories to share. Okay, I'll tell you a story. My brother was invited to a birthday party at Frank Sinatra's house in Palm Springs back in the early 60s. And at that birthday party that night was Jimmy Stewart, Kirk Douglas, Burt Lancaster, Loretta Young, Lauren Bacall, Lucille Ball, Desi Arnaz, Sammy Davis Jr., and Dean Martin, all in the same room. Jaws 2, that's an older movie, isn't it? Yeah, that was a great movie. I'm glad I wasn't in the water.
All right. I'm sorry. Hey, everybody, we're back. And we're dealing with a little issue here. Can we sorry about that. We have a little issue. Let's cut that. Can we cut that? Can we stop that? Guys, it's not working. Got to get help, somebody that knows what they're doing. We have some issue. Mark is in dealing with an issue right now. We're trying to get him some help. How's that? What's the news with the Oscars?
I don't know. I haven't gotten.
What about the Super Oscars? Do we have any news on that?
Yeah, I mean, people are voting.
Get the.
They gotta get the.
You guys, I know.
Helmet off of him, or it's not gonna be able to breathe.
We're live right now, so can you just do the Super Oscars here? Who won between Birdman and The Artist? Don't worry about the phone. Can you go to the Super Oscars? We have to keep the show going. We're live.
All right.
Where's 911? They're coming. Okay.
We'll do some Super Oscars until
yeah,
the paramedics get here. In the battle between the Titanic and Spotlight, the winner was, well, the public picked Titanic, so.
All right, Titanic is moving on to the next round. Is he? Okay.
Why can't they get the helmet off of him? That's what I don't understand. They have that saw, and it doesn't seem to be able to get the helmet off of him.
Would you stay focused on
the
the
helmet
thing?
on
Stay focused
himself
on the
so that
thing.
he should be able to get
Everything's gonna be fine.
Between A Beautiful Mind and Slumdog Millionaire, this was close. This was 49% Beautiful Mind, Slumdog Millionaire 51%. Margin of error is 10%. I preferred Beautiful Mind, and I am going to award.
Is he not? What's going on in there? Okay. Well, can we get? Why can't we get that off?
Just get the helmet off of him so we can get some air.
Get it off. Okay. Well, who put it on him? Whoever put it on him.
Just get the helmet.
Yeah. The problem is we can't get the helmet off. You know, like I don't know what we're supposed to do if we can't get the helmet off. Ah, shit. Okay. Get him. We should go to. Let's just. Yeah.
No, please.
Get the. Why don't we go to? Because we shouldn't be on. This shouldn't be on camera. Can I go? I have to talk to somebody back there. Do you guys want to cut to?
We'll get it off.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the 5th annual On Cinema Oscar special. I'm Tim Heidecker, your host, and I'm joined with Greg Turkington. And we got a little bit of good news here. Mark Proch, who's was having an issue with his diving suit that he was in. There was a little technical difficulty there. Is in good hands, and he is being taken care of right now. He's being put in, I guess the EMS, the ambulance drivers here, the first responders have done incredible jobs, and it's a miracle that they came so quickly, and we wish him the best, and we know that he's going to be all right. And I don't know what happened there. He was something about the flow of air, I guess, was not. We're not sure. That's a little too early to say what's going on there.
Just
but
lucky that the ambulance, because of the Oscars, all the roads are blocked.
Opened.
No, they're blocked because they shut off all the streets.
Well,
so
around that immediate area. Speaking of that, we want to check in with Dee Thompson. Dee, do you have any luck getting in? You're almost going to miss the show. The show's almost over. Any chance?
I'm here in Orange and Island Boulevard. So we're going to try and go in from over here and see if they'll let us in. I know it's the end of the show, but you guys just bear with us. Maybe we can get in and catch the last of the show. But
okay, you didn't change your shirt.
I haven't changed my shirt. It's kind of cool out, but I have to keep this on. And the lady said it looks good. But anyway, we're going to see if we can go in over here. And a lot of fans want to see George Clooney. Maybe we can see Meryl Streep tonight and get a chance to holler at her.
I tell you what, I bet you $1 million you don't get anywhere near into the building there where the Oscars are. And I warned you.
Okay, well, come on with me.
I warned you to change your shirt, and you didn't listen to me. And that's when people don't listen to me, they lose.
Come on, let's see what happens. Come on.
All right, good luck, Dee. Thanks for joining us.
Let me talk to my friend
Get through that guy. Hey, ask that cop there. Excuse me, officer.
I know. Is there any way I can talk to the chief of security? So
Let him through. The show's almost over. Put the coke down, dude.
The show is almost over, right?
Tell him to put the coke down.
Right.
Tell him to put the coke down.
He's advertising. He said put the coke down. He said you shouldn't drink coke. He'll kill you. But anyway.
Tell him he's had enough coke already.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
All
This is going to...
My name?
Okay.
My name is Raymond Murillo. I'm all over Facebook and Instagram.
Get him off. I don't want to hear from him.
Dee, how are you? Good to see you.
Okay. All right. But this is the 90th Academy Awards.
All right. Thank you.
And
does anyone have any news on Mark?
No, this is the 90th Academy Awards.
Thank you, Lou. Thank you, Dee. You're done. Goodbye.
Do you know what hospital that they would take him
thank
to?
you.
I think
All
I don't know. I have no idea.
Hollywood Presbyterian? Or
Yes.
Wherever we
Kaiser.
are, closest hospital would be 5 minutes away, I'm sure. Cedars.
Because we could call to the hospital and get an update.
Just be patient. He's going to be all right. All right. As we were going to do this. This is Jaws 2's 40th anniversary. We want to do this now? I don't know if this is the right time. Can you do me a favor? What are those? We should probably get the Rat Pack back.
Oh, I paid those guys but I don't know if they're still here.
Can you go find them? I think we
I
can
can
use
look, but I think they probably would have left.
Use a little music right now.
Rat Pack? Rat Pack! Rat Pack!
Okay, I think they're this. Greg? All right, let's move along and say happy birthday to Jaws 2. Okay.
I'll get them. Hey, you guys,
Hey.
could you guys do a song?
Sure. Love to
can
do a
do.
song.
Oh, we're back.
I can't even stand anymore.
I need to talk to somebody from either the hospital or from somebody that's the EMS, whoever took them. You know what I mean? Because I'm in the. Does somebody know who we should be even calling with him? Joe?
I got no idea. What hospital did they go to? Do
That's
you know?
what I'm asking. I don't. We have to. Somebody. Does anyone have the?
I didn't know where those paramedics.
Does he have an emergency contact? I mean, I'm saying, does he have an emergency contact?
I don't know.
All right, do one of your jazz songs, because I got to talk here.
Oh, I could go here, I might go there. Wherever I go, I'm not going anywhere. I might go all the way to Timbuktu, but I'll always come back to you. If I'm remiss,
I don't have
just
this.
take them stride.
Huh? I don't know. You find that out.
I'll fling on the side. That doesn't
Let me see
mean
if I
that
can
I'll
get air from
say do, 'cause I'll always come back to you.
I'm just gonna call the
Oh, yeah. The opposite sex holds
Can I-
certain charms for me. But when the evening
Yeah. Do we have any information on Mark?
is in your arms, I long to
Yeah.
leave.
I'm asking if you have any information on Mark.
That much is clear. But I know for certain who I hold dear.
Did you have a patient?
Travel the rest, baby,
Mark
you are the best. So I
Well, how did
always
I mean?
come back to
That's
you.
not enough time for that to happen to somebody. You know what I mean? Like, no. The whole thing is that that he was in there for like 3 minutes, and if the air was cut off, that's not my fault. That's because that's somebody that is responsible for setting up this. You know, that's a prop house question. So if he's but if he's asking me who's in charge of the props, that's props or wardrobe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, well, what are you telling me?
When the evening's over, it's in
Do they
your
know? Do they
arms
know
I long to be.
what his status is? Is it where? What is?
That
They
much
don't
is
know.
clear. But I know for certain who I
Well, because
hold
somebody here is
dear.
telling me he's
When
fucking
all's
dead.
said and done, baby, you are the one.
The people here,
Always
the kid
back
that was
to
working
you.
on here, what's his name?
I might go weak when
Manuel.
we dance cheek to cheek.
Well, we have to call somebody about that because if not, we have to stop the show.
Yeah, no, I've been holding for 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, somebody, I'll keep my phone on because if he's gone, we have to stop the show. We're not going to do the show if he's gone. Okay. Yeah, well, call me back.
Oh, thanks, Sam. What did they say?
Well, they're saying that excuse me, they're saying that he's gone. That he didn't make it to the hospital. So, yeah,
Gone?
yeah. Let's take a break. I mean, something happened with his suit. I don't know. We should
Oh man.
I got a question for you.
get the fuck out. You say one more word, I'll fucking smack you in the mouth. Get the fuck out!
All right.
Get the fuck out!
Oh, wow.
The fuck is the matter? Get the fuck out!
Is this guy related to Jerry?
Yeah. Let's. All right. Now, why don't we? We'll probably have to stop the show.
Mm-hmm.
You know. They want to finish this up because we're still live. So finish the. You know what I mean?
First, huh? I didn't see it when they went on. I didn't. When he passed here, I made a point to look at his chest, and it was not moving.
Well, folks, the show must go on, as they say in show business. This one's for Mark. We, you know, I don't know if we want to say, this is just, I don't know what we're supposed to say here. In a couple of positive elements, our guys are working on something. I want to give them a minute. First of all, in a way, you could probably speak to this. You know him better than me. He's not a guy. He was not a guy who had a lot of. He wasn't somebody that had a lot of. He didn't have kids. He didn't have. You know what I mean? He didn't have a lot of family and everything like that. So, I mean, this is new stuff. This is pretty new. I'm in shock. I think honestly I am. And the other thing I wanted to just say, just for the record, because we are live, I wanted to get this out. He did sign. Mark signed a basic release, which essentially is a waiver in terms of if something should happen, that there is a lot of risk involved in this business. And he is an impressionist, is a stunt man in a way, and that these are certain sort of are acting stunts that he does. So that should be something. I don't want to focus on that because that's sort of negative. But do we have it ready? This is I don't know what to say. Do you want to say anything? I mean, we put this together.
He's irreplaceable.
He's one of a kind. I'll put it that way. This is a tribute to Mark that we put together.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends and foes, I'm W.C. Fields, and I'm happy to be here at the second annual.
I was 17, carved our names in the maple tree. I wish it was in a heart. Oh, 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 oh. You always had the perfect smile. I wanna keep it for a while, 'cause it's a work of art. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, boy, let me know. Yeah, my love ain't no mystery. We could go down in history. I'm all about love, I'm all about dreams when they're about you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I hang on every little word you say. Come on, take all my fear away. I'm all about us, and you're all about me. 'Cause I'm all about
A lot of the people think that the stunts hurt, but they never hurt. We always use rubber hammers and foam wrenches.
Who said that he was gone? Because that's, all right. But, so who's there now is my thing. You know what I mean? Like, who's there now? Right? Because everyone's telling me, everyone's telling me two different things. So, they say that he's not, he said he's at the hospital and then they have him, all right. Well, that's it. Am I all right? Can I say that?
You're saying he's fine?
Can I say that?
You're saying he's fine?
Hold on. Can I say that?
You're saying he's fine.
So all right, well, I have to find out who said that before. You know what I mean?
What are they saying?
They're saying he's alive.
Who are you talking to?
Hold on. They're saying he's alive. Okay.
Who is on the
Thank
phone?
You.
Who's on the phone?
All right. I will call you in a minute.
Who is on the phone?
That's Andrew. He said that he's, okay, ladies and gentlemen, there is some news coming in, and Mark Proch, apparently, the paramedics had thought that he was gone, or somebody told the paramedics that he was gone, but they do have him breathing right now. And yeah, so he is, he's, I mean, I don't know. What?
Conscious, Tim? Do you know
I don't know, Joe. I mean, they told me that the first guy told me he was gone. You know, and
I
now
didn't
they're
see
saying
his
that
chest moving when he was.
there was a EKG. They got some brain activity. I don't know. He's in ER. He's in intensive care or something. So he's okay.
So he's going to bounce back.
This is the
Breathing
problem.
on his own? Do you know?
This is the problem with doing live television is we're going basically off the seat of our pants here, and no one's giving me the straight
But
scoop.
where was
So we
Andrew
don't-
at the hospital, or who was he on the phone
Andrew's
with somebody?
talking to the guy, somebody that's with him at the hospital.
Okay.
Now we can't get in touch with his family. I don't think he's got relatives in
Well,
the
they wouldn't
area.
even be in the area. It doesn't matter.
I know,
We got to
but-
talk to a doctor or somebody at the hospital, or send one of the interns to the hospital.
Andrew's with a guy from our production here who's at the hospital who says that he is on a breathing machine or he's in some kind of he's not the morgue. Okay, and that
They
should
have
be
an
something
Oscar.
we're excited about. You know, that's really positive. So let's.
I've got a Oscar tip that "Call Me by Your Name" for best song is about to win, probably in about 30 seconds. So.
All right. All right. Well, let's get back to the Oscars. Mark, we're rooting for you, Mark.
He's going to be okay.
He's going to be all right. Mark's back.
That's a relief.
Yeah. I mean, that was scary because I'll tell you, I saw him down there and I didn't see any breathing. You know, usually you see somebody going, the belly going up and
He's
down.
not a
but
very emotive guy to begin with.
It's true. I didn't think about that. He is kind of sort of a quiet type.
Always remember him as it.
Don't say always remember him, Joe. There's not. He's
Yeah,
here.
you're
He's
right,
alive.
You're right.
He's clearly alive. And you know, that's something I wouldn't be able to deal with, frankly. I don't want to make it about me, but if something should happen to him, I don't know what I'd,
Well, with props that you rented, especially.
I did not have, hey, remember this? This is what I like to call a get out of jail free card because Mark signed it and I have evidence that he signed it too.
But when you signed it, he probably didn't even read it. I mean, you're just assuming it's nothing.
Well,
because this sort of thing doesn't happen.
it doesn't matter anymore because Mark's out of the woods and everything's going to be great.
Did they say that he's talking or responding to?
Coco. Oh, sorry, Greg. Greg, you had just said that we're
Call Me
getting
by
word
Your
now that
Name.
"Call Me by Your Name" song was going to win.
Yeah. Well, it looks
And
like it just
the winner
won for
is
best.
Coco. That we can confirm. So your inside guy is no good. No good.
Oh.
All right.
Wow.
No. Well, because Well, then maybe that's the bad information.
No, I think we can confirm that.
I thought that was a sure thing.
Yeah, Greg.
Call
All right,
me
why
by
don't we
your
go
name.
to the Super Oscars? Greg, this is your final installment of the Super Oscars.
All right. So the Super Oscars is once every 20 years.
I'm so relieved.
I know, because
I'm like shaking. I can't deal with that kind of shit anymore.
So between these 5 movies, it's Argo, and then between these 5 movies, the winner is Lord of the Rings. So at the end, or after the break or something, we'll have it's between these 2 movies to win the coveted platinum Super Oscar, and we'll have those results. We'll put it up for a poll. Put that up as a poll, and people can vote on that, and then we'll have the winner. I'm going to go check on the situation with Mark.
I thought that was a sure thing.
Well, they're just props. They're not. This is all junk.
Yeah, but this is like Jaws would eat a fish like
we're
this.
back,
but that would
and I don't know, man. I'm
catching my breath here. This has been a lot of a very tough night, and I think it's okay. Hip hip hooray! And bring out the cake. We have a cake. I've been waiting for this. I'm starving. That hot dog made me sick. I vomited from that hot dog. Chap. Hank.
Jaws.
So my stomach is empty, and I need some sugar. I need some Jaws sugar. Give me a... So ladies and gentlemen, have cake if you're at home. But this is cool. This is Jaws for 40th anniversary. No, put it right here. Be smart. Right here. I'm not putting this on. Get these out of here. Get these out of here. Okay. Give me that cake, baby. All right, hey guys, you want to come over for some cake? Come on over. Manuel. Hey, I got to say, you know, Manuel's been awesome tonight. He helped out and made sure that Mark was cool because you took charge. Take that stupid shit off. You don't need to wear that. You look like an idiot. Help yourself with some cake. I'm going to have
Mark,
some.
When you were attending to Mark, did he seem dead?
He's
or did
fine.
He seem...
No, he's all right, man.
First.
Who wants cake? So happy birthday to Jaws. Happy birthday to Jaws. Oh, show the cake off, Greg.
No, no, no.
Hold on. Yeah, she's all right. Yeah. Shit.
That's kind of how we all felt.
All right. Well, listen, accidents happen, as we learned tonight. Happy birthday to Jaws. Look at, they got Jaws from James Bond. Get that off.
Richard Kiel, who passed away.
Anyways, that's good cake. Too bad. Greg, you had the finale. A big finale from Greg.
Oh, you know what we never did was we had a segment that Mark's shenanigans sort of cut into, but this is a case of memorabilia from the Rat Pack movie that I've collected over the years. It's museum quality stuff. There's the original script from the Rat Pack movie from 1998.
By the way, we
this
got
is
the
the
best
VHS sealed copy
silver.
of the Rat Pack on VHS. This is a magazine with a cover story on the Rat Pack movie. And this is probably the most valuable of any of these things. If you can zoom in on this, that is an actual...
About that? Who won the Super
That's
Oscar?
an invitation to the Rat Pack world premiere, which was in Las Vegas in 1998. That's an actual invitation. If you can
Who won
zoom
the
in on that.
Super Oscars, Greg?
We're going to do that now. So we put that up for a vote, and let's just see what the people said. Best director on the real Oscars. Well, I got this tip 5 minutes ago, but I guess probably everyone knows now it was Jordan Peele. Okay. So for the Super Oscars, and this is different than the Oscars in that this is up to you guys to vote and decide. And the winner is the best movie of the last 20 years and the first annual winner of the Super Oscars, the Platinum. It's the Oscar statuette in platinum, so it's very valuable. Ladies and gentlemen, Lord of the Rings, Return of the King.
Okay.
Is the winner of the Super Oscars.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Peter Jackson and company with one of the great movies of all time.
The best
And you know,
movie of
this
the
was
past 20 years.
scientific, basically 20 years worth of great movies, and there's been a lot of them, and this comes out on top, so that's
All right.
a triumph.
And do you, we haven't really talked about this tonight, but you have a finale, big finale you're going to do with Mark. So do you want to cut that?
Yeah, we can't really do it because it was a showcase for Mark. He was playing both roles. It was.
Do we have the script? I think it would be nice if we did it because we don't have a finale.
Well,
and if Mark, if there's a script for it, Joe, you can read the script from it, maybe. What's that? No. No, you'd be. Set it up, Greg.
Yeah. Well, this is kind of bittersweet because my finale was something I wrote with Mark in mind. It was kind of a showcase for him as an impressionist, and also it was kind of designed to tie into what I was saying about Close Encounters of the Third Kind being actually the real Jaws 2.
So wait a minute, say that again?
Jaws 2 was originally intended to be Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Steven Spielberg agreed and signed the contract to direct Jaws 2, but he wanted to get the shark element out of it and make it about an alien coming to Earth.
Is this true?
Yeah, this is true, and they said, "You can't do that. That has nothing to do with Jaws." And he said, "I don't care. This is about Richard Dreyfuss's character of Dr. Hooper, and that's what people want to see." So Jaws 2 was written, and they began filming with Steven Spielberg directing. And then Universal Pictures said, this has nothing to do with sharks.
You know, we all learned something tonight. I miss Mark, and I'm glad he's alive because he's my friend, and you're my friend. And anybody that sits around watching movies and cares about who wins and loses is sick. And yes, because we have to spend more time hugging each other and loving each other.
You can do that while watching movies.
This is a lesson to be learned that we all have a short time on this planet, and if we spend it worrying about who wins an Oscar, you might as well put a gun in your mouth. We are the future, and we have to spend more time loving each other and not hating each other. And I love the Rat Pack, and I love Joe. Get over here, Joe. You son of a bitch, and Maxium and Homel. Come here, get over here. I want to hug you so badly. I'm so glad you're not gone. I'm even so much of you. You've given so much to me, and you've given so much to us. And Joe, you've given so much to us.
Big
And
lug.
I'm so sorry that everything bad happened tonight. And Mark is going to be fine. He's going to be just fine. He just ran out of air for a while. Good night.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with fantastic, incredible news. First of all, best actor was Rami Malek, but who cares about that? Because our good friend Mark Prutch is alive and well. I mean, that's here for Mark. You're sort of gaining your senses of where you are, what's going on. There was, tell us a little bit about where you're at. How are you feeling? Are you okay? We have not called because you seem to be okay, which is unbelievable. It's a miracle. Do you want to give him a mic or something? How can we get him? How are you doing, buddy? We're glad to see you up and around.
Your brothers are going to be happy.
Yeah. We need.
You need a little time, or? Okay. Mark is kind of hurt. You got a little bump on your nose there, but.
What we gotta for the Jaws.
Say that again, Mark.
We have to. I have to get out of the wetsuit for Jaws.
No, buddy. We're in a new segment here with you're playing Oscar.
That was last year. He's thinking about last year's show.
So you need a little bit of drink. You want a drink or anything? Andrew, should we just have water. Just water at this point, yeah. What is the last thing you remember, Mark? Because it's been, I don't want to.
Yeah, do you remember anything in the last year that's been going on?
The last segment we did was Jaws, and then I fell, and now we have
What happened was, folks, what happened was I think it was like an animal instinct or something, but I was over there trying to, because you were getting wrapped up in your cables, and I don't know, it was probably something like, that kind of fight or flight, that adrenaline rushed in, and I got over there, and I knew that you needed a kickstart, you needed to something needed to smack, almost like a slap in the face or cold water in the face, and so luckily I snapped into that mode of sort of save the day, Superman kind of shit, where I just took my body. I mean, I'll be frank with you, I didn't
planned to do it. I just knew that my body knew that was what I
Olivia
needed to do.
Colman won for The Favorite.
And so what happened was, buddy, and we could talk more in detail about this. You hit hard, and I know, and you might have a concussion, or you might have some like broken bone in your face or something, because you hit the ground hard. But you're back. You know, you went down because of an issue. Greg had. I don't want to get into this, but Greg had rented a scuba suit, and we'll talk after the show.
Last
but
year's scuba suit you rented,
don't
not
keep
me.
saying last year.
On cinema. I do remember way back.
All right, buddy. Get well, or get some food in him. You're probably hungry. Are you?
He's been eating. I mean, the last year he's had plenty of food.
Energy drink here, Mark.
Yeah,
John's
give
here,
him one
everyone's
of the
here.
Quick Bite energy.
Yeah, man.
5-hour energy drink.
Might perk you up.
All right. Well, take a minute. You got the wind knocked out of you, that's for sure.
And the wind knocked into him, really.
Yeah, really, yeah, but that's true. Wind beneath your wings, Bette Midler. Beaches, Barbara Hershey.
Thank you, finally.
All right, let's talk about the second finale. It seems idiotic to have two finales. This is another
Well, that was a
finale.
pretty neat finale.
Well,
I mean, somebody coming to life.
Here's to Mark.
It's like Cocoon. Remember that movie? Mark was essentially in the cocoon.
Mark, yeah, does he not know what's going on? Okay.
I doubt it.
All right. Talk about the Kramer versus Kramer 40th anniversary finale you have planned.
This is kind of what this has all been leading towards, and really the centerpiece of the night. This has never been done before, folks. Kramer versus Kramer, as you know, this is the 40th anniversary. And when we were putting together this show, I thought, what is a finale that honors this great movie, this Oscar-winning movie? And I thought, you know what? The way the movie ends, you kind of are left wanting more.
Mm-hmm.
And I came up with this idea, which again, I'm surprised no one has come up with it before, but of the first ever live movie sequel.
Okay.
So it's a sequel, it's the official sequel, but it's presented live. You don't have to go to the theater, it's presented live.
Like a play.
It's like a play, yeah, but it's a movie, it's a live sequel, the first ever live sequel. Usually when there's a sequel,
okay,
they film it over months, they present it, people go all over the world to the theater. This is a movie, but it's being presented live.
All right.
So the first
Got it,
time you
got
watch
it.
it, the first time anyone
So
watches
let's go
it
to
is the first
live
time.
Kramer versus
But
Krazer
before we
2.
do, I wanted to say one other thing. Any sequel is going to lose certain cast members. We were unable to get some of the cast, but we were able to get Mr. Justin Henry, who was nominated for Best Supporting Actor for Kramer versus Kramer. We have an actual Oscar nominee. We did have Sally Kellerman as well a few years ago, but
Is Oscar okay over here? Is
he's
he
yeah,
okay?
he's fine.
I mean,
He's fine.
He's all right.
He's fine. He's fine.
Are you sure?
You saw him before. He's better than he was, so it's definitely an improvement. So Justin,
thinks
this
he's on
must
Jaws, right?
this must be a trip
No,
for
he's
you
all right.
when you
How you doing? I'm Tim Heidecker. I'm the host of the show. Nice to
Yeah,
meet you.
Tim.
Yeah, good to
It's
meet
kind of a disgrace how you've been treating the
well,
Academy.
okay,
Award
but this
over there.
isn't this a trip though to 40 years later? You're finally getting the sequel. It's kind of
it's
a trip.
about time.
It's kind of a trip.
Special. It's really special.
Yeah.
What was it like working on Justin?
Yeah, of
what
course.
was it like
Nice to
working
share.
on Kramer versus
Thank you,
Kramer?
thank you. I'm going to give this
it
to
was
you
like,
afterwards.
a dream come true. It was
Yeah,
fantastic.
I bet,
It was
I
great. It was great. It was a lot like this, but people didn't die.
Was the apartment
died.
a real apartment or was it a set, movie set?
It was both. Right?
was
Yeah,
both.
It was both. It
All
was
right.
It was an
Well-
apartment that became a movie set.
Let's.
So they started shooting an apartment and said, this movie's going to be big, let's get a set and finish it off in style.
That's right, because they wanted to move things around to make it like a real movie set. So
All right.
And did Dustin Hoffman ever talk about
No more
Midnight
questions.
Cowboy when
We don't
when
want to
you
ruin the
guys were
surprise. Justin, why don't you take your place on set?
shooting?
Thank you
Wait.
very much.
One quick question though. Here's a trivia question.
what is, and you know, as one of the stars of the movie, you should know, what is the running time of Kramer versus Kramer 1?
98 minutes.
105 minutes.
Ah.
And then the next question is, are you ready to take part in the first ever live movie sequel, Kramer versus Kramer 2? Finally, the sequel is here. Everybody watching, you're seeing movie history made tonight.
I've dreamt about this moment.
Okay, good, good.
All right, well,
I think you're going to be great.
Take your.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Thanks.
Good luck
And
to
now
you, Justin.
I'm going to set this up.
All right.
I'm going to set this up. Oh, hey, one other thing. Everyone wondered, why is he a judge? Why is he a judge? Well, I'm judging the movies and judging the decisions, but there's another reason. I've cast myself in Kramer versus Kramer 2. I'm playing the judge. If you've seen the original, you know some of it takes place in the courtroom. Well, so does this one. So I'm here to in Act 3 of this movie, yes. And the movie also stars our own Joe Estevez, who
good for
has
you,
a role.
Joe.
He wasn't in the original Kramer versus Kramer, but he's definitely one of the stars of Kramer
That's why
versus
he's
Kramer
here. I've been
2.
wondering why Joe's here.
Yep. And Joe is going to play a very unforgettable character. You're going to love this character, and Joe's going to love playing him. All right, let me set this up. It's 1979. A little movie called Kramer versus Kramer has just come out. Let's take a look at how this movie ends, and that will give you some insight into how this next one starts. Okay. This was queued up. Wait.
What's wrong?
Maybe some magnets on his shirt there.
What's
what do
that?
you mean?
The magnets on his shirt, is that causing a problem?
What do you mean?
Well, the magnets that Tim is wearing, maybe that's causing some electrical.
But he's...
I don't think that would have anything to do with it.
Did you have the tape?
What? Well, no, I mean, I looked at it, but yeah, I don't. Sorry, guys. Why don't you, we don't need to watch Kramer versus Kramer to set up Kramer versus Kramer 2, right? Just.
Well,
What's the matter here?
Well, you were in the VFA on that tour, so it's stupid magnet vest, so...
That's not, the magnets aren't going to erase.
Yeah, they are. That's
Erase?
exactly
Oh,
what
really?
they're going to do.
That doesn't sound, can you look that up, somebody? What are we doing? What are we?
I don't know. I mean, the magnets can do that, though. I know that.
Well, that's playing.
Oh, okay.
All right, well.
It's a little damaged at the top, but it's playing.
All right, well, let's do Kramer versus Kramer Dos, number 2. Kramer versus Kramer 2.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Starring Justin Henry from the original Kramer versus Kramer and Joe Estevez. And Greg Turkington as Judge, what's your character's name?
Judge Smith.
Judge
I don't know.
Smith. All right.
All right, the book is almost complete. Oh, hi, honey. When will you be home? I'm just stacking on some popcorn now. I'm hungry. I'm ready for dinner. Well, I see. Well, it's kind of a shock. Well, I know things have not been really great between us, but I'd rather not go that route. You know, well, my parents divorced when I was very young, and I was raised by my father after a long drawn-out card battle. Okay, then. I'll see you in court. It's Chinese for dinner tonight. So hard to finish writing my book when I've got this divorce hanging over my head. Hello?
Hi, I'm attorney Jose Garcia. I'm here to advise you about your divorce with Kramer versus Kramer 2. I knew your parents, and I unofficially advised your father in his divorce, and I'm just very sorry that history is repeating itself.
Joe, whatever happens, I'm determined to be as good a father as my father was to me. You know, some of my fondest memories happened after the divorce. My father raised me on his own. He became quite a good cook, you know.
Oh, he was a terrific cook. You know, I ate in his apartment a number of times. But look, let's get down to business. Is there any chance at all at getting back together?
Teresa wants what's best for the boys. And I know deep somewhere there's still love between us.
Look, I may not know anything about affairs of the heart, but I am a lawyer, and all the things that I've seen in court over the years, I know that the most important thing in life is family. So let's see if you can get Teresa on that phone, eh?
Joe, you've earned your pay today. Operator? Are you an angel?
Could be.
Right. Stay tuned for part 3 of Kramer versus Kramer 2. Okay, I guess we had we're having some issue with the.
Yeah, the issue is you're a fucking psycho.
All right, you know what? There's no reason for language on the set, and let's, you want to do part 3 or not?
Yes. Let's do part 3. Fucking... In the matter of Kramer versus Kramer 2, I have examined all the evidence and heard your testimonies. But before I render my verdict, let me ask, is there any hope for the two of you to resolve your differences?
Your Honor, I wouldn't have thought so if you asked me yesterday, but hearing Bill's heartfelt testimony, I believe there's some hope.
Judge Chandler, I've been so busy writing my book that I neglected the one thing that matters to me the most in this world. Teresa.
What made you come around?
An angel. An angel named Joe.
Judge Chandler, it's a two-way street. I should have never doubted Bill. But when my movie theater burned down, it tore me apart inside, and I couldn't even think straight. Mm-hmm. They didn't even find the arsonist. Okay. But that's all in the past.
We'll be happy.
And I'd like to try again.
Forever.
This is not at all what I expected, but I'm glad to hear it.
Hear ye, hear ye. I hereby consider this case closed.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge. Thank you. It's a happy ending. A toast to happy endings. I knew it would be better this time.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank
you.
Good.
Oh, okay.
I'm not wearing my ring.
You can have mine, honey.
Over here.
Thank you.
welcome.
I love you.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you. I'm just happy to be a small part of you two getting back together.
Really feels special.
Well, you are special. This is a special coming together. Goodness.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey,
set
are
up,
you
set
gonna
up.
open the champagne?
Hey everybody, we are back. That was a mistake. We're gonna rock and roll a little bit for you tonight. We got Axiom and Manuel in town. Thank you guys. Greg, thanks for that segment. We appreciate it. Sorry about we had some issues with your
yeah,
tape.
thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Tim.
I think we should just do it. This is a big announcement, folks. We are announcing
These tapes are all blank.
That Dakar is reforming, getting back together for now.
They're all blank. Every fucking one of them. Yeah, I know. What's that?
Come on, Emma.
I do, but it's still, you don't want to have any of them ruined.
Let's try a couple more. I hate this.
Okay, but hit this on purpose.
All right. All right, check it out. Thank you. All right, folks, we are back.
Best Picture is Green Book.
All right. Well, hold on now. Don't go to break. I want to talk to y'all about a new song that I want to play for you guys because we are back. No, why are we going to break? Why the fuck we go to break?
There's one works. One of them
this
works.
is it, baby. We're going to do
At least one of the films
Bohemian
is in a race.
Rhapsody, baby, in honor of the Bohemian Rhapsody song movie that came out. We didn't rehearse this. We're just gonna wing it, baby. Are you ready for it? Oh, you got a capo? All right, shit. Capo 3. Thank you, everybody, for watching tonight. Sorry about your tapes, baby. I didn't know these fucking magnets would be a problem.
Right. I'm sure you didn't.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a puppet. I need no sympathy, 'cause it's easy come, easy go. Let it fly.
Fucker.
Let it low. Anywhere to win. Doesn't really matter to me. Thank you all for watching. I'm glad I'm back.
He was during the whole archive.
the whole thing?
He did it on purpose because he walked.
Don't cry
I
over
should have known
spilled
if he's
milk.
doing the tour that he has some ulterior motive because he's never.
My time is done. She shivers down my spine. My butt is breaking all the time.
But they never.
Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. I gotta leave this show behind.
Again, nobody wants to hear.
Come on, mama. Ooh, the wind
win the
blows.
best picture.
I don't want to die. Seems I guess I've never been born enough.
Well, here's one that works. Oh, okay. Good. One of the tapes works.
Come on!
Looks like about 1 out of 5 of them works.
You don't want to go through all of them, you know.
Yeah.
Scram dam dam dam.
Well, I'm going to have to go through all of them because I can't maintain an archive where I can't
I
trust
see a
the
little
integrity of what's in the archive. So I have to go through every one of these.
Straight to the Fandango. Thunderbolts and lightning.
Oh, this one
very,
works.
very frightening me. Gotta live, gotta
That's another
live,
one that
gotta
works.
live,
So I need to do 2 piles, one that work and the one that don't work. Yeah. Well, at least you can see part of it. This one works.
His real luck. His life and his rososity. Easy come, easy go. Here you let me go. It's me all I do! No! Let it go! Joe, get over here. Let me go. Let me...
Never let me go.
Mamma mia, let me go. Me as if up has a devil put aside for me. For me. For me.
I'm really worried about Greg over
So you think you can love me and leave me tonight? So you think you can lift me and save me tonight? Oh, baby, come to this to me, baby. Just gotta get it out. Just gotta get it right, Mamma Mia.
Step this.
Anyone can see.
Stop it.
Yeah, nothing can really matter. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters. On each stand by. Anyway, though. All right, thank you. All right.
Enough of the music, guys.
Easy.
The individual's still in the building.
Okay, thank you.
Where is he?
We're gonna go. Thank
This
you very
man
much.
right here? Right there. Sir, I'd like to talk to you for a minute. Sir! Sir, please stop where you're going. Wait, we have a word to talk to you. Who's in charge here? We have a director or a producer? Anybody out here? What happened? Well, we got a disturbance call about someone being assaulted out here. Did anyone get pepper sprayed? No, not really, no. What's wrong with this gentleman over here? He's a gold person. He's okay. He's bleeding. Are you okay, sir?
Were you attacked, sir?
No, he's not attacked. No, he's not.
Were you the one that was pepper sprayed?
Sir, don't talk outside. Everything okay?
Who called? Who was it that called the police?
I need to, and what about this guy? This character that when we walked in, we sprinted outside the door. Are any of you gentlemen pepper sprayed or assaulted?
It's the 7th annual Original on Cinema Oscar Special with special guests Tony Newman, Matt Newman, Michael Matthews, Greg Turkington, Joe Estevez, and many more. Sponsored by Food Man Dream Catering. And now, your host, Tim Heidecker.
I've got the Oscar fever. Hope you got it too. Oh, miss some bubbly, and now it's all you gotta do. It's Christmas for Tinseltown, the Academy Awards.
Sit right down, enjoy the show. Welcome aboard.
Well, who's gonna win? Who's gonna lose? I got the Oscar fever, and I hope you got it too. Let's go! I got the Oscar fever, hope you got it too. Pour me some bubbly, now it's all you gotta do. It's Christmas for Tinseltown, the Academy Awards. Sit right back, pop some popcorn, come on aboard. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna lose? I got that Oscar fever, now I hope you got it too. All right, thank you very much. Let's hear it for the Heidecker String Quartet. Thank you, wonderful, beautiful music. Welcome, everyone, to the 7th annual On Cinema Oscar Special. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker. We are back. Obviously, last year we were under attack. The whole vision of the On Cinema Oscar Special was under attack from the Delgados and Raffi Taffy and Greg Turkington and the Vipers that have surrounded me for years, try to take advantage of me. But we have reclaimed. It's been a long year, but we have done everything we needed to do to bring things back to the way they should be. High Inc. is stronger than it's ever before. We're now in collaboration with Newman Strategies Corporation, my beautiful wife, Tony Newman, making tonight possible. We are so excited to be back. It is Oscar Fever night. It is the greatest night of the year for me. It is a night that we honor and salute our fellow filmmakers, and we're just gonna have a fun night tonight. Tonight, last year was such a mess. Everything was adrift. Like I said, you had Laffy Taffy and the rest of the bunch screwing up. They had no focus. They had no energy. It was we were hearing about droves and droves of people tuning out. And of course, I came back and took over. But now we have created a continuity to the special this year that I couldn't be more proud of. Everybody's worked their asses off to get us to where we are right now. We were discussing a few weeks ago about the vision of the Oscar special. And one of the things that kept coming up in my mind, because I'd just gone through this really beautiful emotional experience with my wife, Tony Newman, and I was looking at all the nominees, and I thought, we have one of the great movies of the year, Marriage Story. It reminded me of the hundreds of wonderful films out there through the years that have celebrated the union of a man and a woman only, through marriage. So we are celebrating the institution, the sacrament of marriage tonight with films like Father of the Bride and 4 Weddings and a Funeral and so many others. So we are here, we're going to be doing so much. We're going to be talking about who's going to win, who's going to lose. We're going to be popping popcorn. But we're also reminding the audience of the great tradition. And it is almost we always look at Oscar as it is a ceremony, it is a sacrament. It is when people like Brad Pitt and Bradley Cooper and Jack Nicholson, whoever, actually do perform sort of a wedding with Oscar Gold. And so we're just saluting that. That's why we see, beautiful flowers. And that's the choice we made. We could have gone a lot of different directions, but we went with this beautiful theme, and we were sort of, we had to make choices sort of at the last minute. Okay. Let's get the show going. We got our first guest
is has been on the show before, and we're going to get through his segment as quick as we can. I just want to run him in and out because we have so much to get to tonight. It's going to be a busy night. Check in with us throughout the night. We're going to be giving you updates on all the awards. I haven't gotten any ideas as there's no host for the Oscars. I don't know why anybody's watching the Oscars. There's no Billy Crystal like there always was. We did something like 20 years in a row. I think Whoopi did a few years, but there's no host. It's a shit show down in Hollywood. This is the real show. We're going to be giving you the same information that they're giving you. So just forget watching the Oscars on ABC or wherever it is. Watch here all night long because we're going to be giving you all the news you need. Let's bring my first guest. He's going to come in quickly from the Victorville Film Archive. Is he going to come from here? All right. Do I need this mic anymore? Greg Turkington. I don't. What is this? All right, cut the horn. Yeah, turn the horn off.
Hey guys!
There he is. We'll stay there for a sec. What is this now with the mobile VFA big entrance?
The mobile VFA has arrived. It's movie time!
And what is you've got Arthur on the top there. What's going on with your mobile VFA? And you're dressed like the jokester from
Hey
the
guys.
Batman movies.
We are celebrating, we are giving a preview of next year's celebration of the 40th anniversary of Arthur.
Wait, say that again? You're saying what?
We're doing a preview of next year's 40th anniversary of Arthur. So we're giving a sneak preview of what's going to happen next year.
What does that have to do
This
with
is
the
the
Joker?
Jack Nicholson Joker, which is he was the original actor to play the Joker.
Okay, so I told you you could come in here with one concept, and then we're going to get through that, and then you'll be on your way. And now you're coming in with two. So do you want to focus on whatever this 40th anniversary of?
Actually, I have four.
Well, those we're not getting
actually
to
have
those.
five
We're
if
not
you
getting
count
to
the
those.
finale that I have planned.
Excuse me. What does Arthur have to do with the Academy Awards right now?
Well, it's one of the most beloved movies in history. Arthur from 1981, 97 minutes, starring Dudley Moore. And so we're doing a preview. Next year, we're actually on this special. It might be our cinema by next year, I'm not sure. But next year, we're going to do the 40th anniversary of Arthur, which came out in 1981.
Okay,
so this year is a sneak preview of next year's Arthur, basically, celebration.
So you don't have any anniversary movie to discuss?
We're doing
today.
We're doing a preview of Arthur for next year.
No, you're not doing. We're not going to do Arthur 2 years in a row. This, for me, is your.
Well, there's two Arthur. Well, there's actually three Arthur movies because
I know.
there was a.
Here's what I'm saying. If you want to celebrate a movie like you did with Jaws 2, which was a big mess.
Well, because you didn't
use. Hold on.
You used a prop for Mark, so he didn't get any oxygen.
Don't go down that route. Choose a film that it is an anniversary of. Don't use this opportunity to sneak peek preview some bullshit about Arthur. Nobody gives a shit about Arthur to begin with.
Well,
if you're going to spend time on that,
it's Oprah Winfrey's favorite movie of all time, Arthur.
I don't give a shit. What I'm trying to point out is it's absurd to spend any time previewing an anniversary of something.
Haven't you ever heard of a trailer?
What
do you think previews
What movie
are?
came out 40 years ago?
People line up to see previews for Star Wars movies or Hobbit movies.
What movie came out 40
camp out
You
to
should
see
know
a
this.
trailer.
If you don't know this, I'm going to ask you to leave. What movie came out 40 years ago this year? Name one. You must know.
19 Ordinary People, directed
why
by
are we celebrating
Butch
that?
Cassidy
You
and
know
the
what I mean?
Sundance Kid, Robert Redford.
Why don't we celebrating
Butch
that?
Cassidy
You know
and
what
the
I mean?
Sundance Kid, Robert Redford.
Why didn't we do a preview? Why didn't we do a
Because
preview
that's
of
a
that last
glum
year?
movie. That's a depressing
All right.
movie. It's about a suicide.
Do you wanna talk-
Arthur is a positive movie with a good message, and it stars one of my all-time favorites, Dudley Moore.
Great. So, okay, you'll have 5 minutes to talk about Arthur as a preview, whatever.
That's
We're not gonna
fine. I would love 5 minutes to talk about it without interruption.
We're not going to talk about it next
5
year.
minutes
But
would be great. I
here's
would
what I'm-
love 5 minutes without you interrupting, with you leaving the building, so that I can preview next year's Arthur 40th anniversary.
Let me explain something to you. There's no preview of Arthur. There is only Arthur today. That's your 5 minutes. Say goodbye.
You don't understand how movies work. You don't understand how movies work.
We're not talking about Arthur next year.
Trailers are a big part
You're
of
not gonna be
Hollywood
welcome.
history.
Shut up. You're not going to be welcome back here next year if that means talking about Arthur again. You're playing all your Arthur cards now. You get that?
Well, I'll talk about Arthur 2, Love on the Rocks next year then, if you're going to do that. But we have some Arthur
right.
2 memorabilia
I'm
here
tired
as
of this.
well.
I brought you here
I
to
am
talk-
traveling with the world's first portable Arthur Museum. And it's part of the VFA, the mobile VFA,
All right.
is we travel with exhibits around the country and let people see priceless movie memorabilia that
mistake.
they might not have
This is a
access
mistake.
to
Do you want to
otherwise.
talk about the movies that were nominated, or
I
should
would
we-
love to.
Okay, so we've got a lot of great movies this year. Obviously, we could speak. I think obviously your pick is The Joker
No,
tonight.
my pick is, well, essentially my pick is Kramer versus Kramer 2, which Hollywood has gone and remade as Marriage Story. But the genesis of that movie was in something I wrote and that we premiered right here. We shot it right over there last year, which is Kramer versus Kramer 2. And of course, Hollywood can't keep their grubby paws off of what we do, as you know, with some of these rip-offs
Okay.
of Decker.
So you're
so
saying-
Marriage Story is essentially Hollywood tipping their hat to what I did with Kramer versus Kramer 2 and remaking it, and I'm not getting any credit for it, but I'll tell you one thing, when that movie wins Best Picture, a part of me is going to feel that I won Best Picture for Kramer versus Kramer 2. So my pick is definitely Marriage Story, and I also have a tip from my insider at the Academy that it will in fact win, because the ballots have already been counted, and I had a guy who texted me after they did count them and told me Marriage Story is the winner. So.
Okay, so there's other movies to be considered. Obviously, Joker was a big movie. Something like, we look at something like Jojo Rabbit. If that were to win, that would be one of the first animated films to win. I mean, it's one of the first animated films, I guess, since maybe
Fantasia. But it's
Fantasia
not
to
even
be-
it's not the first movie to be called JoJo something. There was JoJo Dancer, Your Life is Calling with Richard Pryor from 1981. It's actually the second JoJo movie.
Great. There's a bunch of different movies. You don't see, one of the snubs this year was the Star Wars movies didn't get sort of acknowledged. There was a couple of Star Wars movies that came out this year. You were hoping maybe a few of them were going to get the nod, at least one. So it turns out none of them got awards.
It just shows that the system is fair and that a billionaire like George Lucas can't come in and say, I want the Oscar, and get the Oscar. You have to earn it through merit. And that's one of the things I've always admired about the Oscars.
It's going to be sort of an interesting battle between Yiquam Phillips. Is that his name? I can't ever.
Joaquin Phoenix.
There you go. And from the Fast and Furious, Adam Driver.
The real battle, I think, is between the Joker's past and the Joker's present. And I think that Jack Nicholson as the Joker, the original Joker in the original Joker movie, is sort of the Joker everybody remembers and loves. And I think it was a mistake to try and make that again when Nicholson was still alive. If he passed away, I get it. If you're doing Casablanca 2, you can't get Bogart. If you're doing the Joker 2, you can get Jack Nicholson, and they should have. And that was their mistake, and that's why I'm not voting for Joaquin Phoenix.
Do you look at the Joker as a sequel or a remake of the original Joker with
I
Jack
think it's
Nicholson?
both.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of intrigue, a lot of drama. What are your thoughts on Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? Sort of
Misleading.
Misleading. Yeah, I was thinking.
If you're going to do a Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I want to see some of the great stars, like the Cary Grants, the Clark Gables, the Charlie Chaplin, sort of a trip down memory lane. And instead it was, you know, a bunch of people, a bunch of no-names. Bruce Lee was in it, which was cool, but I would rather see some more golden era stars.
And then finally we have, you know, the salute to the Munchkins and the Wizard of Oz with Little Women.
You're thinking of Judy, which I don't think got nominated, but it should have, because that was a great look at Judy Garland as she would have been had she had lived.
And then now they're trying to do this thing that's kind of interesting, is they're trying to
the name is perfect, Parasite, because they are trying to infect the American Oscars, which they are the American Oscars. That's the official name of the Academy Awards, the American Oscars of the Academy Awards. They're trying to infect our country, our values, with foreign films, Chinese films like Parasite, which it is parasitic to do that. I haven't seen it, but you know, it's a shame that certain movies like Star Wars, George Lucas, gets blocked out, gets sort of sidelined.
A lot of Star Wars movies were filmed in other countries, though.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm talking about George Lucas, born and raised in California, an American citizen, is now basically sidelined, kicked to the curb, because we see now the Chinese influence over basically all aspects of life. And now we see my theories of the China Connection actually sort of coming full circle, where they now are infecting us with
Chinese Connection starring
disease.
Bruce Lee is a great movie from 1971.
And so a lot of sort of forecasting, sort of visionary work that I did when I was on the trial of the trial of the century, they say, but also the trial of my life, which I was vindicated completely and acquitted totally.
Not so.
You see that we have the China Connection is coming full bore. Not only are they poisoning our award system, but they are now infecting us with the disease that's spreading vastly. And we're looking at the disease right now, and we find that it's now spreading rapidly tonight. So we'll be giving you more updates on that disease. Speaking of updates, we want to talk briefly about your quest for finding an old friend of ours who's been in the wilderness.
I've been devoting a lot of time to it, actually. It's been my #1 mission for the past couple of months, is finding Mark, because let's face it, these W.C. Fields routines aren't going to do themselves. You need Mark there to make them come alive, and I have not been able to find him. I've put a lot of effort into it nightly. I haven't seen you out there, but I've been out there every night and every day looking for Mark, and he is very elusive. And we have a reward set up, which is $100, and I've thrown in another $50 in VFA Classics merchandise, like a voucher, gift card or whatever, for any of the VFA Classics titles that you would want.
All right.
As the cash is yours to spend on what you want with, the $50 goes towards the VFA.
Let me just interrupt. I'm going to surprise you a little bit here. I'd love to see, you know, you've got this stupid grin on your face, but it's going to be a shock.
Nothing stupid about Jack Nicholson. He's won the Best Actor award 2 or 3 times, including One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. So I wouldn't call Mr.
Listen,
Nicholson stupid. Very smart man.
You say I've done nothing in the quest for Mark. What I'm here to announce, ladies and gentlemen, is for the past several months, I've teased this a few months ago, a huge project that High Inc. has been really working really hard on, which is a new program called Exposed, starring LaRue, otherwise known as, starring Michael Matthews, otherwise known as LaRue from Decker, my private investigator, basically my right-hand man. And we've been basically investigating everything under the sun, and we've gotten back down to the roots of a lot of the problems driving that are infecting our society. But
you should investigate who killed those 19 kids at the festival.
We'll ask you to leave. I'll take your car and you'll drive it home, or wherever. I don't know. That might be your home. We don't know. In fact, you might just be pulling that around the corner and pulling off the side of the road. That's something we'll expose at a later date. But what's happening right now in real time is as a kind of a promotional way to launch Exposed, which is going to be premiering over the summer on basically all the networks, depending, we're sort of choosing which network it's premiering on, but we're going to be launching the first real search for Mark Proch in existence, in history, really. And I've tasked LaRue with finding Mark. And finally now, we will see, and we're just getting word that Brad Pitt has won for, I guess, one of the movies he was in.
Did you see Meet Joe Black?
No, he won for the movie that he was in this year, the Hollywood story. You interrupted my thought. Tonight, I have tasked, LaRue is out there, and he has vowed to bring Mark home. He's going to bring him back. And he's put all his resources. He's like a bloodhound or something. He's one of the great investigators and sleuths since Sherlock Holmes himself.
Holmes and Watson.
You will see something stunning tonight, the return of Mark Proch, safe and sound. Here's a sneak peek at Exposed. This is becoming to ABC and CBS and NBC this fall. Hi everybody, Tim Heidecker here, the host and executive producer of Exposed, our new investigative journalist series that investigates crimes and all sorts of things like Medicaid fraud and other devious activities out there in the world. We are looking today at predatory loan companies, and these are companies that present this almost fairy tale, too good to be true financial option for people, loans and other financial services, and then they pull the rug out from under people. They offer them 0% interest and all sorts of bells and whistles, and in the end all they're trying to do is make a quick buck, and they don't care about the working guys. And it's a shame what these people are doing out there. But listen, our team of investigators has found the business address for MoneyZap. So on today's program, I'm going to go confront the employees of MoneyZap and ask them how they sleep at night. How do they live with ripping people off left and right and making promises that they can't keep? Let's get to it. Let's expose it. Let's get to Let's expose. Hi, we're at the Central Stalker Square. This is the official headquarters of MoneyZap.com. I don't see MoneyZap listed here. We're going to investigate these companies. Just try to get some answers. I'm just going to go in and ask. Hello? Hi.
Okay.
I'm trying to find some information on a company called MoneyZap. They have their address listed here. This is their headquarters.
Must be a mailbox.
Because they're like a money lending company that owes me a lot, and they're not being responsive. I've tried to go after them. I called their number, and their address is listed here.
So we must have a mailbox here, but that name doesn't even ring a bell to me.
I want to just find out because they owe me.
Yeah, you have to write to them or whatever.
I did. Well, that's why we're here, is to try to get. Can you put me in touch with MoneyZap CEO?
I can't do that. I just send mailboxes.
I understand.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Right.
All right, so that's a sneak peek at a really exciting show that me and LaRue are working on. LaRue cannot find Mark on his own. He needs your help out there. I know you guys are busy. You're watching the Oscar special. You're having fun. Maybe you're together watching it with your best friends. But we have set up a hotline. If you're in the greater Los Angeles area, call 323-312-9121. We'll put that number on the screen.
You could call from anywhere.
And
I mean, if you find Mark in Orange County, by all means, call from there.
we're looking for any leads. So call that number if you've got any leads on Mark. But I'm not too worried.
I scoured Long Beach, so that's border
might
of
have
Orange
circled
County.
back. So the key is, let's all work together to find Mark tonight. LaRue needs your help. He's out there working his ass off.
Well, I don't think he's the man for the job, but
We will get Mark home safe and sound. I'm confident about that. It is an exciting night. Stay with us. We're gonna take our first break, and we will be back with much more Oscar coverage thanks to the Joker for being here. And
the Nicholson Joker.
Yeah.
Not the new one.
And thanks to the Heidecker Quartet for playing music. Play something, get us out of here. Thank you. Beautiful stuff. That's Oscar Fever by Tim Heidecker, played by the Heidecker Quartet. We are back. We got some amazing Oscar news for you cartoon freaks. Jojo Rabbit did not win for Best Animated Film, but is still nominated for Best Picture. Toy Story 4 won Best Academy Award for Best Cartoon, starring Tom Hanks and Tim Allen.
I think the Toy Story, wherever they make that building is going to be filled with Oscars. And 40 years from now, they'll have 44 Oscars.
All right. What we are going to check in now with you and your VFA. This is your opportunity to tell us about your VFA Mobile and Arthur and all the rest. So,
this is the mobile VFA, and it's coming soon to your town. We're going to take this around pretty much to every town that we can get it to. Probably not Alaska or Hawaii, but
if you just turn the car off, though. So
yeah. So this is the interior of the mobile VFA. I have, as you see here, the ability to monitor the Oscar situation. This is a feed direct from the Academy with any sort of updates as to what's happening on the Oscar telecast. This is sort of my nerve center, control center. And then, of course, we have much of the archive in the back there so that when we get to people's towns, we can show them actual tapes from the VFA. Anything we have back here, we have in triplicate back at the main VFA.
What about Arthur, though? We get to Arthur quick.
Yeah, and I'm just going to show them the rest of the interior of the mobile VFA. So it's basically a good regular car, but decked out in a way that anyone would like to have. We've got the searchlights and the spotlights, and if you saw the top of the car, you can see that it pays tribute to next year's 40th anniversary of Arthur. And this is our traveling Arthur Museum. This is the world's first Arthur Museum, but not the last, because next year I suspect others will spring up. This was the original, and this is the best. By next year, we'll have quite a few more items in the museum. You see the original one-sheet posters to Arthur, starring Dudley Moore and Liza Minnelli, and Arthur II, same cast. John Gielgud also appeared in both Arthur movies, piece of trivia. This is probably the rarest item in our Arthur Museum. This is an original Arthur II on the rocks promotional tumbler, which is what they call a drink, a glass that Arthur might drink out of. If you look at the Arthur video disc and the videotapes, you'll see he always has a drink in his hand in every scene. So the good folks at Warner Brothers decided to make a
hotline number.
cup.
We got somebody calling in with information on Mark.
Hold on. We'll get to that. This is the soundtrack to
Hello.
Arthur. This is the soundtrack
Hello.
album Arthur's Theme by Christopher Cross.
Yes, do you have information on Mark Roach?
Yes. There's someone I've seen walking around. It could be Mark, could be maybe
All right.
not. I don't know.
We're not worried about him
What
right
is he? Where are you?
I'm by the Hollywood Forever graveyard.
Okay.
Hang up. It's just a prank.
There's a bald guy walking around, very confused looking. Tried to approach him, and just he's running away.
Okay. Well, listen, stay put. I'm going to send LaRue your way. You're at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. Sounds good. Thanks
I hope
for the
they bear
tip.
you for interrupting my show.
All right. What was that?
Good luck, good Oscars.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
All right.
All right, we also have here, these have not been touched by human hands. These are sealed copies of both of the Arthur movies. So if you have an old used VHS tape, as you know, the technology dictates that the tapes will last for years, perfect quality. But if you have one that's still sealed, that's never been played, never even been touched by human hands, you've got a real keepsake, a real rarity, and something that's a museum piece. And that's why these two sealed tapes are in our museum. And then over here, this is really something special. This is a promotional belt buckle from 10, which was the movie that Dudley Moore made before Arthur, co-starring Bo Derek. And this promotional belt buckle was issued to promote the movie back in 1979. That's an anniversary that we should have done.
What is
but didn't.
a 10 belt buckle doing in an Arthur museum?
10 was Dudley's breakthrough movie.
That's a fair question, right?
10 was his breakthrough movie. They had originally cast George Segal in the role of Arthur. Then 10 came out, broke all box office records. At the time, it was the
Stand
biggest
by, we've
movie
got a message coming
of all
in.
time. And so
Mark,
they recast it
excuse me.
with. Wait,
This
they
is a
recast
text.
it with Dudley Moore instead of
Do you
George
care about
Segal.
Mark Proch
and
or
you
not?
can all trace that back
It seems
to
like you got
10.
a lot more concerned about Dudley Moore, who's confirmed has been dead for 20 years, than you do about a guy that might be in real trouble here. This guy says Mark was sighted in Portland, Oregon, 2 days ago. At the Variety Shop, surveillance footage from the Taco Bell and Burger King restaurants across the street confirm this. So we're getting some more info on that.
Anybody can call that number and prank the number. I don't know why you would even listen to these people.
Let's
I've
call
done
this-
the searching and he's not out there, so let's not talk to those people. Anyway, this 10 belt buckle, how many folks watching have seen 10, Arthur, or Arthur 2? That's a Dudley Moore Film Festival, and that's a good time. So that's our Arthur preview. Next year on this special, we will have probably 3 times as many rare promotional items, including an original.
Okay, sorry to interrupt again. I have
an
somebody
original
calling in
shooting
saying, I see
script.
Mark. We found him. Let's try to get him on the line here. I'm not sure how to tell the difference. Call me. I'll say call me. Okay. What was that?
We are going to have next year, when we actually do the 40th anniversary, an original shooting script signed by John Gielgud and Liza Minnelli. So that is something you'll be seeing next year.
Okay.
But this is a nice little preview and to whet your appetite. And if you haven't seen Arthur, be sure you see it before next year's Oscars, because you're going to want to be on top of what's going on in the film.
It's a little confusing, everybody. If you're texting me, it's a little harder. I need you to call. And I don't know how to work this phone because it's an Android. And it's a mess. Who else won? Anybody win Best Picture? We have an animated short called Hair Love. Did you see Hair Love? It's a cartoon, short cartoon.
No, it's not a movie.
Okay.
Looks like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood won for Best Picture.
All right, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting your tips by the second here. We have a very special show coming your way. Stick with us. We have a very, very important guest coming up. I'm getting a little emotional because knowing she's here, knowing that she's going to be with me, I feel a little, you can tell I feel a little lost.
Liza Minnelli?
No. This is, my wife is going to stop in and check in. I love hearing what she has to say about movies. She knows more about movies than anybody. And she's got a lot to do with tonight because she's made a lot of this possible. Call in if you have any tips on Mark. We'll be back in a minute with more Oscars, the 7th annual Oscar specials. Give me something peppy, not that depressing classical shit. Play some, sorry, you're listening? Play, goes the weasel, about Greg. Not Pop Goes the Weasel. They don't know Pop Goes the Weasel. It's the first thing they teach you at music school. Up, da, 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 dum. I asked them to break to do something peppy, and all they got is classical music. But anyways,
It's a big
learn
improvement
Pop
over
Goes
Dakar.
the Weasel. If you learn that, that's foundational music. You could also do three blind mice with a pep in its step. Dee, dee, dee. Or Oscar famous music. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What movie's that? There you go. Learn it. Welcome back, everybody. The 7th annual Oscar On Cinema Oscar special is just heating up, and we're having a lot of fun talking about all the great winners. Parasite has got its grasps on the Academy and has infected all the voters, apparently, because it has won Best Screenplay.
Pretty cool.
And Jojo Rabbit, first animated film to win Adapted Screenplay. Congratulations to all the illustrators of that movie and the voices. A lot of voice talent there. We are going to have a special guest now. I've teased this. And she is my love, my life, the reason I think I'm still here today. She has changed. She's given me a 180 from where I was maybe less than a year ago. She's changed it all. She's financially, spiritually, emotionally, sexually, just refreshed my body and soul and mind and heart. I will invite her to the stage now. My wife, my life, Mrs. Tony Newman. We have not decided to change her name. It's in Heidecker. Yes, thank you. Sweetheart, how are you? Thank you so much. Would you scurry off to your car, sit in your car for a little while, okay?
Sure.
How are you? Take a seat. Thank you. I know you were busy today, busy as hell arranging for all this. You know, you just heard what I said about you. It's all coming from the heart. But we are here to talk about movies, so let's just, what was your favorite movie of the year? Did you have one?
I loved Parasite.
Okay.
I loved The Joker. I
Okay.
loved the violence of
Yeah.
The Joker.
Yeah.
That was great,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, it is different. You know, a lot of these movies are, you know, I was sort of upset, like I said earlier, that Star Wars didn't get nod. We saw Star Wars together.
Yes, we did. That was so.
I have a little bit of a surprise for you, and I'm a little
Another?
nervous. I'm a little nervous because it's a big surprise.
You don't have to be nervous.
I know, but we, you know, had a crazy year.
Yes.
We ran
Whirlwind.
for district attorney.
Yeah.
We were partners in a business sense. We were, you know, like locked together, and you know, we had fought hard, fought like hell, and you know, it didn't go our way. But that experience got us so close together. It got us, you know, to where we are today. And you know, the one regret I have is the way that things happen so quickly because of the, you know, the situation with High and the Delgados and everything. We had to make some very quick decisions.
Yes.
And I'm very grateful we did. But, boy, how do I do this?
What? Just spit it out.
No, I will.
What?
I just.
What?
So, bad news is.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. Bad news is, I did something the other day. I went down to the courthouse, and I filed papers. They're right here, and this is an annulment of our marriage.
What?
Just calm down. This is an annulment of our wedding, our marriage, because, and here's what the good news. I'm so nervous. I didn't feel that it was appropriate the way we got married. We rushed things. We went down to City Hall, and it was not a spiritual wedding. It was not a Christian wedding. And so what we're going to do, I need you to sign these. What we're going to do is we're going to have a real wedding with all the bells and whistles right here, right now. That's it. That's the news. That's, will you, and I'll do it the right way. I'll do everything by the book. After we sign this, we have to do this first, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense.
Wait, Tim.
Just, it's okay.
What?
Where the hell are you going? All right, just sign this, then I can do it. Just sign it, and we'll talk about it. Sign this.
I'm signing my
This is
divorce.
just, it's an annulment. It's not a divorce. There's no financial implications on it. Sign right here. Trust me.
You're scaring me.
No, it's good. And I signed it, and we are good. And now we can do the good stuff, the good news. Get ready for some beautiful music. Miss Tony Newman. Will you marry me tonight? I've got everything planned. I got your family's here. Your parents are here. Matt's coming. Matt, your son, Matt is here.
What?
And I've got a dress, and I've got everything. We're gonna have a beautiful wedding. Will you do it? Will you say yes? Just.
Yes.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're having the first on cinema Oscar special wedding in history. I don't know what Greg Turkington went. We're gonna file this down so it's official. This is real. We are going to get married. You're all invited. Forget the movies. This is life. We are gonna be just like them, happy. So I've got makeup. I got some makeup people here. I got a dress, everything. We got food catered. I think we have salmon and green beans and a wedding cake. And our Pastor Lewis is here as well.
My pastor.
Yeah, she is come down, and she is going to be officiating. So we have got a lot of work to do, folks. The night's just getting started. You're all invited to the wedding of Tony and Tim. We'll be right back. I think it's going to be awesome.
What the fuck, Tim?
No,
What did you tell me about this?
Because I wanted to be a surprise.
You can't on national TV. I'm totally embarrassed about this. We should have done this private.
Let's just talk about it back here, because I think it's actually a great idea.
Did you turn?
I'll explain why. Come here.
What?
I'll explain why. Hello? All right, turn that. That's enough. Who's there?
My name is Oscar. After the
Oscar, just like the Academy Awards. What do you want? You have information on Mark? I can report to LaRue?
Yeah, he's at the Hollywood Wax Museum, and he's right in between the corner of Hollywood and Highland.
Thank you.
He's eating a sandwich. He's dressed as a policeman. He's putting on a weird British accent, and he just looks very confused.
Okay, thank you for the tip. We'll investigate that. I'll send LaRue over there. We are back getting calls. We're going to find Mark. I believe that. Obviously, big news here. The wedding of the century will be occurring in minutes. We have Tony Newman, my bride-to-be, getting ready, getting her makeup on and everything, and getting the beautiful dress that I picked out from David's Bridals. Want to give them a shout out. Scott was able to stop by there this afternoon. We have Greg Turkington stormed off the set. He has returned and is moping in his car. So he's got an update.
I'm watching the Oscars, actually, which is what you should be doing.
What?
I'm watching the Oscars.
I can't hear you. Your motor is revving.
I'm watching the Oscars, which is what you should be doing.
Okay. What do you have news? Do you have news?
They're doing the best documentary right now. So
Okay.
Not really a movie.
You have something about the Joker you want to talk about? I don't know.
Yeah, as you know, people tune into this show not for garbage like Dakar and stuff like that, but for actual movie expertise segments. And so we've got quite a few of them tonight planned. This one is very special. It's a look back at the Jokers through the years, starting with, of course, the original actor to play the Joker was Jack Nicholson, and going right through the current one, Joaquin Phoenix. So this is a tribute to the Joker.
Oh, there must be bats in your belfry, Batman.
Comedy is subjective, Murray. Isn't that what they say? All of you decide what's funny or not.
Jack is dead, my friend. You can call me Joker. 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 If we can't do business, why, we'll just shake hands and that'll be it. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, I got a live one here. Oh, there'll be a hot room in the old town tonight. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses on, would you? Huh?
Blah, 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 blah. All of that chit-chat's gonna get you hurt.
Oh, my God.
You're gonna be my friend. Are you sweet talking me?
Beautiful, isn't she?
Gentlemen, let's broaden our minds. Lawrence? Hi.
A joke a day keeps the gloom away.
All right. Well, thank you for that look back at one of the great movie villains, Joker. We got Little Women winning Best Picture, or Best Designing Women. Designing Women's Delta Burke. That's designing costume design for Little Women. Good for them.
Pretty good costumes.
Yeah. All right.
Period pieces.
We're going to do a segment now. It's near and dear to my heart because this is really my wedding day. A lot of family and friends are in town for it. I want to bring out a guy I've gotten to know really well in the past few months, my stepson, Matt Newman. We're going to do a father-son movie review segment now. Matt sort of represents the youth. That's your cue, buddy. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man.
Good. How you doing?
Good, man. All right, man. So Matt and I, we've just gotten to know each other. We've been like kind of bonding and broing out, whatever. You know, it's been a couple months. We got to know each other. We watch a lot of TV. We watch a lot of like bullshit home and garden TV shit, like Fixin' Uppers and shit like that.
what's your like vibe on movies now? Like, what's your vibe on like are the movies that you're into the same movies that they award fucking Academy Awards like at the Oscars and that bullshit? Is that where you're kind of syncing up on? What's the deal?
Sure. They're all right.
I see you always on video games, playing them and everything. But you think video games are kind of the future? You were saying to me about instead of movies and bullshit, wasting, going to see fucking Fast and Furious when you could play those fucking games.
Movies are kind of pointless. You just sit there and watch other people do stuff. Why not be able to play?
So what are games that psych you out, that get you fucking ripped, that get you?
Call of Duty sick.
Call of Duty?
Yeah, killing people.
Just playing like first-person shooter.
Playing with friends, yeah. Tournaments. Yeah.
What about Fortnite? You're
Fortnite's
into that?
cool.
You were talking to me about that. You were playing that shit for like hours the other night, dude.
Played all night with my buddies.
So how do you get into that? Do you have to practice? Do you have to like hook up with homies that know how to play that shit and fucking just bash that shit out? Or how do you prep for that shit? You just fucking start playing that shit?
You just play it and you win.
So how do you feel about being, me in your life now is sort of it's changed, and you're here to support your mom. You love your mom, and this is what's best for her. It's what's best for me, and I think you've been really open and supportive of our relationship. So I just want to say thanks for being cool, and I love you, and I love the relationship that I know we're gonna have.
Cool.
So let's have a good wedding. This party. This is really just a party. So you fucking hook yourself up with a fucking bar, do shots, whatever you want. I know you're into that scene. So just chill. It's easy, if you want to do some bullshit, whatever. I'm here for you. I'm your dad. So I could just cruise with you and we could do whatever.
Okay.
Let's hug it out like fucking whatever, right? All right, dude. That's Matt. That's just Matt. That's who he is. All right. I thought that was pretty cool to kind of connect with him. Greg.
He doesn't know anything about movies, so he shouldn't be on the show.
I think you have to respect that I'm working on building relationships
but
with
don't
this
do it
new
during the
family. And it's a
Oscars.
family I haven't had. I haven't had support from
Well,
you.
you
You
could
haven't
have
said
done
one
that
goddamn
yesterday.
thing about congratulations. You're about to get hitched in a real way. You're here for the big night. And, it's disrespectful.
It's disrespectful to have a wedding during the Oscars when people are busy watching the Oscars, which is most people's
They can
favorite
choose
night
to
of
watch
the
the
year.
Oscars or they can be with us here. That's their choice.
No, because you tricked them and said that we were here to watch the Oscars, and then you spring this wedding on people like you sprung it on me.
All right, well.
I thought this was all for
Then
like
you
a
can
tribute.
you can back
You said
out.
we were going to do a tribute to wedding-themed movies, and it's not at all.
That's what makes it exciting. It's a surprise. If you don't want to be here for the wedding, you can back out and get the fuck out of this studio because nobody wants you here.
Well, 5-1 people online and sending cards and things like that are in favor of more movie coverage and less weddings. So.
All right.
Even the Tim heads would like to hear about tonight's Oscars. This is a
I've
pretty
been
major
giving
Oscar
updates all the
ceremony.
time. The American Factory won Best Picture. So we're doing our due diligence. But we're also making it an exciting, memorable. Remember when Princess Charles and Princess Diane basically invented the idea of a televised wedding? That's what we're doing here.
Yeah, but they didn't do it during the Academy Awards.
They might have. Why wouldn't they?
Because people look forward to the Oscars all year and they don't want to see your wedding. They want to see the awards being given.
I think people are very happy for us.
I don't.
Do you want to talk about this on the street segment you did? This It's a Wrap?
Yes.
Go do the It's a Wrap.
I'll talk to my camera here.
Go ahead. You know what? Stay in the car, by the way. I don't want you coming out. You're not invited to the wedding. You stay in the car. You can roll your window up. That's your zone. I don't want you near my guests. I don't want you near the food. You're not getting any of the wedding food. and you can sit there and mope and watch your Oscars and look at your videotapes, but you're not to leave the car until I tell you to. You're banished to your VFA, mobile VFA. That's the news.
But I do have a couple of things I need to show the camera where I'm going to have to get out of the car.
Well, we'll do that case by case.
And actually, one of them might actually work well at your wedding as something for the guests to do.
Well, we're going to do this on a case by case basis.
While they're arriving.
Excuse me, we're going to do this on a case by case basis. For now, you're banished to the car. Introduce your It's a Wrap segment. I took a look at it. It sucks. It's a good time for anybody to go take a shit or go get snacks from their kitchen or whatever. Show that now. We'll cut it out of the taped segment when we put the tape stuff up later. But we have to go live now.
This is a segment called Heaven on Earth. It's kind of a new segment that we're going to be doing in the future on Our Cinema. This looks at sort of, I guess you'd call them historic movie locations, but they're not filming locations. It's a whole other kind of location. This is something that if you're ever visiting Hollywood, I suggest you go see. Let's take a look at the segment. Hey guys, Greg Turkington with On Cinema at the Cinema. We're here in front of one of Hollywood's greatest locations. It's a Wrap. This is the store where you can buy actual movie-worn garments worn by great Hollywood stars, ranging from Meg Ryan all the way up to Tom Hanks, and who knows, maybe they've got some Bogart inside. Let's go see. All the way up to Tom Hanks, who knows, maybe they've got some Bogart inside. Let's go see. Hello and welcome to our show. Tell me about It's a Wrap.
Well, this is a very exciting store. We get all of the clothes from film and television production, so whatever you might see on a film or a TV show, it all ends up here on the racks at It's a Wrap, and it's
All
really
of it.
cool.
Is there something you can show us on the racks right now from a current movie that might get our viewers excited?
Well, we can comb around. You can look right here. We have our list of all the different films and TV shows that we have for sale.
Pretty cool segment. So if you are in town, come and... I said it's
back.
Hey.
And got a message here from Mark. Well, not from Mark. It's a tip. Who's calling?
Hey, Tim. I'm still doing the It's a Wrap thing, so don't take calls.
No, we're done with the It's a Wrap.
No. I have set up this here.
Stand by.
Which is,
we want to let's just get some info on Mark. Where is Mark? You have a location on him?
Yeah, I know where he is.
Where is he?
He's in Lynchburg, Virginia at Jimmy John's.
Okay, I don't know. That doesn't sound right.
I definitely saw him there.
All right, shut up. Get out of here.
So, to follow up on the It's a Wrap segment, I have here two very priceless ensembles, if you will, from the movie Yesterday, 2019, kind of a movie about some Beatles fans and some strange kind of supernatural events that bring them together. And these are actual costumes from the movie that I procured at It's a Wrap for total cost of $20. Here are the shirts worn by a couple of the characters and the actual pants. You can see these on screen if you watch yesterday.
right.
If you haven't seen it, I would suggest that you do go out and watch yesterday and
Yeah.
look for these clothes. When you see them,
It's on a
remember
plane.
this
I was on a
moment.
plane the other day. You can see it. They show that on the plane.
Did you
All
see
right,
the shirts?
No, I don't recognize the shirts. The guests are arriving every second for the big Tony and Tim wedding, which is set to kick off in minutes. Tony's still making some decisions. I got a couple dresses to choose from. Don't sit down. I told you, go back to your car. Get back in the car. My guest today, right now, we're going to bring him out here. He just arrived. My brother. I got my son. Now I got my brother. Good baby right here. All right. Good to see you, man.
I got
Look at
this for you.
What
I
is
got this
this?
for
I'm not supposed to be drinking at the Oscar special. What the hell?
I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited.
I know, man. Well, listen, let me just clear the air with you. We had some trouble with the band. We had some rocky, but that's how friends, that's how brothers, that's how shit goes.
Yeah.
It's not personal. You know that. We've talked.
Yeah.
You have such an open mind and such an open heart about the whole situation. Axiom's another story.
Well,
Axiom got hurt. He took it personally. I don't know why. But what's the perspective from your angle?
Well, you're my brother, so
Mm-hmm.
nothing's gonna change that.
No.
But
Are we going to play music again in the future? Absolutely. We just have to figure it out. We got to get past where we're at right now.
well, that would be awesome.
And the reason, I called you basically this morning and said, I need you to come down here. Don't do that. Don't do that again.
The Joker strikes again. The Joker strikes again.
You do that again, I'm going to come over there and physically assault you with this champagne bomb. I'm going to break it over your stupid Joker face. You got blood running down your skull. Now listen, I gave you the news. I didn't tell anybody about it. I didn't tell him for sure. I told you. I said tonight I'm going to propose and marry Tony Newman again on the Oscar special. And the next thing that came out of my mouth, I think it knocked you down on the ground. I said, will you be my best man? And your answer was?
My answer can only be, of course.
That is what's beautiful about friendship, brotherhood, and Dakar. Dakar forever. That asshole can stay in Dakar for all I care while we memorialize and remember the great times we had in Dakar, in DKR as well.
Yes.
This is a lot of champagne. I want you to open it now because I think as best man and groom, we should bond over a drink. We should have a drink. I mean, listen, it's my wedding. I can do that kind of shit because I got nerves. I'm so nervous. I can't believe it. Tonight is the big night, Tony is not, it's not necessarily going to be a white wedding, even if she will wear a white dress. But who knows? So I'm nervous. I haven't met her parents. They're kind of going to be arriving. Of course, I have a great relationship with Matt. But listen, get this going. We need to have a drink and celebrate because it is on. Laura Dern
Let's start a
won
party.
for Marriage Story. So that's good luck for us. That's sort of a blessing or sort of a message from the Oscar gods, saying we bless and sanctify this wedding and this marriage. Get that open.
Yeah.
You brought the. Get that. Yeah, you got the.
Yes.
This is the classic way to do it. You know how to do that?
Work better, yeah.
Well, don't point it at me like that.
All right.
Get something festive, champagne music. Yeah, be careful there.
All right.
Yeah, don't worry about the knife.
Yeah. To you.
You keep pointing that shit at me. Pointing at the car. Pointing at the Arthur posters. Let's hit it, see if you can hit the Arthur poster. Ah, shit, you missed. All right. I can't hold this.
Matt, hold that. Be careful with that, son. Don't grab it by the blade.
For you,
this
man.
This is to my last, hopefully my last wedding ever. We're gonna say goodbye to all the women I've loved before. This is to my first wife, Stephanie, that's been 20 years or something. I've lost touch with her. I can't get her on Facebook or anything. And of course, the love of my life, the one that got away, Ayaka. I always love Ayaka. I always wish that worked out. She was the mother of my second son, Tom Cruise Jr., so we'll drink to him as well. That came out way too fast. Shit. Excuse me. This is for Ayaka and Tom Cruise Jr., my son, and
To you.
And to me. Ooh, that's some good stuff.
Yeah.
Hang on. I want to ask you a favor. Sit down.
Yes.
I want to ask you to reach out to Axe because I have been working on him. He would have been my first choice for best man. You know that. That would have been the play that made the most sense in my mind. No offense to you, but he was really there from the beginning. It would have just been awkward.
Yeah.
I reached out to
understand.
him. He did not. He's kind of cut me off, and it's killing me. So I want you to do something as best man. You are the official best man. Nothing's going to change. But I want Axe to be here. I want him to be here for me, and I want him to be a groomsman or an usher. Because we're actually short a lot of people. I reached out to a lot of people to be a part of this, and nobody wanted to do it on Oscar night. But
I spoke with him, you know, like
what is his
mad.
vibe?
It's mad, you know.
He's
like
still
he
mad.
Got upset
He's
a
just
little
being
bit
a
about the whole
baby.
situation. He
He's
got a little
being a
bit upset
baby.
with
But
that.
what I want you to do is just take a minute. We don't have to do it
All
on
right.
air.
Let me see what I can do.
Just reach out to him and say he's not picking up the phone when I call.
Oh, he's
Speaking
not-
of
he's
picking
not?
up the phone, while you're doing that, let's check in on Mark. I think LaRue's going to have some good news for us. I feel it. Calling in from New York.
I'm calling right now.
This could be Woody Allen calling in. Hello. You have a tip for Mark. I don't know why you're not on speakerphone, of course, because this sucks.
Axiom.
What do you want?
Axiom.
Go ahead. What's the tip?
Hey man, you gotta be here, man. Tim wants you here, man. What Tim? You know, like it's like big day for him. You know, like he's upset. You know,
I don't
you're
have
not
the
here.
fucking way to do speaker, dude. Okay? It's.
Hey man, it's your brother. Come on, you gotta be here for him, no matter what. You know. Yeah, I'm here, man. Vieni, devi essere qua, man. Tuo fratello.
Axe, it's Tim. Don't hang up. Don't hang up, baby. Okay? Don't hang up. Let me just get to the bottom of this. I need you to be here, okay? I tell you what, I'll cancel the fucking wedding if you don't show up. How about that? How about that on your fucking conscience? You want that? Play something while I'm talking. You just get your ass down here, man. Because it doesn't look good that he's here and you're not. I got Tony's parents coming, and if they show up and they see there's one dude here from Italy, it just doesn't look good. Greg's sitting here dressed like the Joker. He looks like an idiot. So just come down and help me out, all right, man? I'll fucking give you 20 bucks, whatever. I'll give you 100 bucks. I just got to get you down here, man. I need bodies in the seats. Clear? Clear? All right, buddy. Thank you for just do it. Just fuck this thinking about it. Just get down here.
Man, vieni qua. Vai.
All right. Give me this shit. That's got to be cold. Next time, bring it cold. I can't do warm champagne. We'll be back. with more wedding news. We'll be back in a few minutes as we begin the wedding ceremony. You're all invited to the wedding of the century. We are back here at the 7th Annual On Cinema Oscar Special. I'm Tim Heidecker. We are obviously now, I almost want to throw away the Oscar Special concept because it is now the wedding of the century. First live wedding that I think we've seen on television in a long time since Charles and Diana.
Yes, absolutely.
From England.
Yeah.
Quick update on the Oscars. Sound editing went to Ford versus Ferrari.
I thought that would go that way.
Yeah, it's a beautiful sound of vroom going around the track. We are here with Tom Chaplin. I didn't get to introduce you. Tom Chaplin, founder of Chaplin's Chili.
Yes.
Long time ago.
Yes, long time ago. Chaplin's Chili. It was the most popular restaurant on the West Side for a long time.
Is that correct?
Yes.
So the terrific news. Well, you've of course, we don't want to get into the details of sort of the shifting taste that went on the business, the changing of the.
Well, it wasn't entirely mutual. It wasn't really my idea, even though I founded the place. And, you know, there's a few people that forced me out.
Okay.
So I ran into some tough times. That's why I haven't seen you in a while.
I know, yeah, because we were dealing with the Quick Bite guys.
Absolutely.
Hank and I don't want to bring up a bad.
Hank and I haven't really, we haven't stayed in contact much.
Yeah, well, but the good news is you got this catering business getting started. You just launched Food Man.
Absolutely, and
Catering.
congratulations on getting married, by the way.
Thank you very much. And just want to plug you guys here, which is sort of the deal.
Yes, absolutely.
You guys are providing all the food here.
We are.
And let's just take a quick look so the audience can get excited. And I know guests are starting to arrive.
Right, they are.
I see Joe
and
over
it's
there.
a Food Man's Dream Catering. I'm
is
not
here.
allowed to use Chaplin's
Okay,
anymore.
so
The
we've got chicken.
Yes.
And this has got to be the salmon, right?
No, this is the green beans. This is the green beans. They're very healthy for you. Very
And
delicious. My own
salmon's over
recipe.
here. We talked about, that's mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes. Salmon.
We talked about a chicken and a salmon and then 2 vegetables.
No salmon, Tim. I'm sorry. But this food is delicious.
We have just people that don't eat chicken coming to the wedding, but that's all right.
That's
okay. We'll get
the
to.
chicken tastes like fish. The way I prepare it.
That's not the point. It's not the. Thank you very much, Tom Chaplin. The idea was that he would get there'd be a chicken and there'd be a meat and a fish and a veggie option, not just green beans. I tell you what, a little tip: you get good champagne, you're not going to have. This stuff sucks, and it's going right to my head. I got a killer headache. It's like pounding. But anyway, Joe, just thanks. You're early, so just be patient. We're going to bring out. So Tony Newman is. We just officially confirmed that she is on board for the wedding, so she is now getting done up, getting her hair did. We're going to check in on her now. Can we see? We got a live cam on Tony Newman, and she's kind of getting into that headspace. This is really happening, sweetheart. If she can hear me, we are walking down the aisle. Good. What I want to do now is, Joe, hold my mic.
Sure.
And we have to have a talk too, Joe. I need to go over a bunch of shit with you.
Okay.
There's a
All right.
real good reason why you're not my best man, I'll tell you that much. But I do want to get you in a happy place. I want you to feel comfortable being here. You're my invited guest.
I appreciate that. It's quite a surprise, I think, for all of us, Tim.
Well, that's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
All right, I want to bring out probably the second most important woman in my life. This woman has been responsible for my spiritual growth over the past year, this rapid growth that's occurred. I met her through Tony Newman. She is the one and only Susan Lewis, who's Reverend Pastor Susan Lewis. You want to come on out here? Pastor Susan Lewis is going to see you. Good to see you.
Blessed day to see
Yeah.
you too.
She,
How exciting.
Ms. Lewis is going to be performing the wedding. You are the official officiant.
I am indeed. I am. I'm just so excited.
I know. I called you yesterday and said, I've got this insane idea. I got advice. I said, do you think Tony's going to go for this? And you said, I don't know. It's about 50-50 chance.
But with you, yes.
Yes. So she prayed on it. I prayed on it. We thought, the hell with it. Let's just throw it up there against the wall. And she said yes.
I know. She is a lovely girl. I've known her for a number of years.
Yeah, she's been telling me about this all the ways you can incorporate the New Testament into sort of your goals and focusing on how you can really reach that next level, not just spiritually, not just sort of the 10 Commandments, but also just in wealth fulfillment and visualizing that goal you have, sort of financial security.
That is a beautiful way to put it.
Yeah.
And I tell you, the more you give, the more blessings you receive.
I love that. And that's one of the things she says every Sunday. So you're going to be with us throughout the night running the ceremony.
I am.
We're so excited. It's going to be a beautiful ceremony. You've done a few weddings that I've been to, and
Oh,
they're
yes,
really
I have.
wonderful. And you must love doing it.
I love doing it. I
Yeah.
love seeing beautiful people come together on a day like this and share their love with God.
And what a wonderful treat it is for me to marry a beautiful woman and get married by a beautiful woman, if I don't say so
Aren't you
myself.
sweet?
So. Do you drink? I don't know, because
No, I do not.
You do not
I
drink.
do
I
not.
should
Not
get you a
anymore.
champagne.
Not anymore.
We should have a champagne cocktail
I
to
might have to
celebrate.
with you.
Just a little bit, right?
A little bit.
Can we get a glass? I don't want to ask Pastor Lewis to drink out of the bottle. That's disgusting.
I've
But-
done it before.
Yeah, I bet. No, I just because I don't want to make a big thing out of it. It's just it's my wedding day, and flutes. This is perfect.
Isn't that lovely?
Just
Thank you.
Cheers to you.
Just a tiny. That's good.
enough.
That's
Okay.
good.
Well, we'll see what happens after you have one, and then maybe we'll have 2, and then 3 and 4. We'll see. Cheers. Thank you for doing
Cheers.
this.
Oh, it is my deepest pleasure.
There you go.
Oh, that sounds.
It's okay.
Familiar.
It's a little room temp, and now that bubbles have
I
come
like
out.
it.
A little bit more.
No, it's all right. I'm
You okay?
good. Yeah.
Okay.
Later.
Pastor Lewis, I've been a bad boy. I've had too much of this stuff. I got a headache. Anyway.
Thank you for sharing this day with me.
You bet. And help you. We got great food from Chaplain's Chili here.
That's great.
And stay away from the Joker. He's a troublemaker. He's in his car
Yeah.
over
He's
there.
got better makeup than me, though. I don't know.
I don't know. Looks. I'm a little worried he's gonna do something violent, like, because you've been watching those Joker movies, where he's shooting people and stabbing people and everything. So
I think he has
we
a
should
strong
actually keep an eye
character.
on him and maybe even ask him to go. What are your favorite movies of the year?
I actually really did like Joker, and I like Ford versus Ferrari. I've
It's the
seen that
car
3
movie
times
with
already.
Really? What you get?
Yeah.
You get video on demand. Is that what you're telling me at the services last weekend that you do video VOD?
If I have to, I will. I want to see it, and I want to see it now.
Right.
I'm a fast girl. That's why I like those cars.
You better be careful what you say on air.
I know it's true.
Because
I'm
that's
very
the rule.
honest. I'm very open about myself. I don't hide things.
No, no.
Especially after a little champagne.
No, I know,
So
I
I
know.
better not have any more.
Okay.
Right now, anyway.
No, you have to be the responsible one because this is my sort of fun time. It's my night.
You've made the big decision.
I know, and I'm. It is what it is.
It is indeed.
It is what it is, and
You are
it's the right
lucky,
call.
lucky. So nice. She is a lovely girl.
She is, and she's
Oh my
so
God.
sweet.
Oh my, oh my. I love
Yeah.
being around her.
Mhm.
Her energy is just, it's like an angel.
Well, you. This was a couple weekends ago, and you came over, and we had dinner. Invited you over for dinner, and she is a bit of a lightweight. She was working all day, and she went to bed, and you and I just ended up staying up so late talking about music and movies and everything else. And
I
it was an
love
honor to
that.
have you over.
Thank you so much. I love evenings like that.
And you're welcome anytime.
As Mr. and Mrs. Haddocker, I cannot wait.
Mr. and Mrs. This is the other big news. I haven't even told Tony yet. It's Mr. and Mrs. Newman. I'm going to be taking her. Yeah, don't tell her, but I'm going to be taking her last name.
Don't tell her ever.
No, I would just.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't be the one to tell her. I mean, I don't know if she's watching or anything, but I am going to be taking the. I'll be Tim Newman after today, after the
You
paperwork
are
signs.
a very special man. I'm feeling this emotion and what you're doing for her.
Well, what she's doing for me, it's mutual. So we're just so happy, and I'm so happy you're here.
Thank you.
And
Me
yeah,
too.
you've been really special. You've been really important in my life.
I am just so
Shit you
grateful.
tell me about, almost that sort of self-help shit that takes things to the
Tim,
next.
yeah.
I curse, but that's just because of the drinks. But anyway,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll talk about that another time.
Joe, get over here. You're on. This is Joe Estevez. Have you ever met Joe Estevez?
what a
He's an
pleasure
actor.
to
Hey, love,
meet
how are you?
you.
Nice to meet
Wow, I
you.
This
love your
kid
work.
has been in everything. He's been in
I
hundreds of movies.
love your work.
Yeah.
Here you go, Tim. A little something there for you.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Rev, you better get back there and get your vows ready.
That's
you got
it.
work to do. All right, give me a kiss.
Thank you. And
Okay.
thanks for
Okay.
champagne.
All right.
I'll see you
Nice
later,
to
Joe.
meet you there,
Nice
Reverend.
to meet you.
It's
Yeah.
not a bad looking lady.
No, preacher, yeah. So, you gonna do this again, huh, Jim?
All right. Well, this is not an interview that you're running.
No.
We are. I've invited you here.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to tell you something. It took me a lot to get to the place where I was going to invite you because of the way things ended. I want to say part of my process, the long talks I've had with Pastor Lewis, she's encouraged me to forgive, and I want to forgive you. It's taken me a long time. I don't know if I'm there yet, but I want to say that we're on the road to forgiveness, and I'm glad you're here to be one of my honored guests at the wedding. Forgiveness has not occurred. Let's be clear about that.
Well, I kind of
But
thought.
we are on the road to forgiveness. Now go say hi to Greg. Don't be rude.
I
He
thought we
missed-
kind of cleared that up on the phone, but
we're good.
apparently you're still holding some grudges. So
I'm not holding
hey,
nothing.
Greg, how you doing, buddy? You look marvelous, darling. Look at this.
What
the
the fuck is
Joker
this?
author is the theme now, huh?
I've got the Oscars on here if you want to watch it.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
hang on.
You didn't sign the card, dude.
Huh? Yeah.
You didn't sign the card, just so you know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It means a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah. Okay. I'll sign it. Okay.
Great. Yeah. When you get to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. We'll be
Okay.
back
Glad you liked it
with
anyway.
more Oscar coverage.
You're
and the wedding
welcome,
of the,
Tim.
Shut the fuck
You're
up.
If I were
welcome.
you, I wouldn't sign it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Strings. Now.
Hey guys, we're here in the VFA Mobile Sound Studios, soundstage, and it's also where we keep a lot of our classic and priceless movie memorabilia, as well as the actual movies themselves. And Christina here has got a very interesting tale to tell.
Yeah.
She actually was one of the actors in Arthur.
Yes.
Not the Dudley Moore one, though, I just found out, but the one from...
the remake nobody watched.
The remake, which was actually released 30 years almost to the day from the original, which
Really?
was 1981, and then 30 years later...
2011.
2011, so
Yeah.
that's 30 days.
Yeah.
So if there'd been a sequel, and they wanted to time it like Arthur 2, which came out in 1988, the sequel should have come out in 2018. But they didn't do it, so there may not be a sequel. So in preparation for appearing in the Arthur remake,
Yes.
did the director ask you to watch the original Arthur?
No.
No?
No.
Did you see the original Arthur?
Yes.
On your own?
Yeah.
And?
I loved it.
You
Because
loved it?
I remade the role of the prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So did you study the character from the original one?
Yeah.
And was that character also in Arthur 2, Love on the Rocks?
No. Well, I didn't see Arthur 2.
Okay.
Did you see Arthur 2?
I did see it, yeah. We actually
Did you
have a
love it?
copy over here in our Arthur Museum, which you should probably sign or have your autograph
Me?
included in the Arthur Museum.
Oh my God.
What was your favorite experience working on Arthur? Did anybody from the movie that had also been in the original Arthur, was there any sort of direct lineage? Like, was it the same director or the same writer?
No, it
same
was-
running time?
I don't know. Did you see the remake?
Yeah, I've seen.
Did you
most
like
movies.
it?
Yeah, I thought it was great. I prefer
Do you remember
probably-
me?
I haven't seen it in a little while, but I'm going to watch it again. I would say I probably prefer the Arthurs in the order in which they were made. Arthur 1981,
Yes.
Arthur 2, Love on the Rocks, and then the Arthur remake. But,
Yes.
you know, when you watch movies multiple times, sometimes your opinions change.
Yes.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
were you a fan of Dudley Moore, and did
Oh
you
my
see
God,
10?
fuck yes.
Yeah.
I didn't see 10, but I
Mhm.
love Dudley Moore. I feel like they, nowadays they water down comedies.
Mhm.
You know, if Dudley Moore, they really let him get drunk and really be like debaucher, like really get really crazy, you know? Really?
Yeah, I just have a couple more questions. Tim?
You just wrap it up. We're about to start the proceedings here. Okay.
Okay,
Hi.
but I just have a couple more questions.
And one more question.
Oh, that's it.
Is she ready? Is she ready?
Was
You're
the
gonna walk
actor
her
Russell
down the
Brand,
aisle?
who played Arthur in the
Go
2011
ahead, your
movie,
daughter.
was he drinking real alcohol or was it prop alcohol?
First of all, you know what he would do? He would take liquor in a test tube and sniff it as his preparation for
Really?
acting because he doesn't know what drunk is anymore. But I mean,
Dudley Moore that was a whole different thing.
yeah, he was really going for it. You know, not this pansy shit that they
Did
do.
you see 10 with Bo Derek and Dudley Moore
No.
from 1979?
No,
That was
didn't see
actually
it.
the movie that Dudley did that sort of put him as the lead.
Oh, yeah, I
in,
heard you say that.
Arthur, yeah, because he was so good in 10, and 10 broke box office records. At that time, I think it was the biggest grossing comedy of all time. And so, of course, you're going to use him instead of George Segal, because George Segal hadn't had a hit in a while.
Huh. That's crazy.
Well, this is going to be kind of your job, but I do want to acknowledge.
There was a wedding
that
scene
my,
in,
best man.
there was a
here
wedding
is here.
that
We're
took
still
place
waiting to hear
between
from
Arthur and
Axiom.
Arthur 2.
He is.
I mean, I'm talking about the
said he's coming,
1980s
but
Arthur,
he's thinking about
but
it.
they didn't show it in the movies. We
I
also
want to
picked,
bring
like,
Tom
classic
Cruise
Hollywood
Jr. into the
movies
room with
as
us.
well.
He is my
nice.
son.
The
You
ones
haven't
that
got a
were
chance to meet him.
nominated that year,
Yeah,
so,
but he is my only son.
Even though Arthur, I
And,
don't think won a lot
you know,
of
no
Oscars,
offense
it's
to
still
you.
kind of a classic
Oh
for
my
that
God.
year. So,
Matt,
so we had to.
we're still always going to be brothers, but
we're
always
sort of
father
honoring
and
the
son.
40th
That's a
anniversary.
bond that we'll
Well,
always
it's not
have.
the 40th anniversary
But,
this year, but it will be next year.
You know,
so
we
it's
lost Tom Cruise Jr. at a very young age.
Oh, cool.
But
And then,
thanks to sort of
Jaws,
the
the
magic of movies and CGI,
Really? I didn't
we
see
can
your
imagine
Oh yeah.
him
You-
with
you
us
can
today.
watch all
I'd
these
like to
things and- oh, wait, what is this?
believe that he's here with us.
Hey Dad, it's me, your son, Tom Cruise Jr. I just wanted to wish you all the best on this most sacred of days, your wedding day. I know that you and my new mom, Tony, will live a happy life for a long time. You're my hero and you've always been my hero. I know that things didn't work out with my mom and you. I think it is because she is selfish and she did not give you a chance and she did not let you be you. You'll always be my hero and I respect you more than anyone else I know. I love you, Dad, and I promise to keep acting and modeling in your name.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cue Tony.
Come on, Daddy.
Thank you. Thank you, Dad.
Daddy.
You look beautiful, doesn't she?
Thank
Gorgeous.
you,
Takes
Timmy.
my breath away. Dearly
Joe,
beloved.
sit down.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here on this beautiful day to witness the union of Timothy Richard Heidecker and Tony Joy Newman. This is a day of great celebration for a married life. A shared life is a great blessing. As Tim and Tony embark on their journey, together they will be able to nurture a love that makes them better versions of themselves. Marriage is a garden that we sow with love and harvest in personal growth. Tim, Tony, on your journey together, keep your spouse in the space in your heart. The love that you share must be guarded and cherished forever, for it is your most valuable treasure. Love, always remember these words. Love is kind.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. We should. Here, Joe. Or do you want to hold this the whole time? I'm not sure
No,
what
just
the
give it to my father,
Okay,
Tim.
sorry about that. I thought no, you get that at the end, and then goes.
Wait, you got those for me.
I know. I didn't.
Trying to make you happy.
You seemed like
Tim.
you were
Love is
comfortable holding. Let's
patience.
hold hands.
Love is patient.
I'm so nervous.
I don't know why. You've done it twice.
Love is patient and kind. Love is not jealous or boastful or proud or rude. And it keeps no record of being wronged. It does not rejoice about injustice, but rejoices wherever the truth wins out.
Okay.
Love never gives up, never loses faith. It is always hopeful and endures through every circumstance. Now you have chosen to write your own vows,
Yes.
and it is with these words that you express your binding promises
Yes.
to love, honor, and cherish one another. And if you're ready to make these promises, I invite you now to
Yes, these-
declare
I've-
your intentions.
Sorry, everything's been going so fast. I do have vows that I've written for us.
Are these my vows?
Yeah, that's yours, and this is mine. I'll go first. I never thought that I could meet someone like you. You are my friend. You are my smile. You are my everything. You are a breathtaking reflection of God's heart for me.
of how he pursued me and loved me even when I didn't love myself. You held my hand in the darkness and you pulled me out into the light. I love you.
You are my light. And it doesn't matter what. I can't read it without my glasses, honey. Oh, thank you, Joe. I really appreciate that. So kind of you to write my vows for me, Tim. Oh, here we go. You are my light.
So I can read it too. And it doesn't matter what happens
Doesn't matter
in this
what
life.
happens in this life.
You got it.
Because as you're with me, and when I look at you, I know that there's a God. And that he loved me so much that he took the time to create you just for me.
Isn't that nice?
And I love you. And I love your soul. And that's the space where only you and God dwell. Mwah.
Now you're into it. I can tell.
I am
you're
into
very
it.
nervous. You
Yeah.
did not want to do this. But I think you're appreciating it.
Oh, the glasses. Did I?
No, you're good. Joe, thank you. I don't know why you have women's glasses. Okay.
So, Tim,
I kind of maybe thought this was going to happen.
Did you?
Just,
are you ready to place the ring on Tony's finger?
Here's the rub. We got the rings on already
Oh,
because
my.
I forgot about that part of it. We already have rings because we already got married, but we got them annulled. So now we have to.
New rings.
I don't think we have new rings. Did you get nothing?
You didn't buy me a new ring?
No, we'll just use these for now. We'll get rings later. So
Okay,
just
honey.
skip that part.
Yeah,
Rings.
that's not the important
Put the,
thing.
just put that back on.
You just place that maybe back on her finger.
Okay.
Place that on Tony's finger.
Thank you, honey.
Aw. By the power given to me by the American Marriage Ministries and the state of California, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Ladies and gentlemen, may I be the first to introduce you to Mr. and Mrs. Hadeker.
No. This is the big surprise. Sorry. Cut the music. Sorry I keep throwing these curveballs at you, but I have decided to change my name to Newman. You're not Mrs. Heidecker. I am Mr. Newman. So that is my gift to you, my big gift to you. I'm yours forever, and we'll take care of the paperwork, legal stuff. But
So we'll have to do a new prenup.
no, well, that's
you're changing your name to your wife's name?
Mr. Newman. Yes, Tim
Tim Newman.
So should we do the thing down the aisle? I gotta check in with the room because he said he was gonna call me.
Well, I gotta say, I've never seen anything quite like that before in my life.
Tell me about yourself.
You mean why I'm a hooker?
Are you a hooker? Jesus, I forgot. I just thought I was.
So we're here with Dudley Moore, or at least the world's greatest Dudley Moore impersonator.
Well, I don't like to say I'm the world's greatest, but perhaps in my price range in the tri-state area, I'm among the most sought after, I would say.
When you impersonate, do you aim to impersonate Dudley Moore or Dudley Moore as Arthur?
Dudley Moore, because he's brilliant, you know. He started out as a jazz pianist. Let me do a little bit of my Dudley right now.
Okay.
All
We
right.
don't have a piano in the VFA, but that's
no,
okay.
but you know, I started out, I know much more about art than anybody on the floor, any of you, because I started out as a classical musician. I'm a classical musician at heart, and they told me you couldn't play jazz, Arthur. Well, they like to call me Arthur back then, I might mention. I became a jazz musician. They said, you'll never be a comedian, you're not funny. They said, you got a club foot, you know? So I became a comedian, and they said, you'll never be an actor. I became an actor. They said, you'll never be a star. I became a star. They said, you'll never be a sex symbol. I became a sex symbol. You know what? And my career went straight into the toilet after that, I must say.
Well, not right after that, because you did 10, and that's what
Well, I did 10
careened
first.
you to the top.
No,
and then
no,
Arthur was
no,
also
I-
big too, but then it was after that that things started to decline a little bit.
We did 10 first,
Mhm.
and then we did Arthur. And I did a bunch of crap, and then I played an elf in Santa Claus. You know,
Can you
but-
do, as Dudley Moore, this is something I think our viewers would like, a classic routine like Who's on First, but as Dudley Moore would do it?
Well, I don't know. I can give it a try.
Okay.
All right.
Who's on first?
Who's on? No. What's on first? Who's on second?
Ah, but I thought what was the third
No.
baseman?
I thought what's the shortstop? You see.
I don't know. I think.
No, I don't know.
Who's the
Third base.
Okay. Well, I think who is the catcher?
No. Who's at the Hollywood Bowl?
Right.
Right.
I think that was Liza Minnelli that was at the Hollywood Bowl.
Liza Minnelli.
You're a
let me tell you
co-star.
about-
You're co-star.
She's a very sweet person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We used to milk each other's cows. You know, she's got a
Okay.
farm. She's still around. You know, I've been dead for 18 years. You know, yeah. You probably don't. You know,
Hold
it
on a
does
sec.
affect
We
one's
got
larynx. I
LaRue
must say.
calling on the
You know.
hotline.
I gotta
And
say.
so,
And what did you die
Hey,
from,
buddy.
Dudley?
Well,
LaRue.
I had it was neuro.
What's up, dude?
Psychic.
What you got?
palsy, you see, and there's
Hold
no
on a minute.
cure. There's no cure. It
I
doesn't-
can't hear you, dude. What?
Well, I don't know about that.
You got
I mean,
Mark?
have you seen the neighborhood? Yeah, the Parkway, way of
All right,
course on Washington.
Greg, shut up! Hey!
What the hell? What's going on?
Hey! Shut up!
Shut up.
Big announcement,
Hey.
Mark. We Maluru has Greg. LaRue has Greg. Has Mark. Glue. Get that asshole out. Get him out. He's not invited to my wedding. Get him out. Get him out.
I
Get
never
him
seen
out.
anybody quite
Get
so
him the
vague.
fuck out!
Tim.
You walk.
Oh, Tim.
You're coming. You walk.
You're certainly very beige.
Excuse me? Hey, get him out. Get him out.
So it's very hard to conduct
We-
interviews
we-
with the
Yeah, I can see that.
acting like
I don't want this car at my wedding.
Crazy. Tim, calm down.
I get rage
Calm
problems.
down, Tim. It's
calm.
okay.
Well, you would know everything
We have
about
good
that. You would
news.
know everything
No,
about
he's
that because
ruining it.
Dudley
I know,
Moore
but just
personally
it's our
got a hold of
wedding.
his
Calm
liquor. I think
down.
that was one of the things.
Don't get
that made
upset.
our house
Is he coming here?
Joe, I can't hear your voice right now. I have a head. There's like jackhammers going on right now.
Yeah, me too.
And
Maybe you don't
the
have too
good
much
news is-
champagne or
The good news
something.
is, Joe, the good news is we found Mark. We found Mark.
Is he coming, or is he coming over, or what?
What?
Is LaRue bringing
Get him
Mark?
the fuck out!
Tim.
Get him out!
It's our wedding. Oh my God, Tim.
Do your interviews. Hey, I'm gonna break this fucking window in. Hey,
Oh, he's going crazy.
I'm gonna break this fucking window in.
It's that champagne. Tim,
Well,
Tim,
he's
Tim.
had too much
Get him-
to
I don't
drink.
want him in
Tim.
there. I don't want you near my wedding. I don't want you near my friends.
Wedding?
Get out of here!
Jeez, Tim.
Just get out of here.
Get out!
He's had too much
Hey,
to drink.
Tim, it's your wedding day. Come on,
you should be at
Tim.
my,
Oh, there we go.
You should be at my wedding. You're my
I
oldest friend.
I got a present for
You're
you.
my oldest friend. Sit
Tim, I got a present.
Mr. Newman, I apologize. This has been
a big misunderstanding. He was at Dudley Moore. Walk.
That's
Don't
not
go.
Mr.
Don't go this way. I'll pop you. I'll pop you.
Can I go
Walk.
that way?
No, you go out that way.
There's no way.
I don't give a shit.
There's
You
no
figure it
passing.
out. You walk.
This is delightful.
You walk.
I had a wonderful time.
Hey, Tim.
Tim.
I'm sorry.
Down.
He was not supposed to be at the wedding. I apologize, Mr. This is Howard Dougherty on here. That's a mistake.
That's my maiden name.
I don't know.
All right.
Tony, I've got a present for you.
Oh.
Wedding present, Tim.
Oh, thank
I got
you.
a present for you.
Thank you.
Greg.
I hope you like it.
You know what?
Let's just everyone chill out.
Are you calm now, Tim?
Yeah, it's just I have good news, and he doesn't care about Mark.
But it's our wedding. You're
I know,
acting
but Mark has
crazy
been-
again.
Give me that. We don't need that. Junk.
Thanks, Greg.
I'm beginning not to feel so good myself.
Did you guys spike the alcohol?
This chicken's awful. It's like eating a racquetball. You know, a racquetball bounces off the wall.
I thought he was a special chef. I guess he does. Is that who we hired for this, or you brought somebody?
This is all free.
It's free?
If I don't move that champagne, it's gonna fly.
Can I have some more alcohol, Tim?
No.
I need to drink a little bit more, I think.
We should get a bottle of red wine for her.
Yes.
Greg, you want some?
Let's get some wine.
Red wine.
Wine?
Where's the red
I
wine?
get it. I get it.
Food band. Mr. Tom Chaplin, you get some red wine over here. Bartender, get the bartender to bring some red wine over here.
Whoa.
Oh.
Manuel.
Here.
First, let's do the dance.
Is that red wine?
Yes, please.
Yum. Can I have some?
Get the
He wasn't very nice to Dudley.
get the music going. We need some music.
I want to toast to you, Tim. You handsome son of a gun. Mwah.
Feels very tired.
Come on, we'll go to the first
I felt
dance.
okay when I got here, but
Oh, hold on a minute now.
maybe it's
I gotta get you to toast me. You're my best man. I deserve a toast from you.
Yeah.
Get it on the mic and toast me, and then we'll get toast from everybody else.
Mom and Dad.
Sit down.
Yes, honey. My
You know,
son's here.
Get it together, Manuel. Give me something good.
You
You're
know,
my
like,
best man, baby. Give me a home run.
You have no idea how happy I am to be here. And it's like, you know, you're my brother. You've always been there for me. And be here to celebrate this special day for me, it's like I'm like so happy about that. And I wish you the best as a brother. And I wish you, Tony, as well, the best in life.
Thank you,
Cheers.
Joe.
Thank you.
You're up.
Cheers.
well,
You look
you know,
very
I
handsome.
just, toast you to brighter days. You know, you got that murder trial behind you, and you know that American
Oh.
Mr. America.
It's okay,
where, I thought they treated you pretty bad in that, but well, now you got all that bad news behind you, and maybe there'll be some better days in the future for Mr. and Mrs. Tim Newman here.
Newman.
To the
Newman.
Newmans.
Newman.
Greg, Turkington's up next.
When I first heard that Tim was getting married, my first thought was, "Oh God, you devil!" But clearly, with Tim, he'd never say never again. And I'm glad that for Tony, diamonds are forever. So I'm glad that the Lord of the Rings showed up to give the rings to both of you so that you could enjoy this night of Oscar gold. So let's get back to the Oscar coverage. I believe that the Best Picture is up in about 10 minutes.
Here.
I'm Tim's favorite wife, too. Right, Tim? Right, Tim?
Yep.
No,
Definitely.
certainly the most recent.
What about Matt? What do you guys say, man?
Matt.
Or your mom, whatever.
I
Mom.
haven't seen you in a while, Matt.
Matt,
Come over, give me a kiss and a hug, Matt.
doesn't want to talk right now.
Okay,
No.
ma'am. Why don't you get up and say some nice shit about me? Diane.
Mommy.
Darling, I thought I would never see this day come after the last disaster of a wedding. But anyway, this is going to be a great wedding. Tim is a wonderful man, and we're all going to live happily ever after. Thank you.
Thanks, Mama.
Thank you, Diane.
Here.
Diane, my mama.
I call you Mummy. What do you got to say for yourself, dude? Father of the bride, Steve Martin, asshole.
Charles, Daddy.
Tim and Tony, we're very proud of you, and I can see it in your eyes that you're very much in love, and that's what really counts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here.
Pass the
thanks for
champagne.
everything, man. Thanks
Pass
for-
the champagne
Normally, Father of the bride picks up the tab.
I thought you were picking. Oh, wait, you didn't
Hold on.
organize the.
I got something from LaRue coming in. He's here? LaRue? I can't get this. LaRue? We got Mark. We found Mark.
This is not. Oh yeah.
Hold on, we got. Poke. This is a video about our love.
Oh, there we go.
Wake up with you holding me tight. Open up my eyes and see the light. Talk about the dream you had last night. Take a breath from a busy, busy life. Take a walk with me in the morning light. Counting steps with your hand in mine. Let's spend today together. Walk just you and I'll follow you when you change direction. You'll make up a song 'cause we both agree. It seems today was made for you and I. And it feels like sunshine. Do 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 with your hand in mine. Do 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 feels like sunshine. Do 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 with your hand in mine. Do 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 feels like sunshine.
Thank you very much to the Heidecker String Quartet, rocking all night long.
Newman String Quartet.
That's right, Joe. It's the Newman String Quartet. Got to change the pavement schedule on that. This is the Tim Newman, our wedding. Sorry, we've had a little champagne. But the good news is Bong Boon Hong Bong Parasite 1B, whatever that movie I warned you all about. That's how they get in American culture. I warned you at the beginning of the show that we are in trouble.
Timmy, you're spilling your booze.
Let me tell you something. We are here to have a wedding, though. We already did the deed. It's now time to get up and do the dance. Where's my pastor? I want to dance with her next. But come on, you up first.
What?
All right, come on now.
You're not dancing.
Give me a little bit of that empty bottle, baby.
I'm honored.
Get up.
You're going the wrong way, Tim.
Sorry.
Oh.
Wow, I'm just like,
Are you feeling okay? Tim. Oh, Timmy. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's wrong? Are you all right?
Down the road till the end of time.
Oh. We have too much champagne, maybe.
hold on a second. Hold on, shut up. So, LaRue is here. LaRue just showed up with LaRue.
Let's walk around this way.
Where's LaRue?
Oh, he's
Right here.
Right here.
Come in. We have found Mark, everybody. Greg, look. Mark's here.
Got him right
Come on
here.
in. Bring him in, man. Bring him in.
Come on.
We have returned with Mark Post.
Here he is.
I'm not, keep telling you, I'm not Mark.
You look like Mark. You are good looking, bald, freak.
This is Mark.
What's the deal?
My name's Steve.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Mark got amnesia, thinks he's Steve. Sit down, Mark. We're having a wedding.
What the hell? It's this thing right here.
Yeah.
What do you mean not Mark?
It's not Mark.
It's
not Mark.
It's not Mark.
Mark.
See, well, he turned his head, so.
See?
Maybe he answered to Mark. Maybe
You answered when I called you.
You were yelling at me. I don't know.
You
When you yell
looked
at
at
me,
me,
I call.
and you
Why
tried
did
to
you
run
answer
away.
to Mark then for? I mean,
You tried to run
Okay,
away as
Timmy?
soon as you saw me.
you want to see my driver's license?
Look, this not.
What are you doing here, dude? Why are you here?
I'm not. He made me come here.
What do you mean he made you come here?
I'm not Mark. I don't know who Mark is. I don't know who you are. I don't know if there's
Why
a
you
wedding.
did- why do you
I'm not
look-
even dressed right.
Why did you come here?
He's not right in the head. He's not all the way there.
Leave it.
I'm sorry. Am I interrupting your wedding?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. I'm.
Look, you
Where'd
guys
you
are
find
all
him?
upset. You got
From
Tim
a
all
fucking Skid Row.
upset.
Skid Row.
All right, get him out of here, LaRue.
Skid
Send him
Row.
out. I don't
Come
want
on.
to see that guy.
You
Come on, let's
upset
go.
everybody here.
Come on,
Go
man.
home.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't need
Come on.
this. Can I?
Come on here.
It's not Mark. It's not Mark.
Stop.
It's not Mark. It's not Mark.
I think that was Mark.
It's not Mark.
He did answer to Mark when I called his name.
It's definitely not
Yeah,
Mark.
I'm just saying, he did answer to Mark.
Daddy,
yeah,
fa-
It's not Mark.
father, daughter, dance.
Yeah, Daddy, come on. Let's dance.
if you were Mark, you'd want to hang out on Skid Row.
Can we get music, Tim? We need music. I guess I'll sing.
Sleepy.
I'm sleepy, yeah. Yeah, I'll just have a little more champagne, actually.
Probably doing better than me. I feel like I'm about to sleep. Go to sleep.
Are you tired?
Something is just like. I go sit down.
Okay, why don't you go sit? Let's go sit. Let's come sit down.
I gotta just close my eyes for a minute.
You good? How are you feeling?
Joe. Joe. Tim. Tim. Yo, somebody.
I'm like an empty bottle, drained of everything left in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. I'm like an empty bottle, drained of everything left in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. I'm like an empty bottle, drained of everything left in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. I'm like an empty bottle, I'm like an empty bottle, I'm like an empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle, empty bottle. I'm like an empty bottle. I'm like an empty bottle. Empty bottle. I'm like an empty bottle. Tell me I'll forget. I'm like an empty bottle. Tell me I'll forget. I'm like an empty bottle. I'm like a broken lantern, stuffed with everything good in life. Hanging around waiting for something to pick me up on a big drive. I'm like a broken lantern, stuffed with everything good in life. Hanging around waiting for something to pick me up on a big drive. I'm like a broken lantern, stuffed with everything good in life. Hanging around waiting for something to pick me up on a big drive. I'm like a broken lantern, stuffed with everything good in life. Hanging around waiting for something to pick me up on a big drive. 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 Pick me up on a big drive. Tell me I'll forget. I'm like an empty bottle. Tell me I'll forget. I'm like an empty bottle. Tell me I'll forget. I'm like an empty bottle. Tell me I'll forget. I'm like an empty bottle. I'm like an empty bottle, drained of everything left in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. I'm like an empty bottle, drained of everything left in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. I'm like an empty bottle, drained of everything left in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. End of time. I'm like an empty bottle.
It's a joyous celebration. We're making
Come on, bro. Stand up, Tim. Come on. Come on. Come on, man.
I don't know, man.
Get up, get up. Wake up.
I'm up,
Wake
I'm
up.
up, I'm up, I'm up, I'm up, I'm up, I'm up, I'm up.
Get up. Get the window. Door
I'm
open.
up, I'm up.
Turn the car off. Turn the car off. Carbon monoxide. Get it. Get him open. He's not getting up. You open the door. Get ready. Hands on.
Open the door!
Hey, hold on. We gotta
We need something. We need some
window. Get outside. Get some fresh air. Here,
what?
Watch his head. Hold on. Get back. Everybody, get back. Get outside. Joe, get outside. Get it. Come here. Break it! Don't worry about his fucking head! Hold on! Greg! We're gonna break this window! You gotta get up! You gotta get up! Move! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! You gotta get him out! You gotta get him out! Wake up! Turn it off! Turn off the car! Get him out. He's all right. Put him down. Just get him down. Nice and easy. Back here, back. Just take it easy, take it easy. You left the fucking car on, asshole. Cough it up. Okay, there's some water.
Yeah, I was gonna.
We gotta cut the show. Cut it. We have to get EMS here. Somebody's not getting up. People there. We got dead bodies back here.
What?
We got dead fucking bodies.
What?
Let's go. Come on.
What?
Cut the show. There's 2 people that are not responsive.
Jeez.
That I need him by my side. I can't sleep.
Bye.